League of Legends! Hi chat, welcome to OTK Rift 2, live from the We Play studio in Los Angeles. I'm super excited to be here, and this event is sponsored by Starforge PCs. Thank you guys so much, it is much appreciated. Yeah, we're gonna be doing a League of Legends tournament today. It's gonna be heckin' awesome. And yeah, today I'm joined by co-host, obviously, May. Welcome, it's your first time at OTK Rift. We're super excited to have you. My chat loves you, they were asking for you.
Really?
Yes, so I was so happy when you said yes.
Your chat completely bamboozled you. No, they bamboozled, I'm awful.
No, you're frickin' awesome. Yeah, thank you for coming even though it was kind of last minute. And for our casters today, back again, we have the GOAT, Captain Flowers, and the King Zyrene. Welcome, guys.
Yo,
so glad to have you again.
Hell yeah, you got to hit with the hell yeah.
Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Wait, you want to see something really cool?
What?
Go.
You were supposed to catch it. You were supposed to catch it. I was melding the worlds.
That was a fastball, bro.
It was.
They were blindsided.
They were blindsided. I
W.
tried to connect us. I'm sorry.
I still don't know what it was.
It was a pen.
I thought it was a rock.
You think Oddly brought a rock into the studio just for this?
For the
Yes.
bit? Yeah, dude. Anything
Yeah,
for the bit.
actually, yeah, that's believable.
I commit.
Commit to the bit with the rock.
The studio's awesome.
It is really
Actually
cool.
so cool.
Yeah, we're only using the top area. You guys can't even see the bottom, but we have the whole thing decked out with OTK Rift 2. It's kind of crazy.
Does OTK live here?
Yeah.
They live in the studio?
Yeah, we all live here. How many of us? 12? All 12 of us. So, I don't even know.
There's so many now.
I've been in the org for almost a year. I don't even know.
Yes.
12?
Is it
It's a
12?
big spot.
12. Chat? 12?
Yeah, Chad will know. Chad will always know.
12?
I don't have
Omega
chat this
Lol.
time, so I
That's
can't
all
talk
right.
to them,
I
but
have
that's
chat.
fine.
You can talk to them, you just can't read what they say.
Right. That's fine. I mean, maybe that's the right way to enjoy chat anyway. Sorry, chat.
I'll let you know if they
talk.
talk shit on you.
Whoa.
Do you want my iPad?
Dude, I cast the LCS. They talk shit about me all the time.
Do you want my iPad?
No, you need that.
I think we're
That
Well,
way
I
we-
have my
we're good for now.
phone.
We're good
You
for
can
now.
use my iPad.
All right, cool. Let's do this.
See chat? All right.
No, chat won't
Connect
talk
the worlds.
shit.
Connect the worlds.
Last time the whole
Don't
chat
open
was
my
like,
dating app.
Flowers is so funny.
I don't get notifications anyways.
Just loving
A nuclear reactor.
Well, that's exactly what the apps are for.
All right. Clueless. Flowers
Clueless.
say this. Heart. No, I'm not. Hold on. Okay. I got you guys now.
There we
All
go.
right.
I've got
We're in
chat
there.
too.
All 18,500 of you. Remember, chat, if this event is badass, then maybe in the future we can unlock the entire arena.
People are going to take photos of this where you
We'll
have an
go
iPad
downstairs
with
next
anime
time.
stickers on
Yeah.
it.
They have like.
Incriminating.
Have you seen the backstage?
Yeah, it's crazy.
They have like that huge light tunnel where you can like
There you go,
walk
there you
out
go,
and
there you
stuff.
There's a hyper light
Yeah, it just
tunnel
looks like your
behind the
notebook.
studio.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's like a
it's
notebook.
fancy.
I know how to read.
Super fancy.
There. Now we're, okay. Yeah, now we're good. All right.
We're good. All right, so as you guys know, today we have a Plat and Below tournament. Some people were formerly higher ranked, but they haven't been for a couple seasons. And okay, so I'm gonna explain the format of today. It's the same as last time, but in case you didn't watch it or need to be refreshed, we have 8 teams, 40 players. So at the beginning, 2 groups of 4 will play in single round robin. So each team will play 3 games, and based on whichever team does the best, the top 2 from each group will move on to a single elimination bracket. So semifinals and finals. Here we have the groups. In Group A, we have Team Kitten Meow Meow XD. I was told that if the casters ever refer to them as Team Soda Poppin', they will not play. So that is a Team Kitten. Then we have Team Buddha, Team TechTone, and Team Crazy Slick all in Group A. Group B, we have Team Ludwig, Team Mizkiff, Team Clint Stevens, and Team Fillion. So for the bracket, this is what it's gonna look like for top 4. Semifinals, and then we'll go on to finals, which will be a best of 3. Bronze match for 3rd and 4th place will be a best of 1. So pretty simple, pretty straightforward. So prize pool for 1st place, we have 12.5K. 2nd place, 7.5K. And 3rd place, 5K. Sponsored by Starforge PCs.
Woo!
Hell yeah. Good job, Starforge PC.
Starforge PCs, everybody. Let's go.
What are
Command
you writing
Starforge
down?
in the chat.
There's nothing to even take notes on yet.
I'm writing the prize
Wait.
money.
Oh, I see what you were writing. You were writing the most important thing possible of the entire thing. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Starforge PCs. Zyrene was just being a big fan of our badass sponsor. Thanks, Zyrene. You really are the brains of the outfit.
Thank you, man. I do need a new PC.
So smart.
Mine is losing frames on a 15-year-old game. So
I hope I didn't leak your social security number. I don't know what else was in that notebook. I just...
no, it's all good. It's just notes about Team Kitten Meow Meow XD so far.
Okay.
XDD, sorry. There's two Ds.
It's Team Kitten Meow Meow XD.
My bad.
There's two Ds at the XDD.
Sorry, boss.
Oh, is there?
For a double dose of soda
no.
popping. Yeah.
Oh, it does. It does. I'm sorry.
Ds.
I fucked up. I'm sorry. Guys, I'm sorry.
Wait, are we allowed to say fuck on this stream?
She just
Fuck.
Fuck?
She just said
Fuck?
Fuck.
fuck. We went all the way to rated R
This
real
is an
fast.
We
LCS.
can do whatever we want.
This is an
Somebody
LCS.
pick
Yeah,
True.
Jax.
No, I wasn't gonna make the joke.
Please,
I refrained.
please,
I held myself back.
Please.
Professional.
We need air support.
Yeah. Well, we need just one game. Just one game.
Okay.
Who's playing in this thing?
We
Team
have
Kitten, meow, tidy.
Team
Litter Cat
Kitten
XD.
Meow
Raffle.
Meow XDD. Oh shit, okay, here we go. Here's our team captains. We've got Mizkiff, Soda Poppin', Ludwig, Buddha, Crazy Slick, Clint Stevens, Fillion, and TechTone.
I'm surprised that Ludwig didn't pick up Tyler 1 for his team.
Ludwig.
Ludwig.
No. First of all, Tyler 1 would never want Lud on a team ever again. Ever again.
Never again.
Yeah, we could at least make the offer, you know.
No. Okay, I was literally just doing an event with Tyler and Cutie, and Tyler almost didn't even want Cutie because he saw what Ludwig did in the Ultimate Crown event. It was that bad. So ain't no way that Tyler 1 would ever pair up with Ludwig again.
I mean, hearing the stories from behind the scenes was pretty funny, because you know Tyler, he's always a tryhard, right?
Yeah.
Like Tyler plays to win, and he's talking to everybody behind the scenes, like, okay, guys, what rating is everybody? What roles do we play? And Ludwig's like, I'm level 18. Tyler, what? And Tyler was just.
I had a
He
good
was
time
not
farming
happy.
him in the bot lane.
So maybe he's practiced a little bit since then. Maybe he's at least level 29. He's had a little more time to work with Flash, I'm pretty sure. It's been like, what, a few months?
Doublelift was telling him what direction he had to flay with Thresh, so I don't know.
That's a little bit harder. That's a
Oh,
little
we
bit
have
harder.
the
you know?
Ludwig cam live.
Oh.
Is this his Tyler 1 cosplay?
Oh, it
Oh
is
my
Tyler
God.
Okay,
One's here.
That
he's
is
ready
dope.
to go. That's
He couldn't get T1, so he became T1.
that's. Let's see if he's. I hope he's ready to break out the Draven for us here today. I really want to see that classic T1 Draven.
The classic.
Yeah.
The original.
You and I haven't got to cast in a studio since like 2018. We're throwing back. We got to throw back to before
Throw it
Tyler
back.
was every role. Back to before Tyler was apparently actually high enough rank to play ranked. We got to go back to when Tyler was level 29, out here grinding with the condom on his head or whatever that is.
Every god starts somewhere. You gotta start at the bottom.
Okay.
Okay, it's time to introduce the team.
Yeah.
Let's move on. Okay. Should be any second now.
What team are we looking at first?
Okay, team. It doesn't even fit on the screen. Oh no! Kitten, meow, meow, XDD. Okay, so for Team
Nice.
Soda, we have Vebe, Rafflegator, Soda, Surefour, and Vigors. They're all friends. They all play
I
together.
love Vebe so much. I see Vebe on TikTok
So
all the
great.
time. So freaking good.
So freaking cute. Soda's a lucky man. Lucky man. All right, and for our next team, we have. Hello? Okay.
Hello?
We've got Team Buddha. They are currently the home team reigning champions. Is that what it's called? They won the first OTK Rift. Saikuno, XQC, Buddha, Blastoise, and Harry.
Is this the same team that
Oh,
won
boys.
last time? Like
Yes.
exactly player for
Yes,
player?
copy paste.
Oh.
thought. Wait, Flowers is just playing on.
Flowers? Hey,
I'm not playing.
He's reading chat. He's reading chat.
is he playing my husbando dating sim game on my iPad?
Is that the one with the
You mean
shirtless
Tinder?
cat?
I don't have Tinder. It scares me.
Dude, I told you, I'm not going anywhere near these awfully dating apps. That is forbidden. Nope.
I play League of Legends. I'm lonely.
Yeah, you
No,
know,
I mean, I've seen your luck salts. That can only some people would consider that playing. You're good.
She about to go hit a rock.
No,
I'm
that's what
gonna
I thought
find
she-
a rock.
I did it because I thought she was out of ammo. That's what
I literally have an entire backpack of crap to just throw at you.
Dude,
She
literally
came
when
right to shirt.
when I was talking shit IRL right there, I didn't even click on anything in chat, but it popped up the thing that said like, be nice, chat rules, or whatever. I was like, yo, dude, it's trying to read what I'm doing in real
you
life.
don't have to
Oh, no,
be
no,
nice.
those are
You're on
rules-
the stream.
Yeah, those are rules for chat.
That's for chat,
That's
not
not
for
for
the
us.
streamer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
chat has to. Well,
Somebody came at me one day and they were like, your chat rules
They're
say
not
don't
that
be a
nice.
dick. And I was
Zyrene.
like, that's not for me.
Duck.
What was that?
It was a protein bar. It was a protein
Oh,
bar.
see, Flowers will take a protein bar. Yeah.
next team.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's good.
Man, we're
Looking at my
just getting
notes.
free stuff over here.
Okay, next we have Team
Yeah,
Mizkiff
I'll eat this.
with Russell, NMP LOL, Simply, and Sapnap. They've been getting a lot of hype on Twitter. Pretty happy for them to be getting the most attention from social media. You know, it's pretty awesome for them. We're live in Simply's room.
I like the art.
Yeah, he's got some cool shit in there.
Very, very cool. Now, you played with Miz on your team in that last show
Yes,
match.
in the Mr. Beast tournament.
He wasn't that bad.
He wasn't that bad.
So do you think that he's gonna come out here?
Well, okay, we did have Voy Boy on our team.
Yeah, the kid.
Micromanaging everyone and carrying. So I don't know if he has a Voy Boy on his team. Maybe it's Sapnap. I guess we'll see.
Sapnap was on the other team though.
Yes, and now they're together.
Ooh, okay. Melting
Shout
of
outs
the
to
minds.
Mizkiff. He's got the right chat attitude to be able to win in a game like League of Legends, because at the Mr. Beast
Right.
and Ninja event, he told me, bro, I have no idea what I'm doing. I don't know this game. If I'm bad, I want you to just shit on me. Just tell me how fucking bad I am. Just let everybody know that I'm a piece of shit, all right? That's what I'm here for.
Ugh.
I'm like, okay, dude, let's do it. Let's rock and roll.
Hell
So,
yeah.
hey, he's got the heart vote.
Are you
Hard
eating the
mode.
protein bar that I threw at you?
Yes,
Yeah.
he is.
You're eating the protein bar that she threw at you?
What? It's a protein bar.
I mean, you shouldn't waste it, so I guess.
Whoa.
I
but-
think I have more snacks.
Wait, can I have one?
Yeah.
That's actually pretty tasty.
Wait, Ovally is the best.
Oh, so here I have some emergency.
Can I just pour that
That's
straight
kind
to
of
my
a,
mouth?
that's kind of a
Yeah.
snack.
The emergency vitamin C powder.
Oh,
Yeah.
and then I also have extra
Later.
strength Tylenol if you'd like to munch on that as well.
Munch. I'm munching on the. Wait, I don't know how
Do you
to.
not know how to break through the child
it's
safety
Emiru
cap?
safe. Yep.
Wait.
Oh no.
Okay, here I got you. I got you. Oh wait.
Wait.
Wait, what? No. Okay, there we go.
Okay.
Here you go.
Bruh.
Hey.
Drugs.
Oh God, we're taking drugs on the desk. This really is an LCS.
LCS after dark.
Here's my water bottle. It's under the desk.
What else do I have to throw?
Like LCS used to have a thing called the Coke League, you know.
The what?
The Challenger League brought to you by Coke.
Am I gonna get a talking to for this?
I have car
Even-
keys.
Oh.
That's awesome. Hey, I'll put your drugs back in the thing.
Oh, thank you. I need those for later.
I'm sure you will.
So wait,
Who's our next team?
I got a protein bar and they had to eat
What's that?
Tylenol.
What's that? I didn't hear.
This is a very professional tournament. Okay, we have Team Clint Stevens
Mango.
with Mango, Lakari, Clint Stevens, Connor, and Atrioc. Hell yeah, this team has been practicing a lot. I've seen them streaming, practicing.
Isn't
Frick ton.
isn't there like a Smash thing going on right now? Why are all the Smash players playing League? Shouldn't they be practicing for, I don't know, Smash?
I had a bigger prize pool.
Oh.
What did I say?
Oh, they're already dead, man.
Oh.
Remember, Chad, it's funny because it's true.
Rest in peace, Melee community.
Oh no.
Rest in peace.
I wasn't trying to be funny. I was just, you know,
That's the best part.
I was just answering the question.
Just speaking the truth. Oh no.
God.
Who's as you fill up your emergency, who's the next squad?
The next squad, all right. We've got Team TechTone, who will win with the power of friendship. Christopher Yee.
Christopher.
Did you replace the R with a W?
Christopher.
Buff Up, TechTone, Snuffy, my personal favorite of the tournament, and Jelly Peanut.
Is Snuffy the raccoon
Yes.
YouTuber?
Yeah.
I love Snuffy.
We all love Snuffy here.
Oh my gosh.
Team Snuff. Wait, they're watching. Hi, TechTone. Hi, Snuffy. Hi, Buff Up.
Hi, anime characters.
Hi, anime waifus.
Yeah.
All right, next team. All right, so we have Team Ludwig. We've got Pluto, the Twitch staff himself, Stans, Lily Pichu, and Cutie Cinderella. I think this team's been practicing a decent amount too.
What level is Ludwig?
Ludwig.
Ludwig. is there like something I'm saying it wrong? Like Ludwig?
I like.
Isn't
I thought it's Lud.
Ludwig the guy in Bloodborne, like the boss?
Ludwig. Yeah.
Yeah. See?
Ludwig.
This guy's not in Bloodborne.
Okay. Lud.
That's where you're.
Ludwig.
That's where you're messing up. Yeah.
That
right.
really does look like a condom on his head.
it
I'm
really
sorry.
That's what I'm saying.
It really does.
That's
Yo, if he pops off, I'm calling that shit a Magnum play.
Oh, dear God.
I'm just letting you guys know now, so if you're watching this in your like parents' house or something, that you can mute it.
Yeah, I'm like, if anybody has ever asked me what it's like to cast with Captain Flowers, this is what happens off camera. He's just like, yep, if this happens, this is what's going down. We're gonna do. I'm like, oh God, oh God.
all right. We've got 2 more teams to introduce.
Oh, if he pops off, there's a very low probability, so you might be safe.
Oh, hell yeah. Team Fillion. We've got Bustin, Scrapey, JCG, and The Veil. The Ludwig viewer guy. Let's go.
The Ludwig viewer guy.
Hey, it's Jay.
Is it weird that I only know the VTubers?
No.
Good.
What's wrong with that?
Yeah, nothing's wrong with that. Nothing's wrong with that.
I didn't say nothing. I was drinking water. I'm over here in my lane, moisturized. The makeup lady told me I had very nice skin. I told her thanks. I grew up shoveling dirt.
So you got mud baths all the time.
Yeah. I'm
like
in
a
it to win it.
facial.
I'm in it to... Bro, that's not...
What?
All right.
You heard it here first.
Last team we have to introduce today is E-Rob's team replacement. And by the way, exactly what I predicted happened. The night before, Twitch messaged me and was like, you know what? Actually, I guess E-Rob can play with no comms, but it was too late. We had to replace him. We've got Team Crazy Slick with Darion, Grayson. They moved it away. Cyan and Jimmy here, the Laugh You Lose guy. Hell yeah. Or, actually, it's Wednesday, my dudes guy. I guess he's more known for that.
Cyan's fantastic, though. Have you seen her cosplays?
Yeah. Oh my god. Freaking awesome. I love her. Yeah, Slick's on day 16 of his subathon, still going strong.
He
Holy
just
crap.
got pulled in as a captain like last minute?
Yeah.
Oh my, and he's doing a subathon?
Yeah.
That's pretty pog.
That's my
Damn.
roommate. Thanks, Slick. You're the best.
Sweet.
Good job, Slick.
Yeah, so
Good job, Crazy Slick.
E-Rob's banned for threatening to beat somebody up at TwitchCon? Is that what it was?
He threatened an offline chatter.
So you can't tell somebody like, see you in the parking lot at TwitchCon anymore, huh?
He said
I
a
can
little-
throw a
he said
protein
little
bar at
more than
Flowers?
that. He said a little more.
What if we turn it into content? What if you just always end up ending the sentence with, see you at TwitchCon on stream.
On stream.
It's a boxing match, fans versus pros. It's a selective
Oh,
experience.
he didn't think that far ahead.
It's
I
like
guess.
adding in-game at the end of some
Yeah.
comments.
No, instead of adding end game, you say on stream.
Or it's just
and
punked.
then boom, it's just
Yeah.
insta content.
It's a prank, bro.
Yeah, it's just a prank. Just a prank. Just a prank, bro. It's just a prank.
30 days. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, 30,
30 days for that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, look at the teams.
Hell yeah.
I would say we cut him a deal. 7 days, but then the fight actually has to happen, and it's streamed live as like pay-per-view exclusive
and
content.
then he gets 60 if he doesn't.
And if he gets 60 if
Yeah.
he loses.
Yeah. Oh, if he loses?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
He gets 60 if he loses. He fights in the gladiator pit of the parking lot. I'm gonna get this stream kicked.
God.
I'd subscribe to that. Speaking of subscriptions, this is on your channel. So everyone, if you have subs, drop them in the chat right now. Twitch Primers, where you at?
Obviously, you're actually
Do
the best.
it. She invited me. I kind of just broke in here. So what you should do in order to either tell her to keep me or kick me off the desk, drop all the primes right now. Primes, subs. It's still September, right? So isn't
It is September.
Because it's discounted. So if you don't do it, you're basically spitting in Flowers' face right now. Do you want to spit in Flowers' face? Because that's what you're doing.
Why is it?
What is this aggression?
Why does it gotta be me?
I don't know why.
I don't know. I just
I feel like there's gonna be a lot of
bully
yeses in chat.
All right, we're gonna come back to Captain Flowers and Zyrene later when the games start. To start, we're going to do chat voting. You guys get to pick on which teams you want to see on the main broadcast to be casted by our pro Riot casters here. There should be a poll going up anytime now, mods.
Oh, there's a poll right here.
Yes, okay, so you can see in round 1, the options are Team Buddha versus Team TechTone, Team Crazy Slick versus Team Soda Poppin', Team Mizkiff versus Team Clint Stevens, Team Fillion versus Team Ludwig. You guys can pick which matchup you would like to be on the broadcast, and whichever one wins will be casted, and we'll be watching that together.
Right now, Team Miz is winning. It's winning by like
A lot.
1,000 votes.
1,000 is a lot.
1,000 votes.
1,000 is a lot.
That's that's looking like the front runner. I'm gonna go ahead. You know what? I can't do math. Well, right now it's 2,000 versus 600. That's a good 1,000. That's plenty of thousands. Yeah, but it looks like there's like 5 seconds left, and it looks like the front runner is definitely gonna be air horn,
Team
Mizkiff
Mizkiff and Clint Stevens will be on the broadcast for all of you to view and enjoy.
That's my phone. Right there. See? Right there. That's you, chat. It's all of you.
That's you guys. You're on screen. You're on TV.
Hooray!
Hooray! All right, and before we get into the picks and bans, I have a ad read for our sponsor today, if we're ready to pull that up. All right. So, in celebration of OTK Rift 2, Starforge Systems have upgraded their Horizon Elite PCs. This is a limited time offer. They now feature a RTX 3080 Ti and a 30 Wombat Platinum power supply at the same awesome price. The Horizon Elite is ready for you to take into the Rift or wherever else your adventures may take you. If you order it now, the next 60 people that buy a computer will receive an exclusive OTK mousepad to go with your computer. Head over to starforgesystems.com to get yours today. Hell yeah. And it's the same price as before, even with the upgrades, by the way. But this is a temporary offer.
So what you're telling me is that if I want to upgrade to a 3080 Ti and an 850 watt platinum power supply, where do I have to go?
starforgesystems.com.
Oh my gosh! What an amazing opportunity! If I was in the chat, I'd do this right now.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Just get through your life without being able to read if you have one of these graphics cards.
Yes, it's perfect for gaming, streaming, and everything in between. Even if you just want to watch YouTube videos like I do, you can just do that on there, and it'll be very nice and high quality. It'll run smooth as butter. I promise that. StarforgeSystems.com, everybody. Get yours today. There's only 60 free OTK mouse pads, and they're limited time. You won't be able to get one in the future ever. They'll be gone.
Game? No, you have to at least be able to play it on a microwave. League of requirements, I think.
Kinda.
Maybe. Okay, not really.
Why does it look better on mobile?
You can turn
I keep
shadows on
wondering
if you have a 3080.
That is true. Shadows usually tank my graphics card on every game.
I've had shadows off on League of Legends for 10 years.
When you turn them on, does it look like really weird?
Yeah, I actually can't do it anymore.
Whenever I
Freaks me
see
out.
somebody who plays without shadows, I'm just like, everything just looks like really flat.
Yeah, no, that's what it's all about. Oh, well,
Okay.
we've been told we're ready in game.
The camera's
All
on
right.
Emmy now.
Thank you guys for tuning in. We're gonna go to Flowers and Zyrene. They're
confusing
gonna
camera?
be casting Champ Select, and then the game will start, and it'll be awesome.
Hey, what's up, everybody? I'm Flowers, and that's Zyrene. Zyrene hasn't casted League of Legends in about 4 years, and I've been casting the playoff patch for the last month, so I don't even know what the hell's in the game anymore. But tonight, we're going to have a good time anyway, because Zeri's been nerfed since playoffs. If I see anybody picking Zeri today, boy, I'm not going to be happy. Zyrene, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling great, man. Like you said, haven't cast this since pretty much the last time I was doing a OTK event with Rift 1. I barely recognize Emiru's been banned out at the top right there with Darius.
Mm-hmm.
So the skins are going to be a thing that throw me off.
The skins are going to be the thing.
The skins are going to be the thing that throw me off.
Well, what you have to understand is that everybody's an anime character now.
Yeah, this is very different.
Yeah, no, it'll work. It'll work. Don't worry about
what I left.
Okay, so we've got the Lee Sin, we've got the Vex, we got the Gwen, we got the Darius banned away. So I remember from our last tournament that we did with OTK, yeah, Lucari was good because Lucari comes from Dota, right? Lucari, I have seen him play tons of games with Admiral Bulldog. He is well versed in the world and the ways of Rat Dota, which for those of you who don't know Dota, Rat Dota is how you play Dota without actually engaging with the enemy players. Your job is to avoid them. Subvert their expectations, go around them, and win the game in the most frustrating way possible for your opponents. So I'm hoping he brings a little bit of that here today because it encourages lots of, let's just call it banter.
I wonder why that term never got adopted for League, Rat League. Because there's so many things that got adopted, right? Like creep score,
creeps.
right? When they're called minions.
Yeah.
Like, it's technically MS. Instead of CS, so I don't know. My mind sometimes I like to think about these things and be like, why did that never like catch on? It was orb walking or whatever too, right? Instead of kiting, you had to use orbs and stuff. Dota was a really complex game, and I remember getting flamed all the time for it. Those are my fondest memories. Dude, you get kicked out of lobbies if you had to download the new one and you didn't go to the website. Warcraft 3 was brutal.
Okay, so we're
that top right. That's your favorite in the top right.
Oh, good old Yone.
No.
Oh, for fuck's sake! The first pick of the whole fucking game! No! Okay, for those of you guys who don't know, if you don't follow League of Legends, fuck this champion. Oh, for... Okay, so for those of you who may not be keeping up with the current state of professional League of Legends, Red Team just won.
Dude, this is so funny to me. Because the red team is like 2022 bullshit League of Legends, and the blue team, or I guess the team on the left, they're sitting there and they have a Moo Fizz. And I remember when Fizz was like the most annoying guy with his troll pole.
Yeah.
The little troll pole.
Yeah, and now we wish we could get back to those. Okay, so Hecarim is also giga-busted on this patch. Pretty much if you are a League of Legends content creator and you are not currently bitching about Hecarim on Twitter, you are not farming your content appropriately. Okay. So Hecarim's really strong. That's a good sign. Zeri also got completely kneecapped with the nerf bat after playoffs because they realized that she was just out of control again.
She's not getting a new skin, right?
Maybe this is doable.
No skin for a few months.
Okay, so here's my theory. All
right, let's hear the theory.
You got to tone it back, because Zeri is from Zaun, right? And now I need you guys to get your bat chests ready, because Zaun is also the location of Arcane, the hit Netflix series starring Powder. So I have this theory that Zeri's going to be a big character, like whenever Arcane Season 2 comes out. So I think that's why she has to be Giga Perma OP forever.
That's so interesting. I don't know how much they're going to lean on new characters in Arcane.
No, but that's what I'm saying. That's why they're doing... Bro, put your tinfoil hat on. Get ready, okay? Put your tinfoil hat on. Because Jinx has been one of the most... Powder, sorry, Batchesters. Powder has been one of the most popular characters in League of Legends for like 10 years, right? So if they want to introduce somebody new that stays on the same level, they have to like mega hype them up and just be like, hey, you want to see this pentakill Pikachu get 9,000 freaking kills in 1 year? Well, here it is. It'll be... No, I'm telling you. For those of you guys who aren't familiar, Zeri is the first time in the history of over a decade of League of Legends where players are pissed when they see pros get a pentakill with her. The comment section is not, damn, that was cool. It's another goddamn Zeri play. So...
Yeah, I actually haven't been watching pro play, and that's what I've seen on Twitter is like I've seen Zeri inside of walls, like playing like Kane or something, like scooting around, and then pentakill. And I'm just like, oh, Okay. And then I remember them not being as hype pentakills from like casters. I was like, is this like just an everyday thing? Or?
No, it's just it's what happens.
Okay.
If she gets to a late game team fight,
kind of a
she gets a
bummer.
pentakill. So let's see what they've got against her. So Fizz. Fizz's job is to blow up Zeri. Fizz is water into electric, so that's probably not going to work. He's also a fish into a cat, so he loses both type matchups. Nasus, however, is a dog, and dogs are good at helping people fish, so Nasus will have an advantage against him. Also, remember, Nasus has the advantage of being a champion that nobody really knows what to do with him because nobody plays against him. The last time I saw Nasus, I'm pretty sure it was like 2007, back before the game came out. So that means that Lucari's always going to have this edge, where as long as he farms up good, nobody's going to know how the hell strong he's going to be when he bonks him, and he can actually two-shot people.
Oh yeah, when a Nasus is just doing his thing, farming, he's got the decane, just boom, 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 and then eventually, 25 minutes in the game, first time you ever encounter him, blah, and he just, that's the moment. That's the moment where you either are going to win the game or you're going to lose the game. If he hits you for like 500, you're like, oh, okay. Then he chunks you for like 3/4 your HP. You're like, well, the game's over, dude. What'd you do top lane? Then spend the rest of the game typing.
Exactly. The main goal, whenever you're playing League of Legends, you want to make the enemy top laner start playing Microsoft Word. He needs to be picking his type font. He needs to be picking his spacing, 2 spaces after every period. Put that shit in Courier New to hit the page requirement, whatever you want to do.
There's a Times New Roman or a Comic Sans type essay typing up here.
Cyrene, what does Comedy Arrive mean? Obviously doesn't have the extension. What is that?
Comedy Arrive?
Yeah, what's Comedy Arrive?
I know that Russell used to be called Comedy Russell. What's that, Emiru?
It's like a huge, like,
It's
Okay.
Russell. Yeah,
all right. Russell has arrived
Russell
then.
has
I'm just
arrived.
saying, because we don't have the emote showing up here in the chat, so I had to know what it was supposed
Yeah,
to be.
I think Russell used to be called Comedy Russell, and I think one of the unfunniest things you could do is call yourself funny.
Okay.
Nobody who's actually funny goes, oh, I'm really hilarious. Oh, I'm so funny. And even then, when you set that expectation, they come into his chat and they're like, Comedy Russell, do something funny, man.
Oh, okay, I get you. All right.
Now he just Russell.
So I'm going to stand closer to the monitor now because I want to be able to see everything. All right, so we're watching from Russell's point of view. Notice how he's tabbing out of the game, making sure Microsoft Word is ready to go in case he needs to refer his top laner to that. So let's see. Is this a Cho'Gath jungle? All right, chat, I'm going to go ahead and let you guys know right now, Cho'Gath jungle is not what's good. Cho'Gath jungle is not good. So they're going to be playing with a little bit of a handicap here because they do have Cho'Gath jungle, but I'm a little excited to see how it works against what is undoubtedly the strongest jungler in the game right now.
Okay, I'm going to ask you a question, and a lot of people are probably going to flame me for this, but this will show my my League of Legends age and how much I haven't played recently. He has actual timers on his minimap right now.
Yeah.
Is that part of the game?
No, that's a Blitz app thing.
It's a Blitz app thing?
I'm pretty sure it's Blitz. I don't know. I've never actually used any of that shit myself. I just play with whatever's in the game, but I know that those do exist. I'm pretty sure it's Blitz or something.
As a dude who plays WoW, I know that like customizing your UI so it looks like a goddamn spaceship, some people do. I was really surprised when I moved from that game like 15 years ago to League of Legends. I was like, there's no add-ons? Like, there's nothing?
Nope.
So now it makes it... Man,
All right.
that map cover...
Gotta make sure there's no stream sniping, dude.
Yeah, he sees you.
Gotta make sure there's no stream sniping. Okay, so bottom lane, Misfortune and Amumu. I want to see these guys play aggressive as Set is
the
just
bottom lane.
whooping on this dog up here in the top side. Nasus is going to have problems early on. Like every Nasus lane, some things have never changed in League of Legends, my friend. Nasus' job is still just to get his ass beat early, and then he'll farm up. Now, generally, a good Nasus player will go 3 points in E at level 5.
Just for farming and killing casters?
Yeah, you use it so you actually have lane control, and the cooldown reduction between levels 1 and 3 of the queue early on actually only results in the Nasus player losing about 50 stacks total, even if he was perfect farming, which he won't be if your opponent has brain cells.
Do you know if the 3 points in E will kill casters or get them low enough for just a queue?
I think it just clears him out.
All right, cool.
So
that's what I would assume for the control there. But man, Lucari, he was the guy who carried his team last time. I remember just him just clawing through the bracket, clawing through the group stage games, and it was always one of those ones where it's like, dude, Lucari's the guy keeping him in this.
He's a Chad, dude.
Yeah, he's an absolute Chad. I love how he looks like he's having a lot of fun playing League of Legends. Is a
just straight face staring right into the camera.
That's the Lucari fun face.
Hell yeah.
That's when you know he's having a good time.
Okay, bottom side. Zeri and Yumi. Now remember to keep your eyes on this. So for those of you guys who, you know, maybe you're OTK fans, you don't know a lot about League of Legends or anything in general.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna fill you in a little bit. Yumi is what bullshit that you can play with a Guitar Hero controller even if the controller has a broken whammy bar. So Yumi's job is going to be just to sit on Zeri and spam heals while shooting out a homing laser. It's not very difficult for Yumi to be able to do her job and enable her teammate, but it can be very difficult for the opponents to find any sort of a punish for that. So really what we're looking for here is I want to see the junglers come down here. I want to see them just beat the snot out of Zeri and Yumi and punish this for getting picked in what is supposed to be a fun tournament.
Dude, I remember when Yumi came out, I was like, wait. Like, she's just a backpack? Like, is that really what they put into the game? I think whenever they ask people, like, oh, what would you remove from the game? Now it's people just say Yumi.
Dude, where did the first blood happen?
That's all I needed.
Wait, what?
There's a first blood. Look, there's 1-0.
Looks like it was probably mid lane?
But we didn't see it. Okay, there's a kill that happened. Sorry about that, Twitch chat. We had a kill. It happened, but do we have replays? I don't think so. I think we're just vibing, boys. We're just jumping back and forth between the streams, seeing what we got. We got Set still whooping on the Nasus.
We're gonna figure out what it is.
Yeah, we will discover this.
If she, what?
I'm not reading that name.
What is that? What is that chat message?
I'm not reading that name. Nope. I'm not. Nope. That's a
nope.
That's a big nope from me.
I make the big mistake of I start to read something before I just read it out loud before I read it once all the way through. I usually don't check ahead of time.
Yeah, I'm.
Like, people get me with Twitch names all the time.
Oh, like with the. Like the D's nuts jokes?
Or like Don Kedick, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Yo, what's up, Don?
Oh, I love Don. Great guy.
Yeah, Don,
great guy.
Great guy.
Yeah, great fella. Love seeing him in chat.
How's the Kedick family doing?
Yeah. They're great people all around. So we're really getting a way slower game than I thought we would get, if I'm being totally straight with you. I figured we were going to get some bloodlust. I figured we were going to get some people just jumping in for PvP level 3 at Scuttle Crabs. Nobody's in there. Where's my Hecarim ganks? Hecarim, where are my ganks?
I mean, he ganked top. He used Ghost.
Nah, it's not good enough. I need him to kill somebody.
In middle now?
He's like top tier jungler right now. He's got this. I believe in him. Okay.
Why is his name Boss of Tekken?
I don't know.
Makari picking up Tekken recently?
I only ever watched him play Dota, so
I
don't know.
I mean, I'm sure he's a multi-talented man. Let's see. Clint Stevens doesn't even have a death or assist here, so it was probably just a solo kill mid.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is Fizz versus Annie. Like, Fizz is, from back in your day, one of those notorious solo killers that was able to burn people up.
Here comes the stun. Trouble!
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, Nasus, let's see what you got, buddy. Oh, Set's going in. He goes for the clap. Brings him back. 1-2, real fast. Punch him in the mouth. All right. He's cool. He's chilling. He's vibing. He's cool.
You don't back here. You sit under the turret. You hope things go well for you. You hope the jungler isn't coming. What was that?
What was what?
There's like a portal in the wall that just went beep beep. Like, was that a Zeri ability?
Beep beep.
It
went beep beep. Hold on.
Oh,
we're gonna go beep beep down here in the bottom lane. Sapnap's trying to get away. Atrioc lands the troll pole. There comes a Mumu. Yumi says, "See ya, sucker!" But now they're gonna see if they can get more. No, sir. The loot pinata escapes, but the pentakill Pikachu goes back in the ball.
Whoa, man. NMP just ditching him there. He knew. He was like, you know what? I don't want to be this far up anyway. Just
yeah, exactly.
NMP knows when to cut his losses.
Okay, so now we got ourselves a 2-0 game for Team Clint Stevens over Team Mizkiff. Remember, all of this is best of one. This is a single elimination
group stage with like 4 teams in each group.
Yeah. Best of ones up until we get to the finals.
Yep.
And then it's best of 3. So that means you got to make these count. You got to be ready to go. You got to be able to recover when the early game goes a little crisscrossed, because this one's it's a little crisscrossed for Team Mizkiff.
Yeah, it's going to be Atrioc. You've got to see what he does here. Russell, got to call those Mias. Got to call when he's missing. That Fizz is just going to run all over the place if you don't.
That's definitely something that's going to throw you off, just like I'm being thrown off by not being able to see the mini-map.
Jeez. Dude, I know. I was doing that too. I decided to look in the top right. Where there's that thing that's telling them their gold and kill participation and stuff like that compared to other people. I'm sitting here like, I think it would just tilt me if I sat there and I'm like, playing mid lane Annie, and it's like, yeah, you're like 15 behind where you should.
You're really
like,
screwing this
you're
up,
actually
dude.
shit. You're really bad at the game. Like what? You want me to lower the division that we're comparing you to? Like,
Why did you even pick this champion?
oh god. Yeah, that's where you just turn it off.
All right, so Lakari's got control over the top lane. Like, Nasus can't get anywhere close to anything. Lakari with the 56 CS, I would think Nasus has a lot less compared to that. I can't see exactly because, again, we're watching streamer POVs, so we don't have control over the scoreboard or anything like that to be able to bring it up. So we're just kind of talking about whatever we got
Fizz
right
going
now.
down bottom again.
Fizz is looking for bottom. Let's see if we can jump down bottom. We got a play going on down in bottom. We're going to cast it based off of the health bars instead. Misfortune tries to get away, but the kill goes through. It'll be traded back 1-for-1. Both AD carries taking a dirt nap, but the supports are still looking to see what else they might be able to find. Nothing more here in the bottom lane.
That looked like it was a little scary there. From what I could get off of that, Fizz came down bottom. They pushed forward. They ended up killing Zeri. And then, they ended up killing the Misfortune, and then the Zeri was killed on the backside, and NMP was running for his life. That Yuumi was just trying to skid her away, and then the Cho'Gath came, and that's how he got out. Normally, when a Yuumi, when a Yuumi's partner dies,
Yuumi goes with him.
yeah, she's usually not gonna have a good time. It's poor little Yuumi.
It's that sad episode of Futurama
We're just sitting there.
where the dog sits and waits.
Why you gotta do that to me?
Sorry, dude. I was in my mind. I had to get it out of my mind, or else it was just going to
And
sit
into my
there and
mind and
fester.
everybody.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's just the way it's
Okay,
going
if
to
you're
have
gonna
to work.
suffer everybody else, okay.
Yeah. We're all going on this journey together,
Misery
Chad.
loves company.
All right. Now that we've got a little bit of a Sag in Chad, that just means that everybody's going to be ready for the crescendo of emotions upwards once we get some
Farming
hype.
Sages.
Farming Sag, yes.
Bad idea.
That was my goal when I came into the studio today. I was ready to farm some Sag.
Oh no.
All right. Okay, so we got Rift Herald. Let's see this. Come on, other team. You guys got to get in there. You got to stop this. Don't just let them have this for free.
There's no way. They don't have a priority top lane or mid lane. It's not really Mia, and you don't think this is junglers on each side of the map anyway, so it's probably a free
You just want to make sure when his back
Kari's
is up,
pushing
you hit
in
the
really
back.
hard in the top lane, so there's no way you're actually going to catch this. Sorry, when I talked about priority, I had to like swap over and
You had to
push the glasses up.
From Sag to Nurge. All right,
Where should I drop
we're
this
in there.
out?
We're good to go. The Rift Herald's been defeated with a 3-1 lead already, and now they got this Herald. I want to see them make this work. Back here in mid lane, Atrioc picks up one. Is that the second solo kill of the mid lane here? Russell is struggling.
All right. This Fizz, heading down bottom to Cho'Gath. He was doing the dragon.
Cho'Gath was trying to get the Drake. His team comes in to save him. He goes for the scream, but he gets away. Now Hecarim's coming in, trying to back him up. Zeri's firing off some of them bullshit rounds. Cho'Gath barely escapes.
Yeah, that was Fizz barely escaping, Cho'Gath barely escaping. That dragon, it's a bait sometimes. You know, the Cho'Gath's still hanging out down there. We'll see if he ends up going back into his jungle and just licking his wounds. But
So
dragon on the table. Where do you think they're going to use his Rift Herald?
So usually what you end up doing, especially in a game like this, just take it and try to, you either use it as a distraction for the dragon or you use it to knock down a turret that's down to the last 2 plates.
Gotcha.
So
This feels like a mid lane angle. This feels like Fizz, do your thing one more time. Kill Annie, show up, drop the Rift Herald.
yeah, you might be able to do that. So the other thing about dragons that you might not know, and people from home that may not have played in a little while might not know, the dragons recently got massively buffed in terms of durability. So they're about 40% tankier than they used to be. Like, you can't just walk up to them and kill them instantly but as just the jungler anymore, so they do have more of an opportunity for the other team to come in and screw with you, like you saw there Cho'Gath getting screwed with. So that's one thing to always be aware of. All right, Clint, this Hecarim is 0-0 and 0, 12 minutes into the game. Clint, I need you on the board, buddy. I need you on the board. You need to get involved. You need to get in there. You need to make some plays. Let's go. Onslaught of Shadows. Totally missed. Okay, now he's going to fight underneath the turret and get himself beat over the head with the stick. Now Nasus comes right back up. Nasus still looking to fight. Lakari keeping him away. Clint Stevens nearly with the 400 IQ play, but not quite enough to guarantee the kill just yet.
Oh, the W flash. I thought he had him.
I thought that was almost the greatest bamboozle of all time. Clint doing the int gank just to bait the Nasus out from underneath the turret. Unfortunately, not quite enough.
Yep.
Yeah, it shows rapid on you.
Oh my god. Oh, he's throwing the fish at Russell.
Oh,
it's the comedy now.
Russell! He tries to fight back, but the comedy is his lane performance, and Atriox heckling the hell out of him.
God, and this is what I remember from Fizz, especially playing something like Annie. That is not a good time. I feel bad. I actually feel bad for him now. You ever feel bad for watching players and you're just like, that guy, he is not having a good time at all.
Yeah, there's sometimes where you're just like, this is a nexter right here. This is one where you want to go next pretty fast.
Yeah, it's a 100% kill participation. Fizz in the mid lane.
Yeah, Atriox Fizz kind of quietly dominating the game. We're just seeing him do whatever he needs to do. There's not any crazy multi-kills coming out yet or anything, but he's solo killing his opponent over and over again. I'm ready to start to see the part where he just gets away from the Annie perimeter. Like, who needs this lane? We don't need this lane anymore. Hecarim already used Rift Herald top, so unfortunately you can't just blast down that turret, but something's got to happen. I got to see Fizz go up top, farm some Nasus, go down bottom, farm the enemy Zeri. Farm.
Yep. If he just roams, because he's going to clear the waves. This was the big thing with Fizz, was his troll pole, which you max first. He just flop on the minions and then just insta kills them basically. It's like flop on the minions, casters die, poke a melee, W, Q through another, you're good.
All right, well, the fight's going to start. Amumu into the pit with a massive ulti on to everybody. Follow-up coming out from Hecarim. Atriox going unstoppable, and Cho'Gath going into the ground. They have swooped in. They have shit all over everybody. They have made a motherfucking mess, and they ain't done. Yumi pops off, and Set goes in. Lakari gets the money.
Oh, man. Lakari, that was a TP that he knew was something that was going to get him in a good spot. That is awesome. I like seeing that coordination, even from teams that might not be, too coordinated in terms of comms or elo or anything like that. But, dude, so what's the Ocean Drake do now?
It's pretty much the same thing as it used to be. It's missing health and mana, like over time, just in general.
Pretty strong, yeah.
Yeah. That's so the base buffs of the dragons also got buffed by 50% each. So it's just they're more valuable now. They wanted to encourage, because the big problem was, so when the durability patch hit, team fights became a lot better because people didn't instantly die anymore. But the early game became a bag of dicks because nobody ever wanted to fight each other, and you just stood around waiting. So they buffed the dragons massively to incentivize, hey, you do have to go fight for this if they start it. You can't just give this away. So it has helped.
I only really heard good things about the durability update.
So there was mostly only good things except for assassin players crying in solo queue.
They should cry.
But in pro play, people were not happy for about pretty much the first 20 minutes of the game. It made it very uneventful. Nasus is trying to get out of here. Lakari's got help coming out from Clint. The horse showing back up to the top side.
It's kind of like the only way to make team fights more tactical is make them last longer.
Was that intended? Team fight tactical? Team fight tactics now available in the same client.
Wow. Is it also on mobile?
Wow.
Can I play it from the toilet? Team fight toilet.
If I can't play it while I'm taking a shit, I don't want it.
Oh, that's a new groove.
Okay, well, Fizz is taking a shit on this game. That's the transition that we're going for. And now he's coming back down into the bottom lane. Do they even need him? No, they don't. The 2v2. Connor eats pants, and he's eating the whole bot lane alive. Nicely done. Atriox just shows up for moral support at this point. Up here in the top lane. Looks like we finally got a little help coming the way of the Nasus. They're going after the Set. They get the stun. They get the follow-up, and Lakari dies for the first time.
There's a lot for him, but, they flashed after. They used Annie ulti bottom side. They're going to lose that turret. They're going to push in all the way on the top side to even get a turret back here. But, I mean, they are kind of playing around the Nasus a little bit. If he becomes this big beef ball and he becomes unkillable, then that might be really good for them. That's kind of their way back in, I think, for Mizkiff.
Hopefully the next time we go over to his point of view, we can see how many stacks he has on that Nasus, because things are tough, man. Oh, no. Zeri walks right back down into the bottom lane. Every time Zeri dies, an angel gets its wings, and this bottom lane's looking right about like the pearly gates. God bless America. She's more dead than she's been alive the whole game.
An MP, amazing 4v2 bot, XQCL.
XQCL. Oh, no. Cho'Gath, get out of there, buddy. Get out of there. Okay, Nasus with a little bit of free firing time. Back down in the bottom lane. Holy moly, man. Team Clint Stevens is absolutely rocking Team Mizkiff in game number 1.
Yeah, somebody just subbed and said what I miss. I mean, you missed pretty much the entire game at this point. They are through the first round of turrets.
Yeah, 261 stacks on Nasus, around about 18 minutes into the game. Not very good. Generally, I want to see somebody have between 400 to 500 as a baseline when you hit 20 minutes. So unless he can just pop up another 140 in those next two, he will be behind the curve at things. Sometimes that's acceptable. 4 to 14, that's not going to fly.
Yeah, he had a 99 CS at 18 minutes, so he's at that one every, or I guess he's at that halfway mark, you know? You're
Something
halfway
like
where
that,
you want to be
yeah.
at the 10 per minute. He's getting 5 per minute at the
Meanwhile, what is this? Fizz has done the entirety of his homework and written a 25-page book report on how to absolutely shit on everyone because he's got the full Medjai's Soul Stealer.
Did he actually?
Yeah, he has full Medjai's. Fizz has full Medjai's at 18 minutes into the game. For those of y'all who aren't familiar, this pretty much feels like a cheat code at this point. It is an incredibly snowbally item that gives him an absolute shitload of damage. And now that damage is going to continue to be applied to everybody on the enemy team. Russell at 200 HP barely lived.
They got the fish out. It is a really short cooldown, but brawl in the top lane.
Lakari went for the flash reposition on the Haymaker, but he's not going to get what he needs just yet. He might just lose the 1v1. He got that dog. Get him.
I gotta miss.
Dude, that's that moment I'm talking about where you're just like, I can fight this guy. I can fight this guy. Oh, I can't fight this guy. I can't fight this guy. And then you've already committed. Oh, wait, fight.
Can they do anything about this?
Exhaust on him?
Atrioc up on the troll pole. Cho'Gath trying to take him out, but he can't get him. What's that? A loot pinata. Boys, somebody get your stick. Give him the click. Let's go. Double kill for Connor.
See, that was a solo kill top lane, but the rest of the team just getting shit on.
That is a bit of a problem for Team Mizkiff.
In that rat Dota, you just play your game in the top lane. Ignore the rest of the game.
Problem is, Set's not really good at rat Dota because he can't really go anywhere.
Another dragon going over.
Oh boy. Okay, so this isn't the LCS.
Okay.
So I don't have to be polite. The blue team is fucked. There is almost no way to come back into the game from this position in a game like this, because this is just like, it's a creator tournament, right? This isn't pro, and your opponents have a Bronzodia comp. They have Misfortune, they have Hecarim, they have a Mumu. It is so hard to do anything about that. They pick up another kill on Lakari, but turning Set into a punching bag is not gonna win you the game. They gotta take these resources, they gotta put these resources somewhere else. Let Nasus stay up here. Let Nasus keep farming stacks.
Get in something right now.
Well, no. Nasus has to get in to 1,000 stack territory. That's Nasus's only job, because they can't win without him. Everybody else's job is to just absolutely blast Misfortune anytime they can. But the problem is, Misfortune's the one doing the blasting. Misfortune's the one that's running around with the goon squad, just looking through the enemy jungle, looking through the river, finding everybody all the time.
Oh my god, they just pursue so heavily there, pushing them off the Baron. And yeah, I feel like the Misfortune, she's doing a lot of work here. She's just got that slow from range that's going to help them engage, and then the Mumu just runs up, and it's the curse of the sad bullet time. It's a classic. It's a classic.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. You can't beat Bronzodia unless you're really coordinated. You know how to play these angles. You know how to do around this stuff. And a lot of these guys, you know, League of Legends isn't their main game. They're just here for a good time, and they sure as hell ain't having one because the enemy team is running over them. Team Mizkiff trying to survive it. The Amumu goes back in. Set takes the Nasus out of the fight, but he finally takes him out anyway. Can the Zeri get away? Blast Cone over the wall, but the remaining squad is ready to hunt them down. They're like bloodhounds, Irene. They're sniffing them out here in the river. They got him figured out. Atrioc leading the way. He'll jump over the wall with the troll pole. He sees they're running up through the top. Now, Zeri is very evasive. Where could she have ended up? She's running back towards the top lane. Oh, no. You better run away, Sapnap. There comes the lobster. There goes the Yumi. There's another slam dunk for Team Clint Stevens.
Yep, they're just hounding him all over the map now, and he's got to take care of bot lane. These are just slaughters. Absolute slog. You might be loving this because you're watching Zeri die over.
Oh.
Zeri's like 1-7.
Oh, this is perfect.
It's cathartic.
Yeah. No, this is great. But it's not so great if your team Mizkiff. Bit of a rough start here for them. I think the mid lane counter pick ended up torching him pretty hard. Also because, I mean, Russell is fully maxing the Q on Annie, which is the easiest spell for Fizz to dodge with the troll pole. You just wait until you see the projectile go through the air. You can just pop it. And yeah, all of a sudden she can't trade with you at all. So mid lane was a little bit rough. Top lane is actually going fine. Simply's Nasus, yeah, he was getting beat up by Lakari early. That's what's supposed to happen. Now that he's farming, things are cool. One of the issues is Mizkiff is playing an absolute grief jungler in Cho'Gath. Like, I'm sorry, Mizkiff. Like, I know he's cool with this because he told me to call him out at the other event. This is the most bullshit-ass pick possible. Cho'Gath jungle is terrible. Don't pick it. Don't play it. Don't even think about it. Like, there's so many other better picks in the game. So that's causing them a couple of issues there. I think if Mizkiff plays a real jungler, they're going to have a much better chance in future games.
God. Just leaning it if he picked a better champ. That's an Ellen champ. Oh! The smite player goes down.
Goodbye, Mr. Cho'Gath. He ain't eating good today.
Well, you know who is eating good? 15-0-5 Fizz, dude.
Holy shit, is he 15-0?
Yeah.
All right, yeah. So remember earlier when I said the game is done? Yeah, I wasn't being serious enough. Now the game is really done. They've got Baron. They're just going to shove this down mid. There's just put the dog in front and hope he doesn't die instantly. That's about all you can do.
They're just going to buff it their way. Are they waiting on the fish? They waiting on the fish?
There we go. They're backing up. They're backing up. Keep your eyes on the engage here. If Hecarim can go
Fish is in a few seconds here. He's going to throw that thing, right?
Yeah. You can honestly 100-0. You can 100-0 anybody. It won't even matter. Oh, no. Russell loses 60% HP. The bullet time flies over the top. Atrioc trying to get out. Going into stasis to buy a moment longer as Connor's also kiting him away. The dog can't do it all. And now all that's left is a Yuumi trying to waddle away. 25 minutes into the game. And it's an absolute extermination by Team Clint Stevens. Back to the drawing board for Team Mizkiff. They're going to have to figure something out because Team Clint was on fire in game number 1.
You giving them that free coaching to the Cho'Gath. Is that the big deal there? I feel like the mid lane Russell was he was just cracking.
Well, I mean, so here's the thing. Your opponent is playing the best jungler in the game on the patch and was 0-0-0 in 12 minutes. So you should have been able to win the game.
Fair.
But he was also not getting
jungler angle.
Yeah. As a jungler, I'm saying they should be flaming the jungler right now because Cho'Gath jungle is bad. So that's where I'm going to end up is Cho'Gath jungle is bad. But hey, I'm betting on Team Mizkiff. They got what it takes to just throw that entire strategy in the dump. Zeri got nerfed.
Get back.
Forget about Yuumi. Don't worry about that. Just play some Chad stuff. Play some cool stuff. Play a jungler that has an engagement. and you'll be good to go. Put your faith in that dog. Top side, the Nasus. That's what we need.
Yeah, Lakari was pushing a bunch, so there were some opportunities, but none of them actually came up. Was he playing with Ghost?
I don't know. I didn't actually see. Anyway, Avli and Emiru, how did you guys feel about that?
What'd you think of that?
Game 15-0 Fizz.
Yeah, 15-0-5 Fizz. Holy crap. Is Atrioc just cracked at every game?
I guess. I don't know. But I think that he has always been a Fizz one trick. I'm surprised that they didn't ban that. I don't know.
Yeah, no, that was absolutely disgusting. I do like, I appreciate Flowers laughing at the Cho jungle because, yes, that is pretty much god-awful, and I don't remember.
Yeah, I didn't
Season 2?
I think that they must have banned out all, 3 champs that he plays.
Yeah.
That is unfortunate.
So it's like, that really sucks because Miz was the one who was supposed to be, showing off that League of Legends prowess, being like, nah, man, I've done showcase matches before. I can do it. And
against Tyler 1 in Double Lift. The best CS player of all time.
Yeah.
And we won.
No, I think he needs Voyboy on his team eternally. Like, he's going to need the kid if he ever wants to pick up any wins. But so you said the Smash players were practicing for weeks, days, hours, minutes?
Yes, they've been practicing pretty much since I asked Clint, which was, I think, a month ago.
Holy crap.
Yeah, they've been practicing, but I don't think Team Miz practiced at all, even individually. So, I mean, it shows, I guess.
So what you're saying is their hubris got to them. They thought that they didn't need to practice.
Yeah, or they didn't care. I don't know. Cheers.
What's up with streamers and not caring? Let's do a deep dive into that.
I care.
You care? You care. Does Mizkiff care?
I don't know.
In this essay, we will no.
Boy.
No, but that was pretty bad. Jeez. So just looking at how strong. Okay, so let me pose this question. Do we think that Team Clint is looking like the strongest team we got, or was Team Miz just that weak?
Both? I mean, they
Both?
practice a lot. I do think Team Clint is the chat favorite. I saw a lot of Team Clint spam in the chat. Okay,
Oh, okay, here we
look
go.
at the stats. You can see Atriot coming out big with, is that 31% of team damage? Jesus.
Holy crap! Wait, I'm just writing things down because I didn't get to see them. There we go.
Damn, Clint did good too. 4-0-12 on Hecarim. No
Yeah.
deaths. No deaths on him or Atriot, who was actually 16-0. I said 15-0.
Dang,
My
that's
bad,
not
I missed
bad.
the kill.
I appreciate Mango on the Mumu as well, but like, dude, Simply and Sapnap tried. They tried so hard.
They did. It's
But,
tough to play ADC against a Fed Fizz
Yeah.
and Hecarim.
Clint was 4-0-12 too. Yeah, 16-0-7. Mango still with the assist though on Mango. Like, Jesus.
That was a bit of an island. Simply actually solo killed Lucari once.
Holy crap.
Yeah, but in the end, it didn't matter. He didn't have time to scale into the big Nasus boy.
Yeah, 25-minute game too. Not too, well, no, it was pretty short. It was pretty short. I mean, Mizkiff did less damage than the support. Oh no. Oh no. So since we are at the, the analyst desk, I mean,
Desk.
what does Team Miz need to do in order to ensure that this doesn't happen for their future?
I think they need to look at their draft better. You know, the jungler, Russell picking Annie into Fizz, it was a little difficult. They kind of set themselves up to get countered. It's pretty difficult, pretty hard match to win.
Now, do you think the draft comes into focus when we don't even know if these guys can play more than 2 or 3 champs?
No.
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 It's like, wait, what were the bans? Can we see the bans again? Because they banned out. Did they ban out Ms. Zach? Did they ban out? Yeah. Okay. So there's the Zach. There's the Warwick. There's the Lee.
Kha'Zix and Zach too, yeah.
Did he play a Trend or a Rengar game, or no? Am I thinking of a different?
I don't believe so.
I'm trying to think of what he did play.
And on Team Miz, they pretty much just focused Lucari. They had Gwen, Darius, Yone, Tryndamere, Mordekaiser. They were most scared of Lucari, but Lucari ended up just doing his own thing while Atriot popped off. It looks like they might have focused on the wrong player. Whereas on Team Clint, they look a little scared of Miz. They banned Lee Sin, which I don't think he's ever played, and Vex, which is interesting. Someone might have been practicing that or something like that.
Yeah,
It
maybe.
looks like both teams might have mistargeted their bans.
Yeah, it's like the OPGG. Maybe they added an extra letter and accidentally missed. But it sounds like we have access to Soda's game. Oh, no, excuse me.
Team Kitten, Meow, Meow, XDD.
Let's take a look.
I remembered.
All right, we can just keep slowly sieging and big hook on the Ari.
So I guess this is happening live right now, and it looks like Team Meow, Kitten, XD. We're just casually talking about it. You don't have to hypecast over it. Yeah, but it looks like they're pushing into the base right now. I love how it's difficult to figure out who's who because they're just named Meow Kitten and Kitten Meow.
Ari has to go.
Excellent.
Yeah, that shit.
Meow
We're
Kitten
just- I'm
XDD.
calling him Ezreal and whoever else is there.
Now, you think Meow Kitten XDD did really well in the game. I think Kitten Meow XDD did really well, and XDD Meow Kitten actually performed the best out of all of them.
Where are the dog lovers? Why is there no woof woofs? Or what sounds do bunnies make?
I just saw a woof woof sniffa in chat.
How do you spell the
Can we-
sound that a bunny makes? We have like bark, meow, wolf, like a bunny,
Hop.
Yeah, I mean, how would you spell
That's
it?
what they do. They hop. Dogs
Quack.
bark, cats meow, rabbits hop.
We
It's
need
hop.
we need wah in the chat
Wah.
for bunny lovers.
Oh, God.
Wah. Flowers, how did it feel to just be completely unhinged and released when casting games?
Yo, fuck Zeri. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go.
I have wanted to scream that from the mountaintops for 5 weeks, bro.
All right, it looks like we have inside look into, oh, this is Team Buddha right now. We're taking a look at XQC's POV.
Okay, let's see what we got here. Wait, this one's actually pretty
Damn,
close.
Team TechTone actually took kills above Team Buddha, which everyone thought would be sweeping the tournament again.
Okay.
They are down 2 kills. I do want to say last time, you guys probably remember, in the finals, it was pretty close between Team Buddha and Team Soda, like very, very close.
Yeah.
All the games were super close. They went to game 3. So Team Buddha wasn't like that much crazy stronger.
I mean, hopefully we get that again. I always love it when the finals are really good instead of just being like super one-sided.
Yeah, 100%.
So the important thing to remember about this game is that even though Team TechTone is up 2 kills, their base is kind of screwed. Like, they've lost an inhibitor.
True.
They're less on the map. They have less resources available. Like, even if you count the turrets, their opponents have more turrets. They've controlled more of the money-based objectives, whereas Team TechTone, they've got a 3-to-1 Drake advantage.
Oh my God, is this Udyr?
Yeah, this is New Deer.
Udyr?
Yeah.
New Deer?
New Deer.
The new Udyr.
Esfand.
New Deer? Where's the blur?
No,
Where's the blur?
Oh God.
His new splash looks just like Esfand.
When the New Deer thing came out with like the blur and like the blurred nips and stuff, S-Fan retweeted that. And he's like, I feel really violated right now. I was like, oh God.
I didn't see that. That's so good.
Oh my God. Yeah, they just keep taking OTK members and making them league champions. S-Fan, Emiru, Gwen.
Oh,
like,
no.
He's doing the good build, too. He's doing the overpowered build. This is what he needs to be doing.
Oh, will it be enough?
There's
Great
randomly
ult.
5 guys there.
Where was he?
What team?
That
Where's
was
my
unexpected.
team?
I did
I
not
hit
see
them
that.
all. I hit them
5
all.
guys
I
would
got
just be
all.
chilling.
Unlucky. All right, hold on. Wait a second. Blaustoy's point of view, playing the Irelia. Can he find him? Can he get the outplace here? Jumps back in onto the Udyr. TechTone taken down.
Wait. Why is Blau wearing a G2 jersey?
He's in G2 now.
Yeah.
What?
He joined G2?
He joined G2 like a month or 2 ago.
Oh shit.
A few weeks ago, and then he did like a giant,
Steffi!
like travel. He was touring around with a backpack and stuff.
Well, I mean, it works. I actually think it's a pretty good fit because, like, you know, Blau always liked to talk his shit playing his Yasuos and Irelias
G2 likes to-
when he was like Diamond 5-0 LP. And then Carlos always talks his shit, but he has as many world championships as I do in League. So
Oh no.
Damn, this
lines
is a
up,
close
right?
game.
Connor is a support.
I don't know if they signed up for this type of play.
Carlos, dude, come on. It's Bance, baby. It's Bance.
I know. But like
Oh, we got Christopher right now.
Christopher.
The stream isn't
Christopher.
clocked at all,
All right.
It's just
All right, Chris, let's see what you got.
look
Oh,
at
I was gonna look at his KDA, but his
Caitlyn from
camera's
Arcane?
been the top right. Yeah, that's Caitlyn from Arcane. He's got Storm Razor. I forgot that was an item. Would have definitely preferred to see an Infinity Edge here. Hold on. Let me take it. It's always hard when you jump into these games because you got to figure out where everything is, like
Gotta
how
orient
everybody's
yourself.
doing.
Get your bearings.
Yeah.
They have a Soraka.
Okay, so they got Soraka. That's really good. That's some of the hotness that took over in LCS and other leagues globally recently.
Wow.
Like the Soraka actually ended up being the game breaker that got 100 Thieves to the finals.
It's
I
always
told you she's a good champ.
It's always a bad meta when Soraka's good.
Yeah.
And I play that champion when it's good.
No, I agree. Soraka makes League of Legends worse, usually, if she's good. So that's one thing that we generally try to avoid. She's not Yumi level.
I just think silences are really like hard to play around. They feel really like there's not enough responsiveness in return. You're like, I can still move, I just can't do nothing.
Hold on. We got Caitlyn from Arcane in some trouble. Nunu from League of Legends is going after her. Now Garen from Demacia Vice. He's ready.
Where's Victor from Arcane?
Oh God.
Where's the Victor skin?
He only has, I don't think he can get here, dude. It's hard for him to move. Hold on, we got Misfortune taking out Maokai. Garen goes into the back, looking for the execution here. Spin to win, where it is, point and click, no! He can't get the kill, he can't get the damage, but Udyr shows up and gets it done for him. But now, can Esfand make his escape? He's got to try to get back out of there, but he jumps back into the fight instead.
Jackie, let's go!
He's such a fucking Chad! But can he do it? We're seeing a lot of Alawi tentacles flying around all over the place. Ovally, I know this is your element. Take it over.
There's no more tentacles, man. And usually it's not an S-fan looking guy. It's like a small person.
The worst part is I set myself up for this because I don't even know how to respond now. I was just like, oh, tentacle.
Tentacle.
That's my new tag.
Okay.
That's my new tag.
Tentacle.
All right, Tentally. Do your thing.
as well, right?
Oh, good lord.
You can't just set me up to just speak of all my vulnerabilities live on a League of Legends broadcast.
But you do it on Twitter for free.
Yeah. Listen, if there's an Alawi versus a Victor matchup,
Oh god.
tag me in.
Obviously, what the fuck?
I'm so sorry.
Like, what the fuck?
Thank you.
Wait, I just...
Did you just figure out what she's talking about?
I zoned out for a second because I was watching the game that I hear Victor Alawi tentacle, and I was like, what the fuck is happening?
There's a rule 34 somewhere about this.
Look, hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me
To
out.
this day,
Hear me out.
I still have the word Victor muted on Twitter because of you.
Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. I like him skinny and scrawny.
I have Victor muted forever because of you and Moose. I will never unmute that word. It is bad now.
Skinny and scrawny.
No, hold on. All right, XQC.
Holy.
XQC just gets dumped. The Garen goes in. Amumu tries to buy him a little bit of time, but the Maokai shut down over on the Blau. Saikuno drops next. TechTone is on a rampage. The Udyr, he has no fear whatsoever. They are shitting on him. They're going deep behind enemy lines.
Jelly Peanuts
Run away.
Jelly Peanut! And he lives!
Wait,
still lives.
there's been no tentacles in this fight whatsoever. Alawi's just been pushing bottom lane the whole time. Now there's tentacles.
Remember, every Alawi highlight play begins with enemies who have no idea what the hell Alawi does. As long as they don't run into her, she can't make a move. But TechTone did what he couldn't do. He ran into the Alawi. Now they gotta try to get around it. Christopher Yee, he'll try to escape. They rip the spirit out of him, but now he's gotta be careful. He needs to avoid the tentacle slap. The game stays going.
Oh man, that moment of hesitation where he was walking back for just a split second. There's the trap.
Right.
Is he faster? Move speed's all relative. He's just got to be a little faster. Okay.
There's no world where Alawi can ever catch him.
Yep. It was close. It's close. But yeah, Alawi didn't show up for that at all.
Pretty sure she was dead.
No, she was bottom lane.
Oh, was she?
She was
Okay, she's griefing.
Yeah. God, I could never understand it. If XQC were shot calling me, I could never understand what he's saying. I already have a hard time in the first place when I watch his streams. I'm just like, okay, like my brain has to catch up to how fast he is.
Just not juicing enough, bro.
Yeah, I'm not juiced. I'm not zoomer or juiced enough for this. Like,
This one's on a knife's edge. This is, I mean, we're at late game, right? We got a lot of our players here sitting on 4 or 5 items. It's gonna come down to who fucks it up. Like it's gonna come down to who goes in when their team's not ready to follow up. I mean, XQC can solo down this Baron pretty effectively. TechTone's gonna move up there. The problem with soloing down the Baron is something that's not a jungler, is if the enemy jungler does show up and you didn't see him, he just gets it for free.
Flash. TY for leash.
All right, now they're gonna go after the Baron themselves. Team TechTone starting this one up. This could be the heaven or hell play that decides the whole game. If they get jumped on here, if they get caught,
Really is clearing mid.
it's bad news bears. Nunu coming in from the side. He's gonna find the enemy Udyr. Udyr's not in the pit. Nunu's into the pit. Nunu goes into the pit. Nunu has stolen the Baron away. Udyr was not in the pit, and now Garen's gonna look for some sort of an outplay here. Buddha dominating now with a kill back onto the Maokai. It's Maokai and Raka both dead with Baron stolen. Team Buddha should be able to lock the win in here. Blaustoys jumping back in onto TechTone. Can he continue the chase? He shouldn't be able to. He shouldn't be able to.
XQC was pinging mid. He's like, fuck this shit, end the game.
This should be the end of the game. Certainly should be the end of the game.
Oh, Buddha got that kill, and finally they tracked him down. Look at this. Look at the mini map. Everybody's like, oh, chase people around. XQC's like, just fucking end the game. Let's go.
Oh, but is he gonna get ended? Oh, nice. He'll end up taking one with him. He will die to the Udyr right after the fact. But that's Udyr against 4 now, as this is almost an impossible task, I would think, for TechTone. He does have allies coming up here in about 5 seconds. but it's going to be a lot to defend against. Buddha is here. The Nunu is here. They've got Soraka trying to heal him up, so he'll stand and try to fight both at the same time. Nunu trying to get away. Alawi staying on top of the inhib. TechTone now finding himself squaring off against Saikuno. Maokai jumps in. Twisted advance to lock Saikuno down. They should be able to beat him up pretty easily here. Goes for the Q into the flash to try to reposition and get away. He's just wasting time. That's the name of the game. And now the Nexus only has one turret left defending it. They'll barely clear the minions away.
That turret takes a long time to recover, too. Somebody could just walk up and backdoor it if XQC gets up there. If they got a TP, they got anything like that. Blau, meanwhile, Giga Chad, Harry, yeah.
Okay. So Blau and Harry, they can take down this Drake. Easy peasy, 1-2-3 easy. Still no Drake soul secured by either side. So this is one thing that the TechTone squad was able to afford for themselves by having that 3-1 Drake lead, is that now their opponents haven't been able to secure a soul. It's now 3-3 in Drakes. So I'm gonna be real with you guys. If you're a Team TechTone fan in the chat, you guys, life sucks right now. Like they're pretty screwed. Like it's not even remotely good. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. You guys are grown boys. You can hear tough news. They're fucked unless somebody from Team Buddha just makes a horrible mistake and goes in 1v5 and dies for no reason. It's a GG. It's a GG. You guys are old enough for this. Don't use Sag. You've got to be brave. You've got to be brave. It's a group stage.
Happen though. Sometimes you have to bank on somebody fucking up.
Okay.
That's how it happens.
All right. Well, put it all on that. If you're a gambler, man, you gotta win. You're gambling on them screwing it up because that's the only way you're gonna win here. The Nexus has that one turret protecting it at barely any HP, but because all 3 inhibitors are down, it does mean 2 super minions in every single lane until one of those inhibitors respawns. It's so hard to be able to guard against this,
especially with Baron. How much longer on that Baron here? I think it's
wait for
falling off soon.
Yeah, it's gone. It's gone. Okay.
Here we go.
You're about to. We're all meeting at their base.
It comes down to the wave clear now.
This is what they got to do. They just got to buy themselves time, try to get those inhibitors back.
Saikuno is he looks like a partial inter, but at the same time what he's doing is he's creating space. He's a space creator.
I mean, 0-6 and 14 is actually a respectable score for support. I think this is totally fine.
He's going to be always in the front. He's going to sacrifice himself. He's got that sacrificial, he likes to sacrifice. He's very selfless.
Yeah. That's what you need to be for a support. You got to be ready to die. You've got almost no economy. Get silenced up. Bullet time over the top. Saikuno in stasis. That's pretty much everything Amumu's got in the tank. He spent it. Didn't get a whole lot done. But now the team's looking to push onto that last remaining Nexus turret. They find the Spirit of the Air and they pull that one away. They demolish the remaining turret. The Nexus under fire. Team Buddha gets it done.
The returning champions, Clean Boys, at it again. It's always good to start off with that win. Helps that momentum going into the next games. Always like seeing XQC pop off too.
Damn,
I mean,
close game.
Yeah, that was actually a really
That was actually
good
the
game.
closest.
Was it what was it called? A slobber knocker or whatever? Slobber knocker?
Slobber knocker, yeah.
Well, every time I hear that, I'm just like, that doesn't sound like a really clean term. It's like, that was a slobber knocker of a game. I'm like, what? What? I didn't hear that term until I got to the LCS.
I want to hear that in a spelling bee, just so someone could say like place of origin.
Yeah, can you use it in a sentence, please?
A slobber knocker of a game of League of Legends.
Good job.
SQ?
With Squagger knocker?
Squagger knocker? I feel like we're getting close to saying like bad words or something, like actual bad words.
Yeah, let's not do that.
No,
Okay.
let's not do that.
All right, do we have the standings of round one?
Are you taking notes and say slobber knocker?
No.
Someone says slorp glorpin.
Slorp glorpin.
What does that mean?
That was a slorping
I
of a
can show you.
Wait, these casters are
guys.
cringe. Fuck you too. Where's your name? I'm gonna ban you. Hold on.
How can you ban? You don't even have admin.
I don't know. I figured you were a mod or something. Most people trust
we
you,
don't
so I
have
was
it.
going to abuse that trust.
Oh, so if you type on my iPad, then people are going to think that it's me typing?
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping.
I hate anime. Why did you say that?
That's a lie. Everyone,
Anime
don't believe.
sucks.
Don't believe.
Anime
What?
sucks. Screenshot that. That's like that. Mizkiff has there's like some emote going around where Mizkiff says like feet or something like that, right?
Yeah.
I think that's only an Ez fans chat. I don't think that's going around. That's just one channel.
Going around.
It's been going
Chat's
around.
going around. I mean, he's getting bigger and bigger all the time.
They have the standings ready for us. We can see the results. of round 1. So in Group
Hey.
A, Team Kitten Meow Meow XD pulled it out with a win, as well as Team Buddha. And in Group B, Team Clint and Team Fillion are currently in the lead as well.
Wait. Are you telling me that Team Ludwig, the team with the pro, what the hell did he play? Fiddlesticks and Thresh?
Fiddlesticks and Thresh.
Lost? They lost their game?
All cosplaying Tyler 1, wearing a condom on his head.
Clearly there's got to be some like latency
No way.
issues or something there, because that just doesn't sound accurate at all.
Something's wrong there, I agree. Something's not right.
It's just completely inaccurate. Okay, so where are we going now? We're doing another 1v1?
pool, right?
Another pool, right?
There will be another poll for when, I think that all the teams should be getting into their lobbies now. Okay, so we'll let chat vote again. You guys will get to pick which match you would like to be on the broadcast to be casted by our amazing pro Riot casters. Chat will get to pick. So the options for round 2, we have Team Soda versus Team Buddha, the finalists of OTK Rift 1. Then we have Team TechTone versus Team Crazy Slick, Team Ludwig versus Team Mizkiff, and Team Clint Stevens versus Team Fillion.
Oh, wow. Surprisingly, I thought that Mizkiff was going to get the votes again, but right now it's looking like Buddha and Kitten are in the lead right
In
now.
the last Rift, they were the finalists, and it was very, very close.
Oh.
So this match will probably determine which of those teams goes on to the finals. Well, not necessarily, but it is a very important match for their score to determine whether they go on or not.
It's like a preview, really.
Exactly.
It's like a preview.
Exactly.
But dang, all right. Because, yeah, then if if Buddha dropped this here, because Buddha's up 1, Kitten is up 1, so this is going to be who remains, I guess, undefeated
Yes.
in this
Yes,
pool,
most
in this
likely,
group
yeah.
pool phase. Okay. Oh, it looks like there, look, we have the winners.
All right, Team Buddha versus. Is it
Kitten.
I couldn't
It's
remember which is first. Team Kitten. Meow Meow
XD.
Yes.
Because if you have 1 D, you may as well have 2 of them.
They only told us that this morning, and they said if we call them Team Soda, they're not playing. So.
Yeah, no, you don't want to, make anyone feel uncomfortable. Oh, what is he doing?
Soda right now is playing rock, paper, scissors for which team gets first pick against Team Buddha.
Isn't it? Okay, fuck you.
Oh, looks like Soda won, right?
Well, he said, looks like,
All right, Team Soda chooses blue side, so they'll be getting first pick. And
good side to choose. I feel like blue side is always the winning side for some reason, even though doesn't red side have higher LP?
red side has a slightly higher win rate, but it's like nothing, like point something %.
Wait, red side has the higher
I
win
think
rate?
so. I think it's because
I thought,
oh, is it?
And compensate
Yeah.
for that because the camera angle,
gotcha.
League of Legends is played bottom left to top right, so you're always shooting your shots in a direction that the camera actually likes
Yeah.
more, and so your skill shots actually line up more with your expectation. Whereas if you're shooting down a 45-degree angle, apparently it messes with you a little bit.
Why? Okay, so
Skill
on,
shots will look different.
on Wild Rift, they figured out how to make it so that
And swap, yeah.
it's even.
I don't know.
Why is it better on mobile? I don't understand.
we don't ask these types of
Oh,
questions
sorry.
here. We just don't. Why is Pokemon Unite also better in terms of situations and positioning?
I think-
Spaghetti code.
Yeah, I think they also when they did the new Rift back in the day when they went from like the old cartoon one, they actually changed the camera angle too, so it was more overhead, so it wasn't as like harsh.
So it
Because
wasn't as
apparently
bad?
it used to be really bad. You could like shoot like a Varus arrow, and it would look like it would go to like the top, or sorry, the bottom left of the screen. It looked longer than it actually was.
That sounds fair to me.
You oh.
Did you just spill everywhere?
No, I'm opening this can without making it explode like the last one.
Do you know that you're supposed to like put it on the table and turn it a couple times? I forgot where I heard that.
It doesn't even make sense.
Better call Saul.
Look, I ripped the top off of the last one, and I'm trying to so I'm opening with a key.
How did? No. Give me whatever it is that you have. I will
mean,
do
he
it
already,
for
he already
you.
broke the seal.
No, you can't have it.
That man is a child.
I'm using my key to open my stuff.
Do you live with many children?
Yes, 4 of them.
I was about to be like, I just live with flowers, man. That's so. Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. I probably don't help this situation too much.
All right, so now that I'm sorry, my brain is lagging. Okay, now that we have chosen which team will be on the broadcast, I have another promo for you guys. I'm going to tell you guys about my podcast I just started with my buddies Rich Campbell and TechTone, who's playing today, called The Noodle Shop. Episode 1 is out now. New episode's coming out on Monday. It's available on Spotify, YouTube, and Amazon Music. Yeah, check it out. That would be awesome and much appreciated. We worked very hard on it.
What do you talk about on the podcast?
We talk about anime and our childhood trauma. Yeah.
That's what I tell my stuffed animals about before I go to bed.
Whoa.
Wait, what? I thought I was just trying to get an invitation to the podcast. I'll bring the body pillows.
Oh shit, come on. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Avali
Well,
sounds like a
guess
really
it.
great fit. 100%.
With her
She got that anime
her,
knowledge.
her tentacle interests.
Okay, you know what? We can't say that watching Darling in the Franxx is okay and then shame me for
Did we
maybe
say it was okay?
partaking
I thought we watched that earlier. And it
in
was
a
like,
couple
it didn't seem
videos with
okay.
tentacles in it. Why is there slander? I thought we could say fuck on this show. We can't talk about tentacles?
No, we can.
I think we can, but I think we're also allowed to bully you for it.
Chat,
Flowers, are we allowed
Chat.
to? Flowers, are we allowed to bully Avali for her liking hentai? Yeah, he said,
I'm gonna
he
say
said yeah.
this. Chat, if you don't like tentacles, or if you think tentacles are weird, go ahead and drop a Twitch Prime or a sub in the chat right now. Go ahead, vote using your wallet, okay? And then if you do support talking about tentacles and hentai, then go ahead and gift 10 subs into the chat. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna calculate out the people who are buying their own subs and the people who are gifting 10 additional subs. Add that together in a poll. We've got a calculator and a whole program going. So go ahead. I'm just looking for. Oh, there we go. Oh, we have a couple gifters in the chat right now. There's a Prime, and I could keep doing this all day. By the way, how many subs do you want to hit?
At least 3 more.
Three more.
At least 3?
At least 3 more.
3 more subs.
Goal, there's a non-zero chance that she will deliver the people's elbow to Avali and the tentacle.
Wait, what?
What is the people's elbow?
What is the people's elbow?
The people's elbow.
This will be great. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, just say yes.
Yes.
Dude, look at all the subs you're getting now.
See, Mod Fox is gifting 10.
You're the best.
Perazzo is gifting 5. So that's people who are in support.
I mean, if it's 5, doesn't mean they have to support it.
Or maybe it means that they
Oh.
support it, but they also spent that money supporting it. You know what I mean?
Shit, okay.
It's like their support can only go that far. My support is usually censored.
What?
All right. Anyway, tentacles, everybody.
Tentacles!
Are we about ready for game 2?
I
Production?
forgot that you're like this too.
Please.
Now,
I'm losing my mind.
I thought we're just filling until we. Yeah, we're just filling as we wait for the lobbies to fill up as well.
All right. Yeah, they should.
We
be
could talk
starting
about
these
different
soon.
topics. What's your favorite thing to talk about?
My favorite thing to talk about? How cool OTK is and Starforge. My favorite thing is throwing to the casters the new picks and bans. Production just said to me in my ear.
holy shit, that sounds sick. We're the casters.
Do it again.
Welcome back, everybody. I'm Captain Flowers, and that's Zyrene, not the guy on your screen. The guy on your screen is XQC, currently playing for Team Buddha, who was in a very intense battle in their last game. They got to be feeling good after getting the dub in that one.
Well, that was a really, really good one. And so, man, XQC and I both, we both got to see a barber soon.
Okay.
We got that same haircut going right now.
So,
Oh, no.
what is the name of this like bullshit-ass kitty team again?
It's a Team,
Team,
Kitten,
Kitten,
Meow, Meow,
meow, meow.
XDD. The way I remember it is it's double team, and after the team, what are they? They're kittens.
This is
I say it twice.
no. This is
Double
some.
team, kitten, and what do kittens do? They meow. So you kind of work from the top. What do we got? We got
No.
a team. What is a team of?
I feel
Kittens. What do they
dirty
do?
for
They
even
meow.
using that
XDD.
Device. This is like
Team, kitten, meow, meow, XDD.
this is like some Michael Scott if he was terminally horny, like levels of mental gymnastics.
Feel like that is kind of my my typecast.
Team. Okay, so teams. That's T. Kitten K. Meow M, and then 2D. TKMD.
I think it's supposed to just be
Tom
one team.
Kench, medical doctor. All right.
They
TKK
switched up.
Tom.
I wrote it down.
Tom Kench, medical doctor. They better pick the Kench because I also want to say the line. Don't tell them if they don't know what it is. Don't tell them. We're gonna wait until somebody picks it. Okay. So wait, hold on. What do we got? Who's on Fanboy? I gotta go close to it.
That's my champ right
Twitch,
there.
Alawi, Irelia, Keen, Hacker, and Blitzcrank.
So
Okay.
What would you like to see into this Victor? An Alawi?
What would I
maybe
like
a
to
Tom
see into the
Kench?
Victor, or what
Yeah.
would I like to see Victor into?
That team banned Alawi. They were listening to the broadcast. They didn't want to make sure that didn't happen.
Na, 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 na. Woo!
I couldn't. Oh my god.
I ran away.
He left the shot.
Wait, why does it say not anime? I just noticed that.
Because
Definitely not anime on
yeah,
the computer.
there's just not anime on the back of the computer. Because otherwise people would
okay.
screenshot it, so I had to protect.
All right, fair enough.
Okay.
The brand. Keep it safe.
Yeah. It's brand building. Anyway, XQC is currently looking at a tier list for champions. This is a good sign that your AD carry is
fire guy
ready to go. Okay. So wait, we got the Nunu again. All right, I can respect the Nunu. We've got the Misfortune. I feel like if they could just run Misfortune and Mumu every game at their bottom lane, it's pretty Chad. I'll take that.
Yeah, they're gonna do that. They're gonna do that every opportunity they get. Like curse the sad bullet time. Like you said, it's the Zodia, right? It's the Bronze Zodia.
Okay, so if red team picks an AP or tank top laner,
What did they just pick? Is that Lasan?
I hate their composition.
It's Renata Glass.
Oh, it's Renata. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh god.
So if they pick AP top or tank top, I hate their comp. That's my check. Blastoise, honestly, I really like this pick from him. I really like this pick.
Wait, Emiru, what does Renata do?
She has an ability where she can cast on someone, then if they die, they come back to life.
They stay alive with a rapidly deteriorating health bar for 3 seconds, and if they get a takedown, which, kill or assist, during those 3 seconds, they will actually stabilize at about 20%
Yeah,
health.
that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, so essentially
That's
what
exactly
it does
what I was
is
gonna
it makes
say.
it so you can never trade 1-for-1 if she's around because it'll be a 1-for-0 instead.
Okay, so she basically like Zillion ulti, sorta, not really, kinda.
It's a conditional Zillion ulti and it's her W.
She also has mind control gas.
Wait, that's her W?
Yeah, that's her W. So her Q is a really janky, like Warcraft 3 physics ability that
Those are my favorite.
bonks somebody else into somebody. It's just a slight displacement. Her E is like, I shoot a projectile forward. It does damage and gives a shield if it hits an ally instead of an enemy. And then her ult is the most slow-moving wave of all time. It slowly
sucks.
walks at you like this, but it covers like half of the screen. And when it hits an opponent, they go berserk and start attacking their allies. So if you hit a late game AD carry with her ulti, that AD carry kills its own team. Yeah.
Wow.
I've hit maybe 2 Renata ults.
Come on. Do it.
Banned in.
Do it. Do it.
Was it banned in pro play for a bit?
Do it. No, Skarner. Come on, Skarner.
Oh. That's not quite what you were wanting.
No, dude, I wanted Skarner and I got a space dildo. What is Xerath even supposed to be? Okay.
Isn't he like ascended or whatever? He's just lightning. He's a Tesla
I thought
coil.
it's just rocks.
No, I don't know.
I think he used to be Azir's advisor, and then Azir was gonna ascend, and then he betrayed him, and he basically pushed him out of the way and became the ascended himself, and now he's just pure energy.
Azir's
Really?
a bird.
Is that actually the lyrics?
The lyrics?
Yeah.
The war?
To his theme song, bro.
Oh yeah, pure energy. Pure energy. Yeah.
Oh, they're bat chesting for you. They like your lore, dude.
Poggers.
Yeah.
I think it's something like that. Sometimes I make up lore.
I mean, hey, that's.
I can never tell anymore.
It sounded real enough that I believed you.
I'm pretty sure he was Azir's advisor though, and that's
Okay.
why Azir became some
Okay.
bird instead of
Comp saved on red side. They picked Yannick the Ghost Man.
Yannick.
Okay, this actually works. I actually like this comp a lot now because you can have Yorick split push, you can have Diana split push, Sivir, Renata, and Victor just spam clear waves mid. I have no idea if they are actually thinking about this or how familiar with League of Legends macro planning that these guys are, but this comp actually does function on red side. Okay.
I forget just how big the booba is with Gun Goddess MF.
He's gonna giga push, and Harry should.
I'm glad you're here to
I've
say these
actually,
things,
never
so I don't
really
have to.
played Xerath
But you
much.
can at least acknowledge the fact that it's true.
Yeah, there's a big window in there. She got the oh.
Like, no, like,
Those
physically.
things are huge.
Physically, how is that?
They're each as big as her head.
I'm really bad with TP players.
I'm okay with this. If I ever like go to a doctor in Beverly Hills, this is the reference photo, you know?
Make me like one of your League characters.
Yes.
Big Sona fan.
Oh no, purgatory.
Booba time. Who are you?
Who has the biggest booba in League? Because it used to be like the old Scion. the old Scion. Like,
Who is your summoner? And what does he do?
Yeah, he had the biggest booba out of everybody. There's that one splash art where he was pecked out.
It's got to be MF. Soraka has that one banana skin where it's like they're a shelf.
Sona's got some knockers too.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure Sona's like the
Sona
OG.
up there.
Like,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Sona's shit's got a gravitational pull.
It might be Gragas.
Like, it's gotta be Sona, man. Like, all right, hold on. Let's see what we got. This looks like we might have some level 1 hyphiness. Hold on.
Oh shit, the cheese.
Yeah.
The level one
I'm here for
plays.
it. Give me that gorgonzola. Give me that. What's another kind of cheese?
Gouda.
Give me that Gouda. Give me that Gouda from Buddha. All right. Also, I can't tell what any of these stupid ass names are, dude.
So there's XDD Kitten Meow, Meow Kitten XDD, and then Kitten Meow, Kitten XD. Wait, that one's wrong. That one doesn't have 2 Ds in it.
You're gonna I'm starting red.
Well, wait, is it 16 characters? Because it might be character
Kitten
limit.
XD Meow.
Oh no. Okay, that's just an int then. That's just an int.
They just did it wrong.
Emiru, so he's gonna do something stupid.
I wonder if they capitalize the one that you're supposed to say too. So that's Meow Kitten
Or just ward my
XDD.
blue bush. Like just ward it,
All right.
and then
I'll have you know,
Try not to die
I just had a random my brain leaked smart juice inside my skull,
Out of
and
it? Okay,
I
just
came with a
inside.
couple
I
of
guess I
really
needed that.
really good calls that we're gonna use later on in this game.
All right,
So
all right.
just be ready.
I like how you say we're gonna use as if I get any credit for it when it's you.
I'm just gonna be
That's
like,
the team player right
Just
there.
be ready to go.
He's like, we're gonna do some awesome calls later. Just be ready.
Just get ready to dunk this shit. Okay.
All right. Sounds good.
Let's do this. Analysts, I've heard you're back in. Welcome.
Hello.
We were muted before?
Yeah.
Right, I
Oh.
mean, just for a little bit, like the last minute.
Yeah.
Ever since you gave him
Probably the whole
cheese.
booba thing.
No. I think they were active for the booba thing. I think it was the cheese when they after that.
I had some great points on Booba.
Is
did.
that what we missed?
I don't know.
Did the chat miss the Booba conversation?
I think they got it unless you added more.
Oh, got
Okay.
it.
All right.
just gonna do a
Let's see what we
slow
got.
just to
So yeah, you see how Kitten Meow fucking whatever through the that thing that went forward and then like a little explosion, the projectile.
Yeah.
So that's like her basic trading ability. That's the one that you're gonna put the levels in early that just does damage and also provides a shield if an ally's in it. Then her Q, she throws out this little like
It gives a shield for allies in it, so she wants to be behind her AD.
yeah. So like essentially you would throw it into your AD and into the enemies, right?
Oh, and it gives you a shield too. Okay.
Yeah. And then her Q is she just throws out this little rope.
Whoa.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh. Here comes the Nunu.
Level
Take
2.
control.
It's fine though. It's fine.
Okay, never mind. I was hoping they were gonna do some more crazy shit, but they didn't.
Nah. Nunu just rolled a snowball straight down.
I love it. But now topside, let's see if the kittens can find themselves a litter box. Can Set get away? Okay, nice flash. Buddha's walking it off. Hey, both of our junglers are getting involved 3 minutes into the game. This is good. This is PvP at level 3. This is how you play League of Legends.
These are both teams that I believe won, right? So they're currently
Yeah. This is the big dogs.
currently the big boys right now because the group that you're in, it's only the top 2 teams that make it to the semifinals of each group,
It's a
right?
2v1.
Right.
You
So
shouldn't even
this
be
may
able to
very
see
well
this,
be one of those battles for first in the group.
Oh wait, it's not a 2v1.
Oh boy, Saikuno, he's getting shibbity shit on. That's not how you want it to be. The kittens are roaring here in the bottom lane and just absolutely dismantling their opponents.
Does he have a heart rate monitor?
Is that what that is?
He's spiking 105. He's keeping the rage inside. His support just inted. Oh, it's going high. Oh my god.
Dude, I had Back when I lived at home, my mom strapped one of those things to me because my parents had one when I was playing like a really intense solo queue game, and it said like 200 something.
What?
And then she told me I wasn't allowed to play any more League of Legends that night. I was like, dude,
was that
come on.
ranked? Was that ranked?
Yeah, dude.
This is why you don't play
It was
ranked,
solo
dude.
queue back in the day. This was
Oh,
like
okay.
old school solo queue.
Okay, only times that Flowers ever plays League is with the boys, and it's like ARAM, and he's just chilling as fuck. That's it. He's like, no ranked for the last few years. This doctor said it's bad for him.
That's not normal Monka W. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what my mom said, but she didn't say Monka W because she didn't know what it meant. Anyway, we got some problems for Yannick the Ghost Man. He's getting his ass beat a little bit, but he walks away. A couple more auto attacks from the minion. He doesn't die. Both top laners just down to a sliver.
No HP, right?
Wow, that was so close. That was like single digits basically, with projectiles in the air. Blau, I think, already died.
Definitely back.
Okay, so remember, this is, like, Blastoise is a career Yasuo player. It's really hard to get it out of the Yasuo player's brain that they're not supposed to kill themselves 10 times before they get strong. It's also fine. He is playing a champion that becomes...
He plays characters that you're allowed to int early.
Yeah,
That's the Blau MO.
Kassadin is literally a cheat code once you get to level 16, right? Like, it's just not balanced. So all he has to do is get 16. It's all good. It's all good. He's vibing.
Whenever there's a cast in chat, literally just starts typing with like a clock emoji or like how much longer there is. Like 2 more levels, 1 more level.
5 out of 16, Monka W. Yeah.
I'm missing that. I'm missing
He's getting there. He's getting there. Pre-level 6, Kassadin is a melee minion. Level 6, he is a shitty champion. Level 11, he is a normal champion. Level 16, he's an overpowered champion. That's the general flow of what to expect here. Up here on the top side, Set versus Yorick. Yorick's job, I am expecting him to go Hullbreaker. I am expecting him to just play split push the entire game. Nice block there. Nice block. Sivir got changed. Her spell shield no longer refunds mana, but it refunds health. It heals her instead when she blocks.
What? Back in my day.
Back in my day.
They changed it because they didn't want her to be an infinite mana battery.
God.
That was like OG Soraka, where she could just feed people mana.
Yeah. Oh,
Or
that was
feed
great.
yourself mana,
was
like
great.
Season 1 Shushay, world champion,
Yeah, just
Lich Bane
You
Soraka.
get half of it. No, it was got Locket. You had a
Innervating Locket,
Yeah,
yes.
you just run around. Psh, here's mana for you, mana for me. Heal.
Dude, original League of Legends was less balanced than a Warcraft 3 mod. It was great. Like,
yeah.
I loved original League of Legends. It was a pile of shit, but it was my pile of shit. I love that.
I actually played Evelyn first, and she had no place because she wasn't a jungler. So I played Evelyn support, and she had you would stealth for a minute.
Oh, yeah.
And then I would leave lane, and then her stealth was like when you break it, you stun. And then her ultimate was something that gave her like a bunch of just move speed, stats, blah, 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 and you just press it over and over again.
And you stun them coming out of stealth. I remember original Evelyn because it was the only champion people hated as much on the enemy team as they did on theirs.
Oh, 100%.
Because if you didn't get 5 kills in the first 5 minutes, you were useless trash. But if you did, you automatically won the game.
I got flamed every time, and I was just like, wow, really? I actually then played Soraka after.
Okay, clearly you were very cultured from the very beginning. Okay, bro. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Yeah. Yep. My season 1 characters that I played was pretty eclectic.
I played Master Yi.
Oh, see? Yeah. You
I
stayed true to the course.
I was also always a piece of shit.
I mean, you kind of always knew what you were from the beginning. You were like, I'm going to play these types of champions.
Yeah, point and click, no brain man.
Dude, season like 2 or 3, my most played was top Vladimir.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it was like one of those things where when he was broken when he came out, it's just like, this champion is busted.
Dude, you remember double revolvers, Vlad, where like every Q would heal you as much as the modern like super infused one?
Yep.
Wild West Vladimir was a Chad. I loved that.
Nobody ever really knew. It's one of those characters where people just don't put in enough time to learn what he does. You're like, wow, why is he like holding this E and it just like shoots out everywhere.
Yup.
And then it gives him stacks and it makes it do more damage and you're just like randomly get blown up by him. It's kind of like this right here.
Okay. Yeah, kind of like those right there. Unlucky top side as Buddha's set goes down. Can't quite get it done. Back here in mid, Surefour is running low on mana here with Victor. Once Victor runs out of mana, he is no longer a main character in Arcane. He is an NPC. They gotta look out bottom. Bullet time. There it goes. You see how the health bar turned gray? Yep. That was slowly gonna tick down if he wasn't in the bullet time, and that was the window that he had to get a kill or assist and come back to life.
Wait, but you can actually die during it, right?
Right, yeah, like they can continue doing damage to accelerate
Gotcha.
your death, but you have the length of that gray health bar, which rapidly, naturally deteriorates. So here it is. See, he got the kill after his health bar was gray. He's really alive now.
He had that ability again.
Yeah.
What? That's okay. All right.
Oh
Well,
my God, dude, I just
Jesus.
forgot entirely.
Chat's sharing in your joy of modern meta champions.
that's wow. That seems incredibly frustrating. And like I was sitting there going like, oh, how can I min max this? I guess you just use it as soon as possible, right? Because like if you're
so
low HP, it's not good to use because you're gonna die.
Well, no.
Half HP.
It always restores you to full with the bar.
Yeah, well, no, but they're not actually. So if I use it on you and you're 20% HP, they only have to do 20% to actually kill you. No, they have to do your full HP bar.
It resets to the full. What? Yeah, the bar resets to full and then starts ticking down.
Wait, he insta died the previous time.
No, that's how it works. Like so.
You didn't get full.
So
HP.
here's the thing. Like let's use Skarner as an example, right? Because I always play Skarner.
yeah.
If I pull some dude and he's in my net and he is about to die, and Renata sees like, oh my God, my teammate's at 10%. She casts bailout on him, and then her LeBlanc walks up, insta kills me. Even if he died, he's back to life. Like,
So even if he did like 10% more HP to you and killed you, or would have killed you.
even if he did, okay, I will show you how it works on the next one.
You're 1 HP. You get Renata ultied. Somebody comes in. Skarner hits you for 10.
Yeah.
And puts you at -9. Do you die, or does it take 9 off the top of the random gray HP?
No, it just, so if your health hits 0 when you have bailout on you, your gray HP goes to 100% and now starts ticking down.
Wow. That didn't look like what happened in the first time you used W there. That's so interesting. Maybe I just missed it, I guess. I don't know.
Well, the first time he used it, he also, so.
It was in bullet time, right?
Yeah. So you'll see it again. We can talk about it more when it actually happens.
Yeah.
That was our ulti coming out there. That was the Berserk. It's not going to get a whole lot done. Xerath firing the ulti right back onto him as XQC wants to kite it out, fight it out, smite it out, but he won't. Kitten, meow, chomping on him. Diana shows up, but now he's got to be careful. Can he sidestep it? There's a little bit more. Saikuno just needs a single hit if he wants to find this kill. But the Diana tries to get away. Now Victor's ready to clean him up. Avali, this is your arcane moment. There it is.
I just want Victor to slap me with his cane.
Avali, why don't you go over there?
I wanted to be a caster.
But
He's not getting farmed.
Okay, I'll leave.
you got some. I'm farming Sag and you're farming Huh.
There's been a lot of huns.
Yeah. I was talking to.
How is it?
But at least it's not
the
a
turtle.
leave.
Is it the turtle?
Yeah.
Okay. I've seen the one with like the cat. I've seen the turtle.
Got the one with the cat.
Yeah, you got the cat one?
Oh, we got the
Yeah.
cat
You got
one.
the cat.
Oh,
See, that's what I was saying.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't happen a lot, but there's emotes that are all like the same, the spelled the same. It depends on whose chat you're in and which one they enabled.
Oh.
Yeah,
The only one I had seen before was the turtle.
Yeah.
All right.
It was the first time I encountered it too. I was like, usually just one of them becomes the prevailing one.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm down.
Oh, yeah, chat, if you guys are talking about stuff with the microphone, I think it was because we had all of us within 2 feet of each other.
I
Yeah.
got too close.
She got really excited about the Victor cane.
All right, so let's see what we got here. 6-5 game. So Team Blaustoys down, or not Team Blaustoys, Team Buddha. I called him Team Blaustoys because he was on the screen. But anyway,
Yep.
Blaustoys is going to be a huge part of their team as they go forward because any team with a Kassadin on it, Kassadin's the main character, right? Like he's so important to what that team actually wants to do. Bottom lane, oh no.
That is a risky way to go.
Oh
my
no, yeah,
friend.
that's a risk right there. Oh. Boom. Okay. Not gonna get anything yet.
Was that bailout there where he had like?
Yeah, that was bailout on him. Yeah. Yeah, the 3 little things floating around you with the fire effect,
Press
that's
the
bailout.
simmer.
Oh, there it was. Okay, so that was his cue. That's the thing that I said is like the physics displacement. So they drag him back. Saikuno, however, is still not dead. Saikuno, they left him alive. They left him alive. They get a Metal Gear Solid kill behind enemy lines. Yorik's trying to go for the kill up in the top side. The ghouls kill set. Saikuno kills Soda Poppin'. What on earth is going on?
I don't know. They left him, man. They left him. He just had to fend from. Oh wait.
Oh, Blaustoys barely getting away there. The Victor solo kill.
Nearly enough damage. Not quite. Nunu coming in. Looking to get one back. Nunu shouldn't have the damage to secure this kill underneath this turret like this. I think for Harry, this is probably an error. Okay, no flash on the Diana. He's really, really lucky for that.
Yeah, I think he also used the gap closer before he actually landed the Q and then landed after.
Rip.
They got the turret top, and they're almost going to get this turret mid, too. It's actually, even though it's like just 9-6, there's a lot going on here for the blue team.
And blue team doesn't have shit scaling either. Like, yes, you're up against Kassadin. That always does feel kind of
What's
bad.
that on the left?
What is what?
Oh, I just saw like...
That's a heart rate thing. We did this before.
I mean, no, there was something below that a little bit.
Oh, that's Discord.
Yeah, there was something below that. There were like anime thighs for a second.
Wait,
My eyes are trained to, like, it's one of those things where if there are anime thighs within eye shot, the eye tracker would out me immediately.
Bro, it's just a drawing.
Sykkuno just get fed, bro.
I don't know why my brain works this way.
Okay. All right.
I'm not the one with the alert.
Chat, do you know what? Do you know what any of this? All right. I don't know. But I do know that Sykkuno got that kill down in bottom because they lost track of the fact that he wasn't dead. I think he walked in the bush and they thought he died. Blaustoise, he's okay. He jumps back in. He's really looking to keep this going. He's counting on his Nunu. He won't die to that single creep projectile. Blaustoise lives with 9 hit points.
You got that health potion running the entire time. That's why you press those.
Yeah. That's why you got to be ready. Always be sipping. Otherwise, you're probably just screwed. Nice kill on the turret in the mid lane. Honestly, Team Kitten, meow.
Team Kitten, meow, XDD.
Yeah, they are turning it on.
Tom Kinch, medical doctor.
Yes, Tom Kinch, MD.
That would be a great show.
Dude, he'd make a great guest star on Grey's Anatomy. He got that tongue. All right, hold on. They're making a dive in bottom. Sykkuno tries to get away. The bailout's coming in. There they were. They managed to get it. However, the turret shot still gets the re-kill afterwards. Now let's see if Nunu can pick anybody up here.
We got some players.
Yeah, we're going to see if they can try to do it, but Blaustoise swoops in. He picks up a kill. Ends up being a bloodbath here in bottom lane.
Yep. Soda right there. You go back to the drawing board, you go back to the shop and just sit there for a second, figure out what went wrong. Blau just ended up picking up 1 kill, and they probably overcommitted a little bit too much of that bottom side. So, Dragon not for another minute. So, yeah.
All right, cool.
If people blew like flashes and stuff like that, won't be up for the Dragon. I'm expecting a fight around there.
Probably. Yeah. There should be, I would hope. The game's nice and close. I feel like both sides are probably ready to scrap a little bit. It's not like pro play where everybody's thinking 10 minutes into the future, being like, oh, we got to wait for this, wait for that, yada, yada. I'm ready for PvP. That's, holy shit, dude. That's Eclipse Yorick.
Like 2v2, we win every time.
Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and throw this out there.
Eclipse Yorick.
If you're playing Yorick, don't build Eclipse. Build yourself a Trinity Force, maybe a Divine Sunderer. Any sort of Sheen evolution is generally going to feel pretty good. Eclipse Yorick, I don't think that's the sauce. Maybe it might be. Maybe I'll be surprised.
To be honest, when they reworked the items, that's when I tuned out. So you're saying Eclipse, I'm like, I kind of vaguely, sort of, not really remember.
It
just looks like a sword, right?
It's a lethality item that is meant for quick, like back and forth, bam, bam, back, bam, bam type of trades.
Yeah.
It gives you an extra % HP chunk as well as a small shield with like an 8-second cooldown.
Okay.
So it's not one of those pure all-in lethality items. Bottom side here, a lot of mortars coming in from the Xerath as Renata Glass has to flash away. The bullet time goes out. Renata's about to go down. However, it was too late. Exactly. The Nunu died right before the bailout got cast, so not really going to work out too well there. Now you're going to see the dive on XQC, or rather XQC trying to make the dive, but Sure4's ready to pick him up, clean him up, and a nice defense from Team Kitten, whatever.
Hey.
I don't know the full name.
Read it.
Team.
All it says is Team Kitten, Kitten me.
Team.
That's what the top says.
Just repeat. Team.
No, it's...
Team Kitten,
Team.
me.
Team.
Kitten.
Kitten.
Meow, meow.
Those things hurt.
Why'd you do that inflection on it? Why did you do that? Why? Okay.
Nyan.
No, I'm not. I can't do this stuff. Like, okay. Well, hey, look. 18 minutes and 51 seconds back into the game.
There was a time when we were playing a drinking game once, and somebody made a rule where they were like, you have to end every sentence with meow or nya. And Flowers literally just didn't talk for the rest of it.
Yeah.
He refused to talk.
The rule was, if you say a sentence, it has to end with this. So I just didn't say sentences.
I'm like, Clayton, it's your turn, yeah. And then he's like,
that's how you play. I'm an innovator. I broke the meta. Okay?
Really slow.
It's like, sometimes you gotta adapt. You gotta overcome.
I think this is an uphill battle to get him to say the team name.
Now, what we're really looking at in terms of the uphill battle is Team Buddha surviving long enough for Blastoise to hit level 16. Because Blastoise has kind of been playing this like a level 16 Kassadin so far. He's jumping in really aggressive. He's counting on being able to jump back out. But it's not until level 16 that you essentially remove that cooldown. So you can kind of get smacked in the face if you're playing too aggro before that. Once you're level 16, there's no such thing as too aggro. You just want to see him go in constantly. Now they're looking for the play here bottom again. Throw the snowball underneath there. Won't even matter. Block it up with the spell shield. Yep. Just tops him off a little bit. Gas station Nunu driving by to fill you up.
I kind of like that it heals you a little bit. That adds a little bit more like spell usage. You got to really think about it. Because before it was like, just throw the spell. She's going to get mana back. Whatever. Now it's like you're healing her, so you actually kind of have to think about your spell use. I like that. Yes.
Yes, it's Pajama Guardian Yorick.
It's the oh god.
Oh, hold on. The fight's breaking out. The Nunu ulti coming through, but honestly, the damage is not nearly what they needed to be able to turn that one around. Luckily, Harry and Blastoise will both be able to get away. They get the kill in the bottom lane at the same time. Honestly, XQC and Sykkuno are a duo to be respected here in this competition.
Oh, sure, he's just going to push down mid as well. They've pushed him basically off of those mid turrets. Now they have to back, lick their wounds a little bit, getting after the Renata.
Dude, fight! There is a Diffie in the Biffy. Like, there is so much skill expression down here with XQC and Sykkuno. These guys are actually doing such a good job. They are keeping their team in the game.
Oh yeah, 100%. That's that strong side versus weak side. Oh, Sykkuno, the stun.
XQC and Sykkuno fighting them off, shutting them down, beating them up. Holy hell, these guys are doing it. But Diana's almost ready to fight back. Not quite there. But ladies and gentlemen, we got 30 kills in 21 minutes. That is League of Legends.
Yeah, it's an even game, too. You love to see it. You'll absolutely love to see it.
In general, with Sivir, like, we can't dual bot at all.
What's he saying?
I don't know.
Sivir ulti.
There's one behind you, Jinx. You have to fight him. You just have to fight.
Looking for blood.
Okay. Blastoise is on the hunt, but he can't quite find it. Again, it's all about level 16. You can kind of look for stuff a little bit. You're a level 11 cast, and you're feeling okay.
Yeah, like you were saying, I feel like Blau has the spirit of a level 16 Kassadin from the get-go. It's always with him, right? Straight from the get-go, he's playing like he's level 16.
I
like that. I like that.
Can't believe me
always play like you're level 16. That's a Kassadin motto. It's not a good one, but it is.
Yeah.
It's the one that wins you a bunch of games. It's a creed to live by.
Alrighty, where do you think we're getting our next fight, buddy?
Oh boy.
What do you mean? Me and X been fighting the whole time.
There's a lot of places that lack wards, so it literally could be anywhere. It could
Perfect.
It could be the dragon. It could be just the Nunu popping out somewhere. Like I actually don't know because both teams are just their mini maps look really barren. There's gonna be a face check here at some point.
Perfect. That's the best kind of League of Legends. Uninformed,
I'm saying the
lizard brain,
I'm thinking,
League of Legends.
I'm thinking the lizard brain's gonna answer the call of the other lizard on the map. I think they're gonna go to the dragon. That's gonna be the next fight here.
They're going after Blastoise, but remember they don't want to over-index on the Kassadin.
Dead
top. You can still just keep dashing away. Nicely done there. But yeah, a kill up in top side. The set struggling a little bit. Now Nunu's trying to fight back. Blastoise looking for the opportunity. A massive ulti comes out from Renata, but is it going to be enough? They've already got two, but they traded them back. Now, Sykkuno and XQC over the wall. They find a double kill for Rex, but they got to be careful because the kittens are on the prowl. And Sykkuno got turned into a litter box. They won't be able to take down XQC, and he takes out the trash with a triple.
It is an absolute bloodbath. It is 4 for 4. Only one person on each team lives. XQC lives on his. The Yorick split push in the top lane is one who lives on his team. Dude, we had a game where it was 15-15, and I just saw those kills going back and forth, like triple kill. Oh no, the other team's now getting one. 19-19 on the scoreboard.
Honestly, a giant fight in a choke point where Misfortune ults and Renata ults and everything are flying back and forth. That whole thing was a mess. That should have never happened from either team's side, but it did, and that's why it's beautiful.
That was like one of those twists where they're like, I knew what you were doing, but did you know what I was going to do? It's like, he runs up, he's like, this guy's here. It's like, well, we have somebody in the blue pit, and it's like, well, we have somebody behind you, and it's somebody behind you.
You're not ready, Yugi. Yeah. I draw a pot of greed, which allows me to make 2 more plays.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh. Blastoise, he's going in for the greed. Can he find it? Oh, he went for the pot, but his ass got. Now Victor will look for the follow-up here, and it's an extermination nation here in the jungle for Team Buddha. They're getting themselves in a bad spot, and Team Kitten, Meow, XD, Tidy Cats, Litterbox,
hey, the bottom left
Veterinarian.
Why does it say Team Soda Poppin' in the bottom left below his name?
Because they probably can't fit this abomination of a name, but it doesn't matter if you can spell. It doesn't matter if it makes any sense. They're going to Baron.
Oh, they have picked this thing up. 3 dead on the enemy team. No Nunu for a little bit. They have good damage here. They'll be able to take this thing pretty quickly. See, XCC just doing cleanup here. The set's going to check. He's going to check, make sure they're not doing Baron. But the sad news is, they are.
Oh, yep. This is a little bit of an issue here. They'll back themselves away. It's so they don't have the men. They don't have anybody nearby. They can't contest it. The problem is, I mean, with that team, yeah, you've got yourself a, you've got a little bit of damage with the Xerath and the Misfortune. But if Blastoise dies, you don't actually have any, like, forward threat, right? Your remaining threat is 2 cannons, but Blastoise is the only forward threat. Because Set and Nunu are meatballs, but we need some pasta. I need some al dente shit here in these team fights. No Blastoise, no Dub. They got to make sure that they're ready to work with him.
Yep, need a little spice in there, too. Throwing some salt, some pepper. Make sure it's all good to go. Look at that heart rate. He is, he's thinking hard right now.
Yeah.
He's gonna go up to 120.
All right, he's ready to. He's gaming. He's face checking. You need to convert blood to APM at these points.
Yeah. The higher your. Higher your.
We don't need blood. We need APM. They're going in. They're finding a couple. Team Blastoise trying to make a move right now. Buddha and the rest of the squad looking for it. Blastoise chasing over the wall. It'll be a 1-for-1 with mid laners, and the Kittens again are finding themselves a numbers advantage. Saikuno still alive, but it's only him and Buddha left trying to defend. Yannick, the Ghost Man, finds him in the jungle. He's got the Eclipse, and he's ready to go. Meanwhile, Buddha is taking the most useless fucking turret on the map instead of being involved in the team fight. Probably not what they needed, as Saikuno will finally find himself in the dirt and the Xerath is shut down.
I mean, that was an objective bounty, right? For the turret.
Bruh.
He was so far behind, the objective bounty was calling to him. It's the call of the top lane.
Don't worry, guys, we got top.
Yep, it's the call of the top lane.
The Drake is gone. The tier 3 turret is dead. The inhibitor is just absolutely decimated. Bottom lane's just getting shoved into. But we got top. All right, they're coming back. Team Buddha, they're ready for the counterattack now, but Set takes him over the wall. They set him up for a very nice bullet time, but is it going to be nice enough? Blastoise getting himself away. Buddha still tanking up here on the front line. He's cut to pieces. They just signed their own death warrant. The Kittens, man, the fucking cat team. They're in there.
Team Kitten Meow Meow XDD. Doing well here. That's going to put them up 2-0 on the day.
2-0 on the day with a group stage win against the defending champs. That's Pog.
Oh, that's Big Pog. Big Pog. Soda looking good, feeling good. Definitely, and especially like you said, against the reigning champs. People thought they were going to come back in and they were just going to clean house because they did so well last time. The clean boys once again. But I like it. We got some competition. We got more than just one hat in the ring. We got a few people here who are looking good. I wonder how the other group's doing right now.
I'm not sure. Let's go ahead and toss it back. Emiru, Avali, what do you guys think?
Team Soda got their revenge.
Yeah.
We're not allowed to call him that.
I'm so sorry. Team Kitten Meow Meow XDD. I'm so sorry.
We can't be scaring away our players.
Ugh.
Or insulting them, or mislabeling them.
I'm so sorry.
You know, it's okay. As long as you say their name, I think like 3 times fast right now, they will forgive you.
That was a crazy close game, though. They were able to take advantage of Cassidy before he scaled. I think that was the main reason that they kind of struggled and fell behind Team Buddha.
Is it before he scaled or before he was just throwing?
Both?
Both.
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 Absolutely both.
Both.
So they 2-0'd it. Who is it? Who else was in their group? Because they can just like probably steamroll and walk away with like a 3-0 in their final group game, right?
TechTone and what's the other one in there? TechTone's in their group and Crazy Slick.
Crazy Slick.
Crazy Slick, the E-Rob replacement team.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay. But it still seems like this squad is gonna just continue rolling.
Yeah, most likely. I think people thought that Team Buddha was the strongest team. I kept seeing people saying like Team Buddha is just gonna clean house. It's not fair. Last time it was very, very close, even though they performed very well. But I do think that most people believe that Team Soda and Team Buddha are gonna be beating Team Crazy Slick and TechTone. It was very close though against Buddha and TechTone. Very close.
Yeah, it was.
47-minute game.
Are we able to see like that stat screen for the end game? Oh, that's being built and prepared right now, but do cats just always win at the end of the day? Because I feel like there's always that cats versus dogs mentality, and sometimes a lot of people think the dogs win because they're bigger, and but cats are smarter.
I mean, I could be wrong, but based off it being Soda and Vey, I don't think that they literally mean cats. I think it's a different kind of kitten.
Like a Discord kitten?
Yeah, like a Discord kitten. Just, I don't think this is a cats versus dogs thing. I think this is a kitten and moderator type situation.
Do you have Discord kittens?
No.
Do you want Discord kittens?
Maybe.
I feel like there's like a lucrative Discord kitten market.
What does that mean?
What does it mean?
What does that mean?
Like, throw in the pink highlights, razor pink headset with the cat ears, drop a couple ooh-woos, can you gift me this on Steam, Discord Daddy? I would want to do that. I wish that existed when I was in college. I wouldn't have to pay for things.
The Discord Sugar Daddy?
Discord, yeah, Discord
That's
Sugar
still a
Daddy.
thing.
It should be. Is it a thing? Chat, is it a thing? Chat's just saying, huh?
They don't know.
But does chat want chat? Here, let's role play for a second, right? We'll role play with chat. Chat, right now, Emiru's channel is the Discord kitten, and you are the Discord mod / sugar daddy. So what you need to do right now is just go ahead and start gifting subs, dropping all those Twitch primes in here, the bits are that, yeah, the bits. Drop them all in here because, you know, we really want to cosplay as this Discord kitten. Why is everyone saying nopers? Or no, I don't think so. Look, we're on a hype train right now.
I don't want to be the Discord mod.
Wait, we already hit two levels on the hype train. We hit all 3 levels in the hype train.
Oh shit, level 3 hype train.
See? See how easy it is, chat? Now someone send, do you have a P.O. box?
I do have a P.O. box.
Send a couple Discord kitten headsets.
Okay,
to the
I
P.O.
thought
box.
you were gonna say something else. Just general Discord kitten items. Oh. Don't send me those.
I thought you were just gonna ask for an actual Discord kitten to be shipped.
No, that's even worse.
Poke the breathing holes into the crate.
Please do not send me a Discord kitten, please.
Do you think someone would just ship themselves to you?
God, I hope not.
Just staring intently into the, oh wait, no, we are only level 4 hype train. We're so close to level 5 hype train. Don't disappoint us. Don't disappoint the Discord.
Probably will be very sad.
I'm gonna be very sad.
We'll keep talking about tentacles.
I will keep talking about it. Yes. Flowers. Come here really fast. Come here, you can use my mic. No, swing around here. Swing around here so you can use my mic to talk. We're cosplaying as Discord kittens. Can you give us your best Discord kitten roleplay?
Nope.
All right, well, I tried.
Okay, time for stats for that last game. Here we have Team Kin Meow Meow XD versus Team Buddha. Very, very close game. You can see the Diana popping off, actually doing the most damage there. I thought it would have been Victor doing that, but Diana 11-3, carrying
Holy
the team.
crap.
And on Team Buddha, we have Buddha himself doing... Buddha and Harry both doing less damage than the support. And Cassidy, wait! They all did less damage than Sykkuno.
I mean, to be fair, Sykkuno was popping the fuck off
and
in
he was
bot
playing
lane.
Xerath too, but still, that is crazy.
But also, look at Buddha's just like kill participation as well. 150, literally just, that's not even an island. Like Buddha was just, he just disappeared. He just wasn't even on the map.
XQC almost
Playing
out damaging Diana, even on the losing team. He was trying to pull out the carry, but he couldn't quite do it.
Yeah, still able to, oh, he was leading in CS though. So I mean, like at least he was farming minions when he couldn't farm people.
Right, he was. All right, while we're waiting for the next set of games to start, we're gonna check out Ludwig versus Mizkiff.
Ooh, see how that game's going.
Oh, the combo.
Oh, it's close.
Yo.
Okay.
I'm not opposed.
What's what they playing? Let's catch up here.
All right.
It's a Vi from Arcane.
Yes, that is Vi from Arcane. She was kind of the one champion who, after the show came out, she kind of didn't get to have her moment in the sun, where Jinx was super overpowered after Arcane came out. Just absolute, like, illegal levels of overpowered.
They sit in the bush.
Hold on. The Diana, dude. Diana, you're not in Arcane. You can't do that.
Careful, baby.
Nice.
Back up. Reset.
When in doubt, camp the bush.
Yep, 100%.
That remains
that's that
true.
fanatic bush. That's an oldie but a goodie. It still works.
Dude, it didn't used to be this way, brother.
Okay, so there's still, let's see, 22-23. Hot damn, this is a nice close game. That's what I love to see. And but you can see from the fact that the red side turrets have that golden aura around them that blue team is far enough behind that they have to secure some objective bounties.
How far behind do you have to be for that?
I do not know. I think it's some sort of complex formula behind the scenes that takes a bunch of different shit into account, and I don't know what it is because I can't read.
All I remember is when it came out, people were like, "I'm playing Janna top and not farming," and it was like, "What? What?"
Yeah, that they eventually got rid of that, but
what kind of room is that?
kind of room
I
is
don't know.
what?
Where is she?
Is she like in a rock climbing dungeon?
It looks like a fridge to me.
I thought it looked like
a
bubble
walk-in
wrap.
fridge.
What?
Yeah,
What kind of bubble wrap are you
if
getting
you
that's
stand
pointy?
far enough away, it looks like bubble wrap. I want to pop
She
it.
is going to mentor us unless we play this.
Thought it looked like the crazy house.
Crazy.
You know, like they put you in the straitjacket and they put you in the
An insane asylum?
padded room.
Insane asylum?
Yeah, insane asylum.
Yeah. I don't think they like Crazy House.
Oh, apparently she's at G4.
Yeah, people are saying G4.
So I wasn't wrong.
The sanest.
Oh, unfortunate.
I ain't touching that one.
Oh no.
The crazy people.
Oh no.
Stand here and do this. I'm just gonna do this. Yeah. Just doing this.
Oops.
Okay. Anyway, welcome back.
He doesn't look like he's in one of those. So that looks like his room. I think we're safe here.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay. Oh, we got some Wukong in this game. Wukong's really good.
His chat is giving him advice. Fight at drag. Stop trolling. Play safe till drag. Focus simply backseat gaming.
No, I love how his name makes all of the backseat gaming sound even more pretentious. Simply focus the dragon. Simply go mid. It makes it even worse than it normally is, and it's normally ass. I love
It
it.
sounds like BioShock, the Would You Kindly?
Would you? Yes.
Would you kindly?
Go to dragon?
If you go by pure
Okay.
numbers,
Well,
though, yeah,
nobody's
that's
going to
good.
dragon just yet because we got some sweepers. We got some red auras here in the brush.
Not an expert. I just
No,
definitely
he
think
just
the bike
shot
is
in there and gave away that they knew he was there.
Oh,
Could be wrong.
don't worry.
I haven't looked it up.
Normally, you might want to contemplate whether or not you should do something like that, but Zeri's laser is about as strong as Lux's ult. So,
Wow.
you,
Oh, whoa.
there's a reason you want to just check with it, as now they might be able to lock down one of these guys as the Garen tries to get away with the Yuumi still strapped to him, but Mordekaiser's taking somebody into the death realm. He'll beat the piss out of Wukong and come straight back from Silent Hill, only to then be shut down by the Zeri with another kill coming through. 2 for 2 so far, and they're still going to see what else they can find. Team Mizkiff looking to push it further.
Yep, and Zeri just running through with the Yumi, the combo. I mean, I think they ran that last time, and they it didn't work out too well for them. But now it's actually producing some results here.
All righty. Can they? What? Come on, what's got to go on? Somebody's got to get something.
Arrow in 10. Dragon's going to get taken here in a second, right?
So wait, what position are they having Ludwig play? Where is Ludwig? What is he playing?
He's the jungler. He's Vi,
right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What's Mizkiff on right now? Is he on Wukong?
I believe he's the Garen.
He's the Garen? Mizkiff is?
Playing jungle Garen?
I think top.
Oh, okay.
Okay, we can
Okay,
just
so
all out.
when we were talking about how does this Mizkiff team improve after the first one?
Oh no, let's not buy.
Chat was saying they were like get rid of Mizkiff. It's like
whoa, no, you can't get rid of Mizkiff. Just get rid of Mizkiff's ability to play dumbass champions. Okay, so yeah,
he is.
Okay, so we got Russell. Okay, so they switch. Yeah. They're swapping around a little bit. Russell was like, no, I'm not doing mid lane. He's in the jungle now. And then Mizkiff playing the Garen Yumi combo here.
Yep.
I'm liking that. But it's Baron showdown time. 25 to 24. Yeah.
The Goomy. The Garen Yumi combo. The Goomy.
I'm calling it that now. We're gonna use that for one of these calls.
The Goomy.
We're gonna use that for one of these calls. All right, everybody, it's time to pile in and respectfully have a clusterfuck team fight in the topside river, just like solo queue intended. When Mark Merrill and Brandon Beck created this game 10 years ago, this is what they envisioned. This is real League of Legends right here. Engage comes out and everybody dives in. Team Mizkiff losing a lot of health bars, but fighting back pretty nicely. They're ready to go right back the other way. Holy shit, they turn it right back around. This is bad news for Team Ludwig. They got shit on.
They got 30-second respawn timers too. That's game right there, man. 41-minute long game. They're gonna have enough time to push down, right? Don't make me wrong on this one. Fucking push.
Absolutely enough time.
I already said they were gonna do it.
Nicely done. It looked like an initial pretty solid engage, but the power of the turnaround, the Wukong, the Yumi, the Garen, they're ready to go. They're gonna take the dub. Team Ludwig now sitting at 0-2. Team Mizkiff bouncing back.
Yep, the 1-1 for Team Mizkiff here. That keeps them in that race. Remember, they got one match left, and that means, I mean, the way that these groups work is there's only one team that can be 3-0 in both groups. You can't have anybody at two teams and 3-0. So they're at that crucial point now where last game definitely matters for them. They could still make it to the semifinals.
Yeah, totally. Right. Generally, it's really worrying if you're 0-2. Like it's time to get ready to go, because if you go 0-3, you're guaranteed to be eliminated, right? Like there's just no way back from that. Let's toss back to Emiru and Avali. See what they got to say.
Talk back to them too.
What's up?
I saw Team Ludwig practicing, so I thought that they were gonna have a chance. But if they lost both of those games, I think they might be a little
doomed. I just feel so bad for Lily and Cutie.
Yeah, they are good players. Yeah, Cutie popped off in last Rift.
Yeah, and like I've seen Cutie play. I think she was on Ashe that last game, and usually whenever she is on like an AD carry, like she destroys, she slaps.
Ashe is hard to carry on.
Probably, and I'm
more of a team comp pick.
Yeah, I'm assuming they banned away her Jinx, because usually I feel like she's always on the Jinx. I didn't see what champ Lily was on there though. Did you see what champ Lily was on?
I did not, but Lily also has done really well in tournaments in the past. She's won Twitch Rivals before, so I don't know. Something's wrong on Team Ludwig.
Something or someone?
Could be someone.
Yeah, I wonder if production, are we going to be able to see the end game of that? Is that possible to be built? Okay, yeah, they're working on it, so we can start pointing fingers as we.
I guess Ludwig's Tyler cosplay is not paying off. He's not quite channeling it. I don't know.
No, he's got to channel it to get the challenger.
I wonder if they banned Fiddlesticks. I thought he was a Fiddle one trick, but he was playing Vi. I don't think I saw him land a single Q.
No. Yeah. It's just a poor situation all around. I don't know too much about. Is Stan's a good player though?
I think so.
Cause I think I've played Eternal Return with Stans before, and I don't remember him being bad there. And okay, let's go ahead and take a look at what we've got.
Damn.
Ooh.
Lillian stands with big damage.
Holy.
Weren't able to carry the team. And Sapnap carrying Team Miz. And Nick doing pretty well too.
Yeah.
Damn, good scores all across the board on Team Miz. Everyone did pretty well.
Yeah, that really felt like a full team effort. And then as we look at Team Lud, like, oof, yeah, on the Ashe, difficult to really get those big damage numbers off.
Ludwig's damage pretty low. And then bot lane's damage pretty low as well. Looks like it might be a bit of a bot gap. Yuumi actually outdamaged Ashe.
Oh no! That is just a very unfortunate situation, but do we know?
I mean, it's very difficult to play Ashe into Fed Diana Wukong's Zeri. So she probably did what she could.
Yeah, because you just immediately just get jumped on top of, and I love Pluto. We didn't see how good Pluto was in this moment, but if you can't peel for the Ashe, then what damage do you have outside of Stans being able to blast someone away into the Shadow Realm?
Right. Leona was probably a pretty difficult matchup to play in this. All the tanks on Team Miz building tenacity. Zeri's pretty hard to lock down. Diana's pretty hard to lock down. They probably just weren't able to find good team fights, unfortunately.
Nope. And oh yeah, and there we see Miz. Look at how hard Team Miz channeled Cutie, or focused Cutie. They got rid of the MF, they got rid of the Jinx, and then immediately they got rid of the Fiddlesticks.
They did ban the Fiddlesticks.
Yeah, as well as the Hecarim and a Mumu. So this was just a complete fuck you to Cutie and then Lud, it looks like.
Yep. All right, so we're gonna look at the current standings after round 2. Group A, 2-0. Team Kitten Meow Meow XD. Team Buddha and Team TechTone both at 1-1, and Team Crazy Slick sitting at 0-2. And in Group B, Team Fillion currently coming on top, 2-0. Team Clint 1-1, Team Mizkiff 1-1, and Team Ludwig sitting at 0-2 as well.
So I think Lud has to play Team Clint in the next game. Is that correct?
Correct, yeah.
And Clint was the squad that was kind of beasting it up.
Yeah.
So they're currently 1-1. We're hoping that Team Lud can pick up a win here so they're not 0-3. But against this squad, what would you say the chances are of that?
I mean, if they couldn't beat Team Miz, I would say pretty low.
What sage words of wisdom or advice would you bestow upon Team Lud right now to pull off the miracle, to pull off the impossible?
Ludwig, you should do a better Tyler 1 cosplay next time.
He took off the sleeves, he put the condom on his head, but unfortunately that didn't translate to in-game skill. That's an absolute sorry, the desk wasn't clean. But I think there's a poll ready for chat, yeah?
Yeah, we're gonna be doing another poll for round 3. Chat gets to pick which match they would like to see on the main broadcast, casted by our casters. Our options are for round 3, Team Crazy Slick versus Team Buddha, Team TechTone versus Team Team Kitten Meow Meow XD, Team Fillion versus Team Mizkiff, and Team Clint Stevens versus Team Ludwig. Take your vote.
I want to see the race at the moment. Wow.
TechTone versus Team Kitten Meow Meow in the lead right now with 45% of the vote.
Holy crap, people really want to watch that game go down. What was TechTone 1-1 right now, or what was
Yes.
So TechTone's 1-1,
Yeah.
Kitten's 2-0. So
They're 2-0.
ooh, so it's really going to be TechTone on that nudier, trying to see if
I
they
think
can
this is
break.
going to be a close match because TechTone against Buddha's team was very, very close.
Yeah.
It was a very, very close game.
We've seen actually a lot of really close games, even that last one until the very end.
Yeah, there haven't been that many stomps today.
Yeah, I think it was just the first game that we were watching. It was like a 20-25 minute stomp with Mrs. Team involved, but it's getting closer and closer. Is there anything that you have been looking for in terms of mystery champs that pop out, or really hype moments that we can manifest?
I want someone to pick Jack so I can hear Flowers take on that. He's smiling. He's so happy.
If you're
so Team TechTone versus Team Kitten Meow Meow has won with 52% of the vote. We will be watching them next on our broadcast. In the meantime, we have another ad read for our sponsor
ad read
the tournament today, Starforge PC. Should be oh, here we go. All right, are you looking for a new computer that's out of this world? Look no further than Starforge Systems. 4 incredible PCs at 4 awesome price points. Whether you're buying your first computer or looking for an upgrade, reach for the stars with Starforge Systems. Who wrote this? This is so wordy. If you're in the first 60 to order, you'll also be sent an exclusive OTK mousepad to help complete your new setup. Check out starforgesystems.com to get your brand new computer. And reminder, our Horizon Elite PC has been upgraded for a limited time, specifically for the Rift 2 event, and it features an RTX 3080 Ti and an 850 watt platinum power supply. Yeah.
I have a question.
StarForgeSystems.com.
Can I stream and play cool games off of it?
Yes, you can do anything on StarForgeSystems.com.
No way! I'm gonna get mine today.
Thank you, Avili. Thank you very much. All right, so we should be getting into those games anytime now. Casters, we're ready for you again. Flowers and Zyrene.
Welcome back, everybody. Good to have you back here with us. And thank you, Emiru and Avili, for telling us about that incredible opportunity that we have to get ourselves a new computer that doesn't suck and will let us be able to stream whatever we want on Ultra. You want to make all your friends jealous? They're immediately going to be jealous when their game looks like shit and yours looks like it. Buy now. No, you got it.
Good job.
You're supposed to run off to buy one.
All right, and you just fill for me for a bit.
Yeah, okay. Zyrene's going to go buy one right now. He's opening up a new credit card, even though he won't even have to because of the deal he's getting. Wowee! Now, let's get ready to hop into our next game. We've got Team TechTone going up against this fucking anime cat team that I'm going to have to say their name again. Yo, thanks, Avili. Thanks. Now, I will give you a computer for this money. Just go talk to my store off to the side. He's over there.
StarForgeSystems.com.
Yeah, that's his name.
It's everywhere.
Starforge.
I'd like a quality.
Thank you, Mr. Forge. Good job. Okay, and now coming up next on the menu, not anime. Let's go ahead as we immediately throw to the anime characters. This is one of our other squads that is currently dominating, isn't it? Wait, how many?
Team TechTone? I think they're 1-1.
Okay, never mind. They're also doing pretty good though. 1-1, that rounds up. 1-1 rounds up, and they're going up against the current 2-0 squad. This should be spicy. We've also got Zyrene. Do you see what we've got locked in there?
I wanted to talk about this
in that top left.
game here. I'm 0-2 on the day, which
Do
is really
you see the top left? Team TechTone
Belveth?
has locked in the Belvussy.
I don't know what this is. What, the Belvussy?
Okay, wait. I can explain. I
I just cursed the whole chat.
So Belveth, she is the Void mommy with the Void Dussy, okay? So when she comes out, she's looking like a lady, and it's like, oh, that's so cool. She bitch slaps Kaisa, like backhands her across the face, across the map, right? This is a cinematic that popped out.
This actually was
And
a
then
cinematic.
Kaisa's looking at her. She's looking. She's like, who's this Dommy mommy? And then all of a sudden, like, Belveth's just like stomach starts opening up and reveals the Void Dussy. And she turns into like this like stingray. And when she auto attacks, she just like slaps you with the little stingray arms. It's great. It's great. I don't know how the champ works. I just, based off of that cinematic, she's fantastic.
This champ, Zyrene, imagine if Master Yi was released in modern day and her animations looked like a custom model imported into Warcraft 3 World Edit. Like, she has these really over-the-top, like, stingray slap animations. They look ridiculous, but she's one of the few 1v9 champs in the game.
It's like faceless void.
Yeah, no, yeah, dude. Yeah. She's, she can hella carry, but she's 100% worthless if she's behind. Like, she doesn't do anything.
Does she not have like a move block or something?
She also
like a movement ability?
So here's how she works.
Okay.
So her Q is 4 dashes, but they have independent cooldowns and they can only go in one direction. So they're like you can dash up left.
She's like Talon.
Yeah, sort of, but it's directional based.
Yeah.
And it can't go over walls.
Gotcha.
Her W is just a short line knockup. Her E, she roots herself, machine gun auto attacks, and gets 70% damage reduction for like 2 seconds. Even if you cancel the auto attacking with CC, the damage reduction stays for the full duration. And then her ulti is not really a real ult. It's a second form that she unlocks whenever she eats void corals that drop from enemy champions on takedown Or, by the way, it took me 4 weeks to read this entire tooltip. I kept getting tired and going back.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. So enemy champions, Rift Heralds, and Barons drop Void Corals. When she eats a coral, she becomes supercharged and she will fuck you up. Also, if she uses the Rift Herald, she wins the game.
If she gets a kill, she gets revived.
What?
Yeah, when she uses Rift Herald, it turns every minion that dies around her into another minion for her, and so she can push your entire base at 18 minutes.
Wait, I'm really upset.
Yeah.
First off, Rek'Sai is the Dami Mommy from the Void.
No.
That is my Void.
Rek'Sai is Bel'Veth's pet lizard, dude.
No,
that's...
Is she Queen of the Xersai?
No, she's...
Queen of the Xersai.
No,
dude. This is why you don't. This is why I never do display capture on my OBS. Just get a window capture. You know, make sure your scenes are all good.
All right. So we got. Hold on. So we got Tristana Nami. This is normal. Maokai. He recently got a bunch of changes. So I'm curious to kind of see what happens with him. I didn't read them. So we're gonna see what happens. Swain and Bel'Veth. Honestly, the Bel'Veth is the thing to be excited about.
Yeah.
I'm so stoked for the Bel'Veth. The Bel'Veth.
Yeah.
Voidusi.
Voidusi. I'm glad they kept up the trend of 3 letters apostrophe for Void characters, though.
Yes.
Yeah. That's the law that cannot be broken.
I mean, that's how I name.
You're gonna want Mercred's Force of Nature, and you're gonna want maybe.
All right, let's do this. That's how I name all my orc characters in Dungeons and Dragons. It just has to have an apostrophe. That's the rule.
Like Flowers, just so chat knows, he has some of those. Like he'll basically only play orcs when we play D&D.
Why would you play anything but an orc if you play an orc?
He's so fucking good at it. And his characters are always amazing. And their names are always ones I remember. I can't remember the names of people from like.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say I can't remember them right now.
No, I can't remember the names of like everybody else in the party, but I'll always remember Dongo Bongo.
Yes.
And Groklo Moklo.
Yes.
Just the fact that it's like it has to have an apostrophe. It's got to rhyme.
Yes.
Like the mnemonic devices are OP. They actually just.
I make names that people like me could remember. I play around myself.
Oh my God.
All right, so this is, you see how she has that like marker below her on the ground? So those will disappear independently. Those show the directions her dash is available in.
Gotcha.
Right? So that's showing, hey, she can go anywhere. She always starts with her Q. You spam all of that's her dashes.
Can enemies see this?
Yes.
Okay. Curiosity.
So so she'll start here, and then you'll see she'll spam the dash on the camp, and then that's how she's.
Is she a jungler? Ooh.
Yeah, she's a jungler.
Ooh.
So she kind of needs, so her base kit's not super strong. Again, think modern Master Yi, where she needs items because everything is an enhancement to her auto attacking. So yeah, here's her. She's just flapping it. No, it's. She's just. I told you her character model's a little wacky.
Don't shame her. Don't shame her.
Look at her. You missed her digging. She digs.
Let her dig.
Dig. Yeah, no, dude. So yeah, she slaps or she digs a hole. That's her.
Oh my God.
Diggy hole.
Diggy. Yep, I love this. I am in love with this.
Yeah, so I knew you would like this character, but yeah, that's what she does. So there's your Q, there's your E, and then her W is her little knock up. And if she hits you with her knock up, she refreshes her dash in that direction.
Gotcha.
So it gives her a little bit of extra chasing power. But yeah, her knock up, you know Red Kane, how he gets the knock up on his W?
Yes.
It's that, but like 2/3 of the range.
They like it when you call him Rost. They're like, it's not Red Kane, it's Rost.
Good thing they're not here.
Yeah. Oh no, they're here. All the Kane players exist. They are in chat.
No, they're all chat banned though. I have never met
They get to talk once and then they are chat.
Yeah, I was gonna say I have never met a not chat banned Kane player. Kane's player base makes Riven's player base look wholesome. I played
Kane for actually a really good bit and was pretty good at him, but I was never really good at him because I just didn't have the rage.
You weren't toxic enough?
I wasn't toxic enough.
Rost is coming out. They're all just like terminally online e-boys.
Speaking of which, I've got a question. As someone who doesn't frequent Soda's chat, or stream rather, does he just have cat girls as all of his notifications?
I think he does. Right now, Soda's playing a bunch of classic WoW. That's my jam, and he plays Druid. He plays a cat. So he's always in a cat form anyway. Likes them cat girls.
Kittens. They got meowed on. Christopher Yee. They're going in. They're looking for another one, but now he's getting a little bit too hyphy. The Mystic Shot nearly takes him out.
Fighting, dude. There's no mana on Snuffy.
Yes, the counter didn't happen.
Yeah. I mean, it's a little risky. It's a little risky.
Yeah, it's a bit risky, Flowers.
Too risky.
It's too risky. Oh. Jelly Peanuts ass? Is that the name?
Wait, what?
His name is just Jelly Peanuts ass.
All right.
He got
okay.
it. He got
Snuffy's
it.
looking for it. Snuffy gets the kill. Nice.
Yeah, but he got the first kill, though, so it was a 1-for-1. He finally got that counter kill. Good is good.
Was that dude who popped up in the sub notifications named Kumquat Goat Beef?
Excuse you.
That's a name right there. Zarina, are you okay?
I'm like, what? How do you come up with a name like that? You just combine.
I mean, your name in my Discord was Horny Milf 69420XD for like.
It's still. I mean, I think it probably isn't because I think people started judging me for it. I remember I was talking to somebody. I was talking to Dreas. I was like, Dreas, well, what's your impression of me? He's like, I don't know. I think you're horny all the time. I'm like, wait, what? What the? Like, what the fuck?
It's literally your name, dude.
And he's like, yeah, you're in that Discord and that's your name. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, is that really? Oh shit.
Yes. All right. Now.
Do you want a beanbag?
Do we want a beanbag? Oh, yo. Welcome over to the other half of the stage, everybody.
So the other half lives.
Yeah. All right. So, where's my PvP? Where's my battles? Where's my 2v2?
I didn't know if I should start focusing her because she seems tankier.
Yep. Nope. All right, cool. Everybody's chilling.
What's that Nami skin? Is that like Halloween?
I don't know.
Apparently people can hear Saikuno and they're trying to figure out why.
Wait, really?
What?
All right, that's a little wild.
We're not supposed to hear Saikuno?
Well, Saikuno is on Blau's team, I thought.
Okay, so we're just getting random. Okay, that's cool. It's a feature. Don't worry about it. We'll figure it out later. So one thing to remember. Again, Belveth gets bonuses if she kills void neutral objectives. So Baron and Rift Herald.
Not Dragon?
Dragon doesn't do anything.
Yeah,
but if she gets... a Belveth Rift Herald is literally a different objective than every other Rift Herald in the game.
Oof.
Like, stopping her from it is huge. Bottom side here, a 1-for-1 at the start, but now it's Ezreal versus Nami in the remaining showdown. Snuffy's got to be careful about this one. Throws out the bubble, stops the Ezreal, sticks around to land the wave afterwards.
It's got to be baiting, right? Oh, no.
Yeah, okay. All right, we're chilling. Honestly, I love the fact that they're going in for it. I love the fact that they're ready to take the 2v2s, both sides just jumping in.
I'm sorry, dude.
You love these animations? Yeah. How can she slap?
I slap.
That's what she does. She's slap.
I can't take this character seriously.
Oh, wait till you see her evolved form. Wait till you see her evolved form. She runs around with them out like this.
God. Because, like, at one point when I was like, people were like, oh, what new champion would you add to League? I was like, a lot of champions are, like, weapon-based, right? Like, you don't have a lot of characters that use two-handed swords because that's, like, Garen's territory, right?
Yeah.
Spear, shield, that's, like, Pantheon. Then, you have, like, commas, you're like, oh, Akali, right? So you don't want to have a character that usually overlaps weapon-wise, right?
Okay.
Or uses the weapon appropriately. I think they just got to the point where they're like, what animal have we not used? Stingray. They're like, well, we got weapons. We got hook shots. We got all this shit. We got chains. Like, Stingray. Stingray's the answer.
Yeah. She's ready to go, dude.
There's no capybara yet.
True.
Or beaver.
They're so adorable. Capybaras are.
Isn't a capybara like a beaver fucked a gerbil or something?
Yeah. Except like except they're cute.
Beavers
I'm
have
not
hands.
saying it as an insult. I'm saying it looks like it's half one, half the other.
Kind of, but like beavers stand up. They have hands and they have like a long tail and they carry their groceries.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Beavers?
So like that half of the beaver's not there because that half of it is a gerbil, and then it's a capybara.
They're mammals.
Like they got their tail genes from the gerbil, but they
Gerbils
got
don't have
their
beaver
size
tails.
genes from the No, that's what I'm saying. The capybara got its tail genes from the gerbil parent instead of the beaver parent, because the beaver fucked the gerbil to make
I don't
the
care
capybara.
where it came from. It's cute. Capybaras are cute. All right.
I don't understand the evolutionary process now.
It wasn't an evolutionary process. It was just a party in the woods, and stuff got crisscrossed.
I mean, that is evolutionary process. That's basically how it goes.
Emiru, thanks for putting on this event where I can say all this shit on the air that normally never would go
We'll
near
never
the...
censor you here.
Yeah, that's OTK. They understand me. They get me. Now, let's see if Team TechTone can get something going on here, because TechTone's been caught out. He goes over the wall. He's trying to get away, but he is eliminated. The Belveth gets caught. Nice catch, leading to a dragon after the fact. Feels Goodman for the Kittens.
Hey, she's not very mobile, minus just those dashes. Can't get over walls.
So the thing is, though, when she's in her true form after she eats the Void Coral, the range of it gets extended and it can go over walls now.
Oh.
Yeah. So that's
you only need one to do that.
Yeah.
Who has? Oh my God.
Yeah. So the way the Void Corals work is you get them on champion takedown or Void neutral objective takedown. The champion ones last 60 seconds. She gets to stay in the form. The Void neutral ones, it lasts 3 minutes.
Oh.
Yeah. So it's pretty. That's what I say. If she gets Rift Herald, she's now in her true form for 3 minutes. And when she drops the Herald, she gets normal Herald and she gets her superpowered Herald where it summons more minions around her. So
she gets an extra thing for Rift Herald?
Yeah. Yeah. If when she summons up Rift Herald, if stuff dies near her, yeah, she digs a hole. I told you.
This when you said it looked like somebody threw like a Sasuke skin on Anime Wars Warcraft 3.
Yes.
And it just looks really janky. That I didn't think that would be as accurate as it is. That actually just looks like they took somebody's model and just slapped on a skin that's way too big for it.
She definitely looks a little bizarre compared to most of the other characters whose animations feel very grounded and clean. But but she is funny to watch. You can't deny how hilarious she is to watch.
Oh my God. This is amazing.
Okay, so TechTone, I can't really see the scoreboards because people have logos up in the top right, so I'll just try to update kills and stuff whenever I can. But anyway, it's 4-3. Soda's team's looking pretty good for the time being. But again, Belveth has that hyper carry potential if she can get on the board. She's 0-1-0 right now, which feels pretty bad. So she really wants to get involved with stuff again. She needs to be making those early plays. She needs to get ahead of the curve of the game. You really want to be able to get yourself your Bork, get yourself Kraken Slayer, just start absolutely chewing through health bars because she does become a menace in fights.
What's the big thing in fights? Is the knock-up? Is it short cooldown?
So the knock-up, and then whenever you eat the Void Coral, she heals 25% of her health and does a massive percent HP explosion around it too.
Oh, so she just go boom boom.
She can chain kill people.
Oh. Interesting.
Her true form also gives her increased attack range and movement speed. So she's really good at hunting people down. Disengage, coming out from Team TechTone here on the bottom side, getting away from that Renata ulti. That's one of the problems with Renata is you can't really use her ult as an engage. It has to be either a counter engage or a flank coming in after something else has already locked people down because it is so slow moving. You can literally walk faster.
Oh my gosh. That was a really drunk Nami wave.
Yeah. Nami wave is already kind of slow, and Renata ulti makes it look like Usain Bolt ulti.
Oh my gosh. It was this Swain? Yeah, okay. Swain with the white. If he had some bigger mana ray arms, I wouldn't be able to tell the difference between them. They look really similar from the back, just at a quick glance.
Well, it's also Star Guardian and World Boss for the two, or Battle Boss, or whatever this skin is called. Yeah, okay, so she's back normal now, you can see, because she doesn't have her wings spread out. Yep. Tristana tries to get away. Nearly enough damage to kill Christopher, but not quite enough. But now the Nami's got to try to get out of town, too. TechTone's ready, goes for the knock-up, won't find it, trying to protect that Nami. Okay, but now the Swain's ready to go back in. Jelly Peanut's ass guarding the rest of the squad.
Let's just leave.
With this ass, you shall not pass. True Shot Barrage won't take anybody down. Team TechTone survives the assault.
It was in
Okay, never mind. They killed it. God bless it.
They killed the Nami.
They made a liar out of me, dude.
Wait, did she die to
Yeah, he killed
Indians?
me on back, dude. It went all the way. I saw it go by me. And
she
then
backed the
killed me
fountain
on
and
base
the
healing
True
up.
Shot Barrage.
Yeah. True Shot Barrage hit at fountain. That's actually a 6 snipe, by the way. That's so hard to time. I don't even think it was intentional, but it's really sick. All right. TechTone's trying to defend this 1 versus 3, but it's so hard to do.
Not much wave clear.
Yeah. There's not really a whole lot you can do to wave clear with it. Again, it's one of those champs that feels really good from ahead, but otherwise, okay. So jump in, try to dig.
Is that the dig is the damage reduction and like the pew pew?
Yeah. Dig is the damage reduction plus the massive attack speed boost. Oh, also she has no attack speed cap.
Oh.
Yeah, she goes.
Wait, when she does that, or just in general?
She just goes beyond attack speed cap.
When she does W, or
no, all the time.
All the time. Oh,
so
wow.
she's she's pretty torqued. Her attack speed growth is also not normal. As Christopher Yell explained it here in just a second. He's going to pick up the first kill. Kitten Meow jumps in, trying to finish him off. But now you're going to see the other Kitten Meow trying to getting away. It's so many different kittens. It's so many different fights. And the cats are about to eat some motherfucking fish. Nami, do you like fish sticks? Because you're about to be them. Diana, on the hunt, trying to lock down this enemy support. Going in for the ulti here. Another Q goes through, and there it is. The kill comes out. Nice arcane shift to escape the never move. But now Diana's got to deal with this Swain. Remember, Swain's ulti can last forever as long as he keeps somebody in range of it. But Diana's been doing a good job kiting it out. TechTone makes his way back into the bottom lane fight. And now they're able to finish one off. He wants to continue this pursuit, but he can't catch up to the Ezreal. And the fight finally ends.
So when you get a takedown or anything like that, and it automatically just upgrades you. Woo!
No. You have to eat that coral like that. That's what he just did.
Yeah. You eat the coral that's on the ground. You don't have to press R or anything, right?
Right, yeah. You just eat the coral.
Okay.
Anyway, what were we talking about with this champion?
We were just talking about the no attack speed cap. And
yeah, so she gets attack speed from getting Lavender stacks, which
what?
Lavender is the second part of her passive, and you get Lavender from killing large monsters, so like the boss monster of each little camp, as well as like killing champions. So you can see he has 23 stacks. He's trying to get back over. There was the enhanced Q that let him dash over the wall. So if he wasn't in true form there, he dies.
By the way, so.
Because he dashed over the terrain with his Q.
Wow.
No, this champion, like, you have to read a book to know what it does. I actually hate how long
I feel
its
like I'm getting
tooltips
a
are.
college class on it.
Oh, yeah, no, dude. Like, this champion's tooltips absolutely need a Spark Notes. Like, this is more reading than I've done in years, is this champion's passive plus ulti.
Was this available in playoffs?
Yes, but nobody played it.
Yeah, probably because it's just not mobile.
It's a very solo queue champion, right?
Yeah.
Like, the jungler's role in pro is a very supportive role right now, and Bel'Veth is a hard carry. So she literally offers nothing in terms of support to a team.
Is the 1v9
Yeah. Her whole thing is like, give me 4 enchanters and let me win the game. So, okay, Diana coming in, doing a pretty good job here.
Work.
Yeah, they're trying. They need a little bit more damage. Surefour might have stuck around too long. And the Swain, 1v2. He's about to get a second one. You gotta be kidding me. Beautiful outplay from Jelly Peanut's ass. I had to get the name in there.
He needed those 2 kills. And his team's back to even now. I think a Rift Herald just went down. Mordekaiser picked that one up. But yeah, Jelly Peanut's ass looking good.
Yeah, for sure. All right. The kittens, they got to be careful now. TechTone. Coming bottom. Knock up on 2.
Nice.
Nicely done. Resets the dash back into the same direction. Kitten XD Meow. Going to be taken low. There comes your reset. There it is. A little bit more damage. They need to get it done. TechTone barely getting away. 1 for nothing. Still a dub.
Yep. And they get that top turret. Well, he's just defending here. So Team Kitten is actually getting something for this right now. He's going to stay and defend. He's going to stay and defend a little bit here with Kitten Meow XD.
Okay. Just trying to stick around. See if maybe they can catch somebody with the Diana, somebody on a greedy recall, but I don't think it's going to happen. Surefour 1-1-1 here on the Victor. Honestly, really good farm, though.
Yeah.
140 in 17 minutes is really solid, shy of pro, so I'll take that.
And these guys are basically fighting to see if they can continue on. Team Kitten, are they the 2-0?
Yeah.
They're the 2-0, so they basically solidify first place here. Team TechTone, they want to go up to be 2-1, and I think they had that tiebreaker over them too. So I think if Team TechTone win, technically they become first in the group.
That would be an absolute dunk for them. So this is the first place match. Chat, you guys were right in picking this one. As the Mordekaiser tries to get away, Jelly Peanut's ass trying to keep up. Doesn't even need to try. It's just that easy.
Jelly Peanut's ass. Oh!
Jelly Peanut is just making it all happen, but might have finally bit off a little bit too much here. There was the turret shot that's going to guarantee the kill on Diana, make it a 1-for-1 trade.
Yeah. They go up 2 overall, so now it's 11-9 here. And Team TechTone coming back in this one, looking really good here. There was a bit of a rocky start for him. You know, not really able to do much on this
Again.
Belveth. The Belvussy. So we've got the Kraken Slayer. Kraken Slayer challenging Smite Bork is the core build of just, I'm going to jump in and kill somebody now instantly.
Gotcha.
So once he gets the Bork, then he's going to be feeling pretty good. But until
he'll have a
then,
ton of attack speed. Does Bork, when he just roots himself in diggy digs?
So when he does the dig thing, you do on hits at 1/3 effect.
Okay.
Yeah. So you're essentially going to be getting the same value out of them that you would have got
if you're attacking
otherwise.
3 times as
Yeah,
fast.
yeah. It doesn't really make them better, but just the nature of the champion having such high attack speed in general, because you can see, like, as she's fighting, see these two little notches under the health bar? That's the other part of her passive, which gives her more attack speed as she casts abilities and spell weaves. So you can see that as she has, whenever she has those stacks, her attack speed is already 2.
Yeah, so she has 3 things: the lavender that builds up, the thing from her passive that increases her attack speed, and then actual like coral she has to pick up.
Something like that. Also, there's a good chance that at least some of the information I've told you is wrong because there's too much to remember and I don't know it all. So if anybody in chat is like a Belveth main and I'm saying some wrong shit, just like pretend that I'm not. Just chill, all right? Anyway, Ezreal got exploded. Christopher just goes in, guarantees they get that one. Now they're going to take down this tier 1 turret on top of it. It is beautifully done here from the blue team in this one.
That's 4 people down on the bottom side. They left Maokai over on the top by himself up against the, I think it's the...
Dude, I forgot Maokai's in this game.
I know. It's because that top lane, he just keeps getting blasted. He just keeps getting blasted, and then there's nothing really going on up there except seeding turrets.
Yeah, this one's looking a little bit rough here for the red side, here for Team Kitten Meow.
So he has the thing that says 37. What's that?
What thing that says 37?
His passive said 37.
Yeah, that's his total stacks on the lavender that gives him attack speed growth.
Okay.
Yeah. So that just means he's farming up, getting some of those stacks. Mordekaiser wants to run away from this one. Run away, Mord. All right, cool. We're chilling. He's still got his evolved form right now, as you can tell by the way. If the wings are spread, he's evolved.
It seems like the purple bar underneath her HP is the timer for it.
Oh, I actually have no idea.
That's what it looked like there.
There's too much going on with this champion, brother.
Yep. She doesn't.
Anyway. Anyway, it's kitten time. It's lizard time.
It's kitten time.
It's dragon time, but they're jumping in. It's stolen away by TechTone. Oh my goodness, these guys are ready to go with the Infernal Drake captured and the knock-up coming down. They find another kill, and Team TechTone is looking to steal away first place.
Yeah, and you can see that bar underneath his HP. Purple. If it's purple, it means he's in form. And it's ticking down. Yeah, that's the timer on it. So people go, okay, geez. Jesus.
And now, if they can get Baron, remember Baron is 3 minutes of true form.
Can he solo this? Nah.
No, he can't solo it yet. I don't know if he could do it if he had Bork. Maybe if he had Bork, but not without it.
God, this is so funny. And she just slaps faster and faster.
Yep.
How can she slap? Here's the answer.
Okay. Surefour wants to try to stop him, but you can't do it. Now the Mordekaiser will try to fight anybody that he can.
Took the
one in the Shadow Realm.
The Victor?
Yep. TechTone there eating this, so you can see the bar. Yep, going up to 180 instead of just the 60. Nice knock-up, predicting where he's going to try to walk. They slap him down. They'll make that a 1-for-1. Another bite of the Void Corals. Nice.
Damn. He jumped up to 52 on his stacks from 37 last time we saw, and now he's just got like 4 minutes on this. Does the timer keep going up?
It cannot go past 3 minutes. 3 minutes. 3 minutes is the upper limit.
Okay.
But as you could see, after he got the champion kill from picking up the Baron one, it did refresh it back up to 180.
Yep.
So you can refresh it like that. You can stay a late game Belveth that is having a good game will pretty much be in this form permanently.
Okay. Wait, so if I had a 3 minute and then
you just keep chain killing champions.
Wait. So if I'm at 3 minutes, right?
Yarp.
Killing Baron, and then I go down to 1 minute left and I kill a champion, does it go back to 3 or 2?
It'll go back up to 160 at a 180 because a champion adds plus 1 minute. And your bar is at a 180 maximum after you picked up the Baron. So it'll stay at that 180 maximum until it completely expires.
Okay, so killing a champion adds a minute even if you... Okay.
Killing a champion is plus 60.
Gotcha.
If you are not already in form, 60 becomes your max. If you are already in form of 180, it'll just refill the bar.
Gotcha.
So like right now, if he killed one, he would go back up to 165, right?
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I was trying to make sure that if you killed Baron and then you chained kills together, it didn't reset to 3 minutes. If you had 2 minutes elapsed between kills.
Right. Yeah. Okay, so really good spot for Team TechTone.
Yeah, he's popping off, man. Like, this team is doing pretty well right now. I wish I could see the mini-map. When people cover their mini-map, it makes me realize just how much I get game state off of mini-map when casting.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I was a perma mini-map commentator. I could literally tell you, like, how somebody died just watching the mini-map.
I watch so much mini-map. Like, it's thrown me off a lot not having it here in this one, just being able to check where everybody's sending people, what are the lane assignments.
It's kind of shit as a streamer, though, like, real talk. Like, every time that I've played League on stream or, like, played ranked, it's always, if you want to cover your mini-map, well, people are going to be upset they can't see the map. But if you show the mini-map, you get stream sniped, and then you want to add a delay. But a delay isn't good for viewers. So it's kind of like, people are like, why are you covering your mini-map? Well, it's like, well, I had to add a delay otherwise. Yeah, you literally can't win.
You either sacrifice the mini-map or you sacrifice the chat quality. Feels Bodman.
I actually love that when people came out with the what is it, the mini-map overlay that's literally just fog of war, so it looks like people are watching. That was my favorite development.
All right, TechTone is about to run out of his true form here, so if they end up taking a fight, they might be able to find the refresh they need to keep that going. Renata ulti flies out, not getting a whole lot out of that one. Maokai ult ready for the counterattack. That moves much faster now. They'll look for the first reset, look for the first kill. There they go. TechTone's about to refresh it, but TechTone's been killed. It's a 1 for 2, and they'll keep looking to keep the fight going. Christopher picks up another, but they've got to be so careful. Lots of low health bars here on the side of Team TechTone, but it doesn't look like there's any way for Sure 4 to punish. He'll go for some of those lasers, but he can't get the damage. Chris tries to get it, but he just doesn't have enough. Both sides barely hanging on.
He almost got double lifted there. He almost went right into a Victor beam.
Monka.
Barely. Oh, Snuffy.
Whoa. Snuffy! It'll be a 1 for 1.
They celebrating that one. That was a little late on Renata.
I mean, honestly, taking the 1 for 1, trading Nami for Victor.
That's a win.
Yeah, you do that every time. Every time on
I was
Nami.
so close, though, to just have Renata just walk up and be like, oh, yeah. Got Mrs. Glask is here. You know, die. But I mean, sometimes as a support, you can't always read what your teammates are gonna do. As the jungler, I don't always know what they're gonna do. You gotta ping them like 50 times that you're going.
Yeah.
Even then they back up.
Watch out.
Okay. TechTone now back in normal form. Got to be a little bit more careful. Again, you don't have good escapes without your true form because you can't dash over terrain. So you kind of just go one direction. All right.
They might
Let's
have
see.
charge of smite.
How is the prep going to look for this? Smack the wards. Cool.
More openings because the Infernal Dragon area.
Yes. Remember that the Infernal map is best for champions that do not have terrain clear. Because the less terrain there is, the less valuable terrain jumping is. All right, we got the fight started off. Jelly Peanut's ass doing a good job zoning everybody away as the Diana tries to jump in and be able to steal something away, but TechTone takes him out. It'll be a 1 for nothing thus far. Mord trying to get something done, but Belveth is on a rampage.
Jelly Peanut's
ass shits all over this team fight and completely controls the flow from start to finish.
Yeah, they can't deal with Jelly Peanut's ass right now. He actually got pulled into the Mordekaiser ultimate because he was just 1v1ing SmackDown, running into the back line on the Ezreal. It's like, okay, no, let's get this guy out of here. And then when he comes out of the Mord ulti, Mord's lower HP than him. It's like, wait, you're trapped in here with me.
That Swain zoned like 3 people away on the ramp to the blue buff. Swain is so good in these neutral objective fights where you just have to fight him in some stupid small area that he controls the entire thing. It's a Jelly Peanut diff.
Oh, yeah. He is doing great right now. And when you have a champion that has like that much like lifesteal, HP, durability, oh man, you have to just change the way that you build around that.
Speaking of which, where is Grievous Wounds? Grievous Wounds? Anyone? Grievous Wounds?
You gotta look for it. See if somebody got it. Go.
Well,
I'm here.
this, I can't really see the bottom right, like who's alive, who's dead. Looks like they're just gonna YOLO it.
All right. They are.
Renata Glass call team. Over the wall. Oh no! TechTone's gonna die to the Void Storm. This might be the throw. This is so huge. They're trying to get away now. They've already lost a couple. Can they manage to fight this back at all? Another kitten coming up to the show meow as Christopher tries to get away. Jelly Peanut's ass now stuck in a 1v5. Can he get anything back? He throws out the never move, still keeps trying to walk it off. Flash over the wall. Stays living.
Wow, I can't believe he made it out of that. Well, he's going to go all the way around. He does have Baron buff. Tristana ended up securing it even though TechTone was dead, so they still have a way to kind of defend this. They'll be 3v5 for a little bit.
I actually think Tristana securing the Baron saves the game for them here.
100%.
Because if they're 3v5 and the 5 have Baron, they can just run it in.
Run straight down mid, yep.
Okay, Jelly Peanut staying alive there was also huge because otherwise they just can immediately take that inhibitor for free.
Run somebody down mid. I can
We got.
10 seconds.
What do we got?
Yeah, this is going to be... Oh, he's jumping, he's jumping.
Oh, he's ready to go. I love the Chad Tristana.
Keep chasing.
Oh, man, those jump forwards, he's been doing them all game. You just got to link some together here. Oh, there's Jelly Peanut's ass looking
Jelly
good.
Peanut. They go in, they find the Ezreal immediately, and they're about to pick up another as soon as the Mordekaiser comes out of this ulti. Whether or not he gets the kill, he will not, but he dies immediately thereafter. Jelly Peanut still looking to go underneath yet another turret, looking for another kill. This squad, Zyrene,
they just bounce right back.
They are absolutely cracked. They're looking great this game.
And Team Kitten Meow Meow XD are the team that was in #1. They were 2-0 coming into this.
Oh, and a nice grab on the never move too. Jelly Peanut's ass goes fishing, and Jelly Peanut's ass just don't miss. Now you're gonna see another defense attempt coming out, but Diana, 2v4, they're making it work. They pick up 2. TechTone is on the run, and as soon as we praise them, Team Kitten Meow Meow glazes them.
Yeah, that looked like a Renata ult that came out, and it just made them kind of all just...
It's so good.
They just kill each other. Oh, my God. If 2 of those characters focus the same person, that person looks like they just get obliterated.
Yeah. Renata ulti is nothing to mess with. That thing is an incredibly powerful team fight tool. So... we've got a really good game here in this one. I'm actually glad that we ended up going for this. Again, chat, you guys are sort of quiet MVP for picking this one.
Burrito Moose resubbed. Burrito Moose. I like that. I like it. Sorry, I looked down at the bottom right and saw they are Catgirl notifications. So.
Well, I mean, our brains are so trained to look at bottom right for the mini-map, so our brains just end up wandering down there anyway. Maybe that's the trick. Maybe that's the trap that you go for.
All right, so Ren was telling me about this, where she was like, everybody puts their camera in the bottom left of their screen, right? I know it's like a League of Legends thing, you can't really do it, but like playing classic WoW and stuff like that, you put it in the bottom left. But when you go search people on Twitch, the viewer count is in the bottom left, and it actually covers part of the camera. So she was like, swap it to the bottom right. And it actually shows. So I was like, no way. And it actually helps. It's actually crazy because when people are browsing streams, they want to see that face cam.
Interesting.
We're trying to find a new streamer and stuff like that. So bottom left actually doesn't help too much.
We got a team fight. We got a stolen Infernal Drake. Diana went in. But what else can they find? They're not going to go quietly into the night. They find a way to strike back. They go in and steal the Drake. But now Team TechTone is still ready to try to do something. Jelly Peanut's ass in a 1v5. A triple kill. Back over to Diana.
Yep, and they're going to try to push the middle lane here. Is there any wave clear that's left alive? They only have a few. There's 2 people up right now. That's going to be, it's going to be 80 carry and support, I think, here, right? So,
yeah, honestly, they should, if I'm them, I give inhib. You've got 15 seconds until Bel'Veth and Maokai are alive. They shouldn't be able to hard force both Nexus turrets in that time. Give inhib, don't die for it. If you die for inhib here, then they might just be able to end. Okay. Yeah, you lose inhib, that sucks. You're still in the game. It's fine. It's fine. Honestly, great stuff from Soda's squad bouncing back here.
Yep. They have I think they got Grievous Wounds too on Team TechTone, so they have a little bit there to deal with that. But I don't think the Swain It's really getting cut down too much here on the other side.
The Swain is a problem. That is certain.
Yeah,
Honestly,
they're playing around him right now. They're winning, like, just like not in spite of what he's doing or despite what he's doing. They're winning because he's not getting involved as fast as he could.
Exactly. Team TechTone needs to play around Swain. Yes, Mr. Swain. I can do that, Mr. Swain. Don't worry, Mr. Swain. I'll get right on it. Every dude on the team needs to be facilitating Swain.
This is one of those things where if you are like the fed carry and sometimes you end up in the side lane and your team gets caught, it's not so much, man, what was I doing in the side lane? It's like, what were they doing not near me? Like, you're the one person split pushing. You're like, what was my team doing not being near me? Right? Like now they
should have been on it.
They just need to follow him around.
Right,
TechTone, you can see, has the Wits End completed as the third item. Looks like might be going for a Force of Nature after. Not gonna lie, I'm not a big fan of this. Don't really like to see the defensive items on the 1v9 carry champion. I just want you to load more damage and blow somebody up. But if he thinks that maybe that's what's causing the problems here, just getting exploded by the Diana, and he has to live through that, maybe that's the angle. I still would have preferred to see a Maw instead. I think Maw of Malmortius is still an incredibly powerful item. You always want your items to be having some sort of an angle here to get the damage dealt. Attack speed's currently at 2.69 just walking around. So, yeah. Attack speed cap breaker. Feels good, man. 88 stacks.
She's doing a fantastic job. This champion seems like it has very clear weaknesses, though, so...
Yes.
Like, what the hell is going on?
What the hell's going on? Well, indeed, we got a team fight. They are going in. They've already found the Nami, but one's going to be traded back as Ezreal dies. The shutdown on the Diana for Belveth, and the fight continues raging. 1 for 2 so far, but Jelly Peanut's ass continues to make the difference. Surefour tries to retreat, but the hot pursuit continues. Swain's finally lost the ulti, but TechTone is ready to go with full form unleashed. The enemy jungler is down, and they have a 4-2 man advantage for the next 30 seconds. That's a free Baron.
Yep, and that's going to be, a little over the wall there. Is he going to try to, like, they're just going to get picked up.
Yeah, sticking around for this. I honestly hate them sticking around for this. Like, you got to just leave.
Very easy death, yeah.
Yeah. Because then if you die, you're desynced from your teammates. You lose an extra 30 seconds of anything on the map. Like, just don't do it. Just don't do it.
Oh, he got her. Jelly Peanut found him.
The burn. The burn just kept burning.
Yeah. I know. Maokai doesn't have good wave players. Okay.
Okay, so that now we were talking about that Doomsday situation.
Yep.
Desynced, can't do shit.
The problem is
because 30 seconds without your support, 4v5 on the map.
It feels really bad. It does feel really bad. That's always something that I feel like everybody, when you initially try to make the climb up to like platinum or diamond or whatever, when you're going from like trying to initially approach the lower edges of high elo, like get into diamond for the first time, I think one of the lessons that ends up needing to be hammered through most people's brains is when not to stick around these objectives.
Yep. When somebody's dead on your team, back up. Like just there, they got another one.
Mordekaiser getting punished, and honestly, I think the game's just over now. Look at all the extra minions. These are Belveth minions. This is what I'm talking about. But a huge turnaround, and maybe a game save through Renata Glask and Diana chaining ultis together. But they still have to be able to survive Jelly Peanut. Ezreal staying underneath the turret, trying to keep himself alive. Surefour fires back. Now, can they continue holding the line here? It should be fine. Their opponents, honestly, just getting a little bit too hyphy. A great play. Oh, that's what I was saying. Those are the Belveth monsters. She summons
Wizard Sperm.
League of Legends is a very different game than it was 5 years ago, Irene.
It's killing me.
Wizard Sperm.
They had a little hat and everything. Oh my god. Oh man. Okay.
All right. So I don't. We got some goopy damage. I see the chat saying. All right. Hold on. Let me try to take stock of everything. It's so hard because we're jumping back and forth so often. I can never actually tell. Like it's so hard for me to get my bearings on where we're at in the game.
Both mid inhibitors are down.
Okay.
The teams are basically saying we're going to wait until something calls for us to do something. They're both just going to try to farm. Maybe they catch somebody out in a side lane, but they're all trying to just make sure they don't get caught and shit the bed right now. Jelly Peanut's actually feeling real good in mid, though. He's he's able to push up, maybe get them some room. They can play off him, like you were saying. Play around Jelly Peanut.
Yeah, they're going to have to because 14-4, he's got Leandries, he's got Demonic, so that explains the kill on Renata, like that we saw when she got near the Baron, because that burn just keeps going for like 6 seconds. It takes forever for the stupid thing to wear off. So the burn slowly wearing him away, securing that one. Honestly, Diana's going to need a sick ulti. I think without a sick Diana ult, there's no way for them to be able to win one of these team fights that's a straight-up 5v5, so keep your eyes on Diana.
Is that Maokai's name Butt Pup? Buff.
I did not see. I've honestly, whenever we're casting this fucking kitty, meow, whatever team, I only use champion names because I know I'll tilt myself otherwise.
Okay. But yeah, just look out for the Maokai.
Okay. Look out for Maokai.
We haven't seen him all game, basically.
No.
Oh.
All right. So TechTone has his, look at them. They're back.
Rotate.
Oh, God, the wizard sperm. the Jizzard wizard. Where are they going?
They're ready to push. This is what I'm saying. This champion is really deadly with these because she gets to summon them up when enemy minions die near her.
Oh, is that what it is when she has Baron? She just...
Or Rift Herald. Or Rift Herald, that's what I say.
She's used Rift Herald or is carrying it?
No, when she uses it.
Okay.
So she summons Rift Herald, and then she's just walking with Rift Herald and 20 of these wizard sperms and just mows over your entire lane.
Butt Puff, let's go. Wait, what is this?
Butt Puff, let's go. All right. TechTone, securing the Scuttle Crabs. Honestly, I want to see these guys go for something.
This is a game where it's like the next mistake ends the game.
No.
Like, unless everybody just diarrheas the entire bed together, right?
Well, this is...
Diarrheas, it's a verb.
This is decision paralysis. This is decision paralysis. They're in control. They should be able to win from here, but they know that if they mess it up, they can also just as easily lose, so they're not willing to commit to anything. This is where you need somebody on the team to step up, be the leader, be the Chad, and say, everybody get the fuck over here. This is what we're doing. This is the move. I call it follow the Skarner.
Oh, wow.
All you do is ping, this idiot doesn't have the item he needs, I'm flashing the wall and killing him. You either kill him or we lose, right? Target, flash ult to Caitlyn.
Yep, get the Caitlyn with no QSS. This guy, okay, yeah, follow me. It's Buff Pup in the top lane, is what it looks like. Buff?
Yeah.
I'm going to save it for Baron.
All right. Where is this fight going down?
Baron, it looks like, in the next minute.
Swain has 5,500 health.
Yeah.
Does he have Warmogs? He has to have
Could
Warmogs.
you just tell by the number of little ticks?
Yeah.
I like playing tank champions and then having like 10 ticks in there, like the Cho'Gath life bar.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah, he's got the 5 full sets. And then like about a half an extra one, so very, very difficult to get through him. Of course, not a lot of that is resistances. It's deceptively untanky because it is just a big ball of health for the most part. Leandries is no HP. Demonic, wait, hold on. Yeah, so Leandries, Demonic, should be Warmogs, I think, in there somewhere, but we'll see. Also, remember, Swain gets permanent health from getting hits on his W and his E, so he's gotten a ton of those over the course of the game, so that's a massive amount of extra survivability just on that.
You're just saying Jelly Peanut's ass is thick.
Yeah. This is the thickest ass in all of Summoner's Rift right now. As Victor comes around from the side, that was it. That might have been exactly what they needed. They get the kill on the enemy 80 carry. It's a double kill back over to Surefour. Both the enemy 80 carry and support are eliminated.
Jelly Peanut's ass is unstoppable. He's over on the side.
Okay, the other 80 carry's been traded back. Mordekaiser now getting out of that Void Realm. The shutdown onto the Swain. I think that's it. I think they're done. It's only TechTone and the Maokai left, and the Maokai's about to die. Surefour on a rampage. Surefour, the MVP of that fight, coming in from the flank and destroying the enemy bottom lane.
That double kill right away absolutely blasted them. Oh my God. They're still going to try to do the Baron here, pick it up, and Mordekaiser's going towards that bottom side now.
And this is maximum.
Oh, TechTone's here.
This is maximum damage here for the Victor. TechTone steals. Oh, that's not Elder. That's the Infernal Soul.
Yeah, whatever it's called. Soul. Yeah. But you got the Soul.
Yeah. TechTone does claim the Soul. But now, after the fact, you need to see a lot out of the Baron here from Team Kitten Meow. Because otherwise, their opponents end up getting the edge, right? Infernal lasts the whole game. You've got to use this Baron and get some value right here and now. Surefour's going to keep on pushing forward. Another Chaos Storm drop down, but he can't confirm the kill this time.
Oh, now she got sparkly things at the end of her wings. Look at that. It's like 4th of July Belveth.
Full build.
Look at that.
Yeah, man.
That's sick. That's sick.
Belveth full build now, 3.52 attack speed.
Hands down.
I will really rush down Victor.
121 stacks.
But
Sometimes when you have a lot of attack speed, though, it's really hard to control the character.
100%.
Like, you just gotta, like...
That's why you just dig.
Yeah. Like, sometimes when you have a ton of attack speed and you're, like, trying to attack move, you're just interrupting yourself all the time. You're not doing it fast enough to actually maximize it, and you might as well have 2.0 attack speed.
Right.
So, yeah. This is where you, like, have to click on somebody. You point and click to just mess them up.
Attack speed's only as valuable as much as you can play up to, right? Yeah. You got to be able to have that high APM.
That or you just, somebody runs into you and you just plant yourself.
Yep, just stand there like a turret.
Yep. It's that or perfect micro. Oh, yeah, Maokai.
Oh, Maokai ulti. We're going to find Diana at least. They throw out the never move. They throw out the Nami ulti. Honestly, a huge stasis trying to resist it. The ult comes over the wall. Renata Glass tries to set it up. Christopher barely walking away, but the burn should get him. It's going to be 80 carries, both killed on both sides. However, Surefour has dropped Jelly Peanut's ass. 1v3, holding them off. Jumps right back in with the team, and that will do it. The ace is complete, and the victory march will follow. Team Captain TechTone getting a triple kill.
This is hands down MVP for Jelly Peanut. That's actually insane. They could not deal with him. They had 3 people trying to pump him, and they're doing nothing.
That was the ending I was hoping for from that series. One final climactic team fight. I gotta give credit to the Diana on the other squad for buying as much time as possible with that stasis, but it just wasn't enough. The Swain was too much. The Belveth had scaled. That was a fun-ass game.
That was really good. That was a ton of fun. Now, I don't know what the fuck happens with the standings now, so, like...
Why don't we throw it back to our friends over here, Avli and Emiru. What's going on?
Okay, so I believe we have... Checking my mic's on. I believe we have a 3-way tie. So the way that this is broken, they're not going to be playing more games. We don't have time for that because it's a one-day event. It's going to be broken by whichever team had the fastest win. I believe the tie is between Team Buddha, Team Meow Kitten Meow Meow XD, and Team TechTone, all tied.
Ooh.
Oh, both sides have a 3-way tie apparently.
Oops.
So both sides will have to do tiebreaker based on fastest win. Production's going to be looking at that.
Is it just fastest win, not fastest average win? It's just win, right?
Fastest win.
Whoever won, okay.
Yes.
Whoever had the best stomp.
Yeah. Whoever stomped the hardest. All right. Yeah, we'll look at the standings in a second. What did you guys think of that game?
It was a good game.
Close. Yeah, Team TechTone, Team Buddha, and Team Soda are all kind of even. Okay, yeah. Production's talking to us in Group A, Buddha, Soda, and TechTone all tied 2-1. And in Group B, I believe it's, what they say?
Repeat it one more time.
I believe every team but Team Fillion.
Does that mean Team Lud picked up a win? We're going to get a graphic in just a second because
we're having production difficulty.
Talking back and forth is...
Yes.
It's not rather than a production difficulty, it's a brain difficulty up here. I can't keep up. What?
Is Group A a tie for first, and Group B is a tie for second?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. One group had a 0-3, and the other group had a 3-0.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that makes sense.
We'll figure it out.
3 teams, all like
we'll get
sitting
it
there
eventually.
like, we have one win. Which one's the fastest then?
How'd you feel about seeing your first Voidosi game there, Zyrene?
She's so funny looking. She looks so wrong. It's like, you guys ever play Soul Calibur 2, where there's just like all these badasses, like Nightmare with a big sword, and then they were like, yeah, Link's in there too for GameCube, or like Spawn for Xbox. It's like taking a shit at a friend's house. You just feel a little bit out of place. You're just like, this does not belong here. She looks so strange.
I can never hear Soul Calibur anymore without thinking of your YouTube search history.
Okay. We share.
I don't want to know.
We share a TV. We share a TV, and my YouTube search history had Soul Calibur jiggle physics.
No, it had Soul Calibur 5 jiggle physics as the insta suggest, and then Soul Calibur 6 jiggle physics as the secondary option.
That's something that you should do in the privacy of your own room.
I was doing it because I was talking to my Twitch chat about how it's
dude, it's chat's fault.
Yeah, so he keeps pushing this narrative, man. I was telling my chat, I was like, it's somebody's job to make boobs jiggle the way they should or the way you want them to. Somebody literally has like.
Azarian, I'm gonna cut you off there. It's. What do you? Oh, you want this?
They're spamming copium like they were supposed to be, and they were.
Copium? Oh gosh. Yeah, Flowers literally ran. He ran. Would you ever do a Belveth cosplay?
Absolutely not.
No?
Not after hearing that. No.
Yeah. Yeah. I still just really appreciate the bitch slap on Kaisa that just launched her across. Do you remember that in the cinematic?
No, I didn't see
No? Oh my god. One sec.
What happened there?
We've got time. She literally just bitch slaps Kaisa. One sec, I'm gonna find it. Belveth cinematic. Okay, chat can't see this, but you can. Okay, watch. So Kaisa's here. She's like, oh, that's a cool butterfly. Like, the void eats the butterfly, and all the fish... Guys, I'm narrating what happens to you. So then the fish fly towards Belveth, and Belveth is like, oh, yes, my void fishies. Kaisa, you kind of a bitch. Come get. And then Kaisa's like, you know what? You got a weird hairstyle. I'm gonna come fuck you up. Belveth's like, boom, I have a third eye. Kaisa's like, what? Bitch slapped. Absolutely bitch slapped. Kaisa just uses full combo, pops her ult and everything, and Belveth just bitch slaps her across the map. And that's why Belveth is a cool champion.
Can we possibly see the standings of last round?
They're working on it. So this is...
I just want to see like what the score's looking like. I know that they're working on finding the fastest wins.
Oh no, they're working on that too. It sounded like they're building all the graphics.
All right.
So what we're doing right now is what the casters call as fill, and basically if something happened, I'm explaining what fill is to Emiru.
This is the main
Shut up, Cyrene.
We have that too. It's called stalling.
Exactly, stalling. So this is where you talk about what happened in your day or your week, anything exciting.
I ate a croissant on the plane here. It was a good croissant.
Wait, planes give you croissants?
First class. OTK got me first class to come here.
I drove myself here.
But you live here.
That's true.
I'm in Austin, Texas, where all this real streamer drama is.
Oh, what's that?
What are you doing?
It's the wizard sperm.
I drew Belveth's.
He drew a Belveth.
That looks like a sperm.
They don't have autofocus, Flowers. You gotta back it up. You gotta.
Do
you want a Sharpie? I have a Sharpie.
Hey, he's a little angry. What's he saying? Hell yeah, Starforge.
Hell yeah, Starforge.
It's cute.
To push turrets with all the power of a wizard sperm, you need a Starforge PC too. Buy now.
If they don't incorporate that into their marketing, then clearly something is amiss.
I don't know if we're gonna use the wizard sperm. Sorry, Flowers.
Why
did you make a mouse pad of that?
That's actually.
Hi. Do you just want to take this? Don't you have a phone?
Yeah, but it doesn't work. My Twitch app's busted. It's more busted than the Taco Bell app. The Taco Bell app's like, Taco Bell, I know you guys are watching this right now. Fix your app. But yeah, my Twitch app's kind of broken.
Give me your phone. I can fix it in 2 minutes.
There's no way you can fix it.
I can fix it in 2 minutes. I can fix it in 2 minutes.
Are you a boomer with technology, Flowers?
He is. Here, people can't hear you. Whisper. Or not whisper. Talk.
I'm not a boomer with technology, but I just like, I got other stuff to do, you know?
Give me your phone. I'll fix it.
No, I've got it bookmarked on a really important copy pasta for later. I can't afford to lose that.
Yeah, that's really important.
What do you mean you have what bookmarked?
Like, I'm gonna use this copy pasta for something later. I can't let you.
Today?
Yes. It's really important copy pasta.
You can just put it in a notepad, right?
Oh, why don't you just screenshot it?
No,
Hey chat, what's up?
I think that this is an excellent time for the chat to really like sit down, reflect on the games that we've just seen, and then pull out their wallet, pull out their credit card, and start inputting it into Twitch right now so that you can subscribe to Emiru's channel, because she put on this whole dang event with the support of StarForge, of course, and OTK, and everyone here in the studio. But you should be supporting her by dropping the Twitch Prime, gifting the subs, gifting even more subs, stealing your mom's credit card. Don't steal your mom's credit card. Stealing someone else's credit card, putting in all the information, and then purchasing all the subs or bits and all the gifts in the world. Because right now I see that there's a gifted, this is like the gift leader. Ecstatic is currently the gifted sub leader with 100 subs, and I think we could beat that.
Somebody gifted 100 earlier, right? Puffy on or something like that?
Oh shit, thanks Puffy.
Yeah,
Puffy's
yeah.
awesome.
Wait, I just see, oh, so we have Mr. who's gifting 10 subs, but I'm talking about the tier list, right? There's a tier list of gifting subs.
The tier list.
Right? Am I right there?
Oh shit, Parazoza with the 20 gift subs. Thanks, man.
Oh, we're catching up. Keep dropping them in until Emmy is satisfied. How many do you need to be satisfied?
I need 2 more Twitch Primes, and then I'll be happy, and we can start the next game eventually.
Start the game.
She's being modest. She says that she just wants 2 Twitch Primes. I'm gonna go ahead and multiply that by 100 and say that we need at least 200 subs.
That's too many.
Preferably gifted. Too many for Emmy, but not for everyone here, because we believe that she deserves more subs, more gifts, and oh wait, this guy just beat the gifted sub.
I'll buy some Cheez-Its.
Oh my god, Cheez-Its and Doritos are like my lifeblood.
Really? That's like all that I eat.
Aren't they good? It's like, that should be a food pyramid of its own.
It should be.
I think we just had someone win with the gifting sub ladder, because it looks like the other guy just got dethroned.
Oh no, that's Gizmo Captain with the 10 gift subs. Thank you.
Chromatic Magician.
With the 15 gift subs. Thank you very much.
Here, if this is easier to read off of because it's bigger.
Oh,
I'll use my phone.
Your chat's moving so fast, though. It's
I
hard
know,
to keep track of.
Chat's moving fast, and yet we have predictions up. Oh, we have some of the players who are currently... Oh, wait. I think Puffy on just...
Oh, shit. Puffy with another 100 gift subs. Thank you. Thank you, Puffy. That's very generous of you. I appreciate it. Puffy is crazy. Oh, my
Puffy,
God.
don't sit down for these.
Oh, we have the standings.
Yeah, production says we have the standings now.
Let's take a look.
Here they are. All right, so in Group A, Team Kitten Meow Meow XD 2-1, Team TechTone 2-1. They are both moving on to semifinals with a win of, I believe that says 27. I'm far away, and 29. Or 29 and 37. And then in Group B, Team Fillion and Team Clint will be moving on. Team Fillion with the clean 3-0, and Team Clint moving on with the fastest win.
Wow, Team Ludwig was only 7-ish minutes away, 8-ish minutes away from actually being top 2.
It's crazy.
It's pretty impressive.
Team Buddha not making it to finals. I think that they were the crowd expectation to take the whole tournament. I want to point out Team Crazy Slick actually took a game off Team Buddha.
Yeah.
They're playing spoiler.
Definitely playing spoiler here. It seems like that last game of the group stage really threw everyone for a loop there.
Yeah, crazy.
Dang.
Team TechTone 2 wins, but their fastest one is still 37 minutes. That's pretty slow. They've had a lot of long games now.
Very close games.
Yeah, maybe
slugfest.
People just not knowing how to close a game out. Clearly, it's not stage fright.
They know fun though. That's what they know.
Dude, TechTone's just a gamer. Just like every tournament, he grinds hard, he practices a lot, he rallies his team together, he figures out macro shot calling. He won the Smite tournament, and he wasn't expected to get very far in it, but he pulled it out. He carried his jungle in that as well.
The man can't be stopped.
Yes. Right. Now we have the bracket to look at for semifinals. So what's going to be happening now is we're going to have Team Kitten Meow Meow XD against Team Clint in a best of 1. And at the same time, Team Fillion and Team TechTone in a best of 1 as well to determine which 2 teams will be moving on to finals and which 2 teams will be in the bronze match for 3rd and 4th place. So now we're going to open the poll where you guys can pick once again which match you would like to see on the broadcast. Would you rather watch Team Clint versus Team Kitten or Fillion versus TechTone? It is your choice. And whichever you choose, we will be casting and watching here together.
Choose carefully. I'm going to vote in the poll right now.
67% Kitten versus Team Clint currently in the lead.
I don't think we've watched a single Fillion game yet, have we?
We haven't, no. And they're the only team that's 3-0, so they might be the strongest. So we just haven't seen how they play yet.
Yeah, just a reminder for people who are on Team Fillion. That's Fillion, Bustin, Scrappy, JCG, and the Veil.
Yeah, and the Veil.
And the Veil. Yeah, so that's a squad that we haven't seen anything of. So if you guys want to actually see that squad, vote, vote, vote. Although it looks like Team Kitten is currently still ahead. So this is all single elimination.
It is, yeah.
Best of 1 until we get to the finals.
Yeah, then finals will be a best of 3.
Ooh, we might get quite a few games today, and it looks like the poll has ended.
Poll has ended. Kitten versus Team Clint is the match that we will be spectating. All right, and before we get into that, it's time for another ad read for Starforge Systems, our sponsor for today's stream. They have funded the prize pool.
Let's go Starforge.
Graphic.
Let's go Starforge.
There we go. Are you looking for a new computer that's out of this world? Well, look no further than Starforge Systems. They offer 4 incredible PCs at 4 awesome price points. Whether you're buying your first computer or looking for an upgrade, reach for the stars with Starforge Systems. And if you're in the first 60 to order, you will also be sent an exclusive OTK mousepad to help complete your new setup. That is the first 60, and then there will be no more of those. Check out starforgesystems.com to get your brand new computer. And by the way, for our upgraded, our Horizon Elite PC, there's a special limited time upgrade specifically for this event where you can get an RTX 3080 Ti and an 850 watt platinum power supply in your Horizon Elite PC. Check that out at starforgesystems.com, and thank you again to them for sponsoring the prize pool of today's event.
Woo! Let's go Starforge.
PCs. Let's go, everybody.
I need a new computer. Call me. Pick up the phone.
Would you also like an exclusive OTK mousepad with all the founding members plus Jay Schlatt and NMPLO on it?
Wait, but you're not a founding member, so you don't have a mousepad? Then I don't want the mousepad.
Frick. Well, what if I take the mousepad when I get home and I draw myself on it in the corner with Sharpie?
Then I would die for that mousepad.
Okay, well, I would do that.
Then I'm super excited, but not as excited as I am for this upcoming semifinal match.
I'm very excited to see Team, how do you think, Kitten Meow Meow XDD.
And there's their...
Oh no. All right, so right now they're playing rock, paper, scissors to determine which team will get blue side to get first pick. This is Team Soda versus Team Clint.
You pick paper, you're a pussy.
Two chat favorite teams.
What the fuck?
Which team will make it to finals?
What cup does he have on his desk right there?
15 times.
What fast food is he eating?
Who the fuck am I playing against?
Not me.
Is that Taco Bell?
Oh, now this makes more sense.
Yeah, I do this in voice comments.
Dude, I've picked Rock 15 times against some random guy because I thought I was playing against you.
Oh no, that's not even me.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're doing best out of 3 in voice comms on shoot. We just say out loud and show on your screen.
Oh, you don't even use the thing?
No, that's for pussies. We just do it over Discord. It's easier. You ready?
So rock paper, scissors, shoot,
paper,
and
like
then go.
Example.
Got it. Okay.
You ready?
Yeah.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Scissors,
paper.
shoot rock. Dude, this is stupid. I said rock before you. How can this be legit?
Discord delay. I put paper before you said it. It was on screen.
Dude, do the URL thing.
No,
What's wrong with you?
No, you're just mad. All right, best out of 3. One more.
All right.
Is he
rock,
playing
paper,
Classic
scissors,
WoW at
shoot,
exactly the same
scissors,
time?
shoot, scissors.
Probably.
He is. I heard a Draenei male laugh.
Scissors, shoot, scissors. Fuck. All right, it's 1-1.
Rock,
Paper,
paper,
I recognize
shoot.
that laugh
Shoot, rock.
anywhere.
Owned.
Okay, you're a bitch.
Rock,
All right, what's that?
paper,
It's best out of 3.
No, too long. Yeah, I know. Wait, really?
You
No, no, no.
won.
Oh, yeah, I did win. I want first pick.
Okay, which is blue or red? I don't know.
I think it's blue.
So you want blue?
I want team 1. I want team 1. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, looks like Team Clint is getting blue side and first pick.
Oh.
What kind of shenaniganery was going on in that? How do you say shenanigans?
Chicanery.
Chicaneries?
Chicanery.
What's
Chicanery.
Chicanery. CHICANERY.
What? Chicanery?
What type of chicaneries?
No, chicanery.
Chicanery?
Just one?
Yes, one thing.
What type of chicanery? Was that rock, paper, scissors game? No?
I don't know.
I couldn't.
Soda was
they
really
couldn't
trying hard
follow it.
to pull a fast one, but they weren't having it.
There is Discord delay, so there is legitimate, I guess cause for the you said rock or scissors or something after me. But blue side again.
That is
Hooray
right.
for blue side. Put the headset on. People can't hear you.
No, I'm not trying to be online. I'm explaining behind the scenes
Yeah.
information to Zyrene.
Okay, well, he's explaining behind the scenes information. Who do you think is going to take this game?
Of these two teams, I kind of feel more strongly towards Team Kitten Meow Meow XDD.
Really? Why is that?
I feel like from the games that we saw, I feel like they perform more strongly and seem to be a bit more put together. And I think that Group A was also the stronger group, and they performed pretty consistently, even in the game that they lost.
That is true.
Yeah, and Team Clint is currently 1-2, I believe. So I think that Team Kitten Meow Meow XDD is going to come out on top.
Oh.
Oh, looks like we're getting almost into Champ Select. One more person needs to join. You would think so, surely.
Yeah. Wait. Oh, hold on. I've never actually seen everybody's ranks in this game. I don't even. Let's see what we
Might
got.
be a TFT rank.
Lots of bronze.
Well, generally anything with a single-digit number of wins is going to be a TFT rank. So like, Meowkitten XDD might be TFT. Atrioc might be TFT.
That's not even her ult.
Her ult Atrioc was definitely playing better than Silver 4 earlier though. So.
And that bitch.
Fuck that, dude.
Atrioc went 16-0 in one game.
Yeah. He's definitely better than Silver 4.
All right. I'm ready. I'm ready, boys. I'm ready.
They're already discussing.
Sounds like they're
this.
ready.
They've
Goddamn
been
all
watching.
One last time, dude.
Also, I'm just.
Have confidence, boys. Be
Vigor's
confident.
good. So this could be a hard game, even if he doesn't get the characters he likes.
Vigor's good. Surefour's good for sure. We're
But we're gonna win
do what we can.
anyways.
We do what we can. Hey, we got top 4 with every team has had higher ranks than us on their ranked.
It's fine.
So,
that's a good
random
point.
aside, I didn't think about it until now. So the winners of both semifinals will go on to the finals and obviously be number 1 and 2. How is third place decided? Are they doing an off-stream match or?
Yeah, there will be a best of 1 third and fourth place match, but it will not be on the broadcast.
Perfect. So we get an update over that as we probably go into game 2 of the finals. So
Yeah, exactly. It'll run. I'm expecting it runs simultaneous with game 1 of
does,
finals.
yeah, it does.
Sweet. Yeah, I was like, wait, there's prize pool for third place, but I don't see anything on the bracket that told me who was third.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Lakari's back.
All right, let's see what we got here. The third game in a row of me having to say this team's name.
I know. I feel like Chad at this point is doing it on purpose to you.
It's
Like
just
it's a personal vendetta.
Well, let's see what we get out of this game. If somebody picks Skarner, it'll be worth. But I doubt that'll happen.
Skarner Jax.
Yeah, give me Jax. Jax is fine too. I will be equally excited to see Jax. Okay, Hecarim makes sense. Hecarim's like, he's kind of a helicopter, but he doesn't have that like coming in to save the day type of feel. You know? I don't know.
Yeah. His helicopter is pretty infrequent.
I think you
Now,
should pick a character.
let's see what the kittens are going to do about this. The Fizz banned away from Atrioc. I like that a lot. The Gwen and the Darius banned away.
The Udyr. The S-Fan.
Yeah, you got to take that. You got to take that.
Oh. Probably just one of those little buggers.
Did they ban the Swain or no?
I didn't see.
Let's see what's left. They have Victor mid.
Okay.
Victor, another Victor.
Sure for. Well, I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm, because he's got the Victor. Like the Victor is, like we got to see him make a couple of pretty insane moves previously.
Yeah.
So.
I wish we picked Diana because we don't. Yeah.
Now the other thing to remember is that.
I'm surprised you.
Hold on, it's one of the teams with the anime characters. Which one was it that went 3-0?
Fillion.
Yeah. Team Fillion, it was the 3-0 group. I don't think we got to spectate any of their games so far on screen. They're also playing the off-screen semifinal.
Yep.
So if they make it into the final, they will be doing it from a clean run. So we'll definitely have to...
we've seen nothing of.
Yeah, that we have seen literally nothing of. So whoever is... I think whoever wins this game, you're also hoping that off-stream, that team loses, and you don't have to play them, since they've gone undefeated here so far. Ash plus Mordekaiser plus Hecarim. Okay, so right now, we have Hecarim who wants to dive in, and nobody who can dive with him.
Yeah, there's like an Ash arrow that can start it off for you.
Yeah. But I mean, you only have one hard diver against Udyr, who, as a Juggernaut, you love dealing with divers and assassins because they come to you, they alleviate your own weakness. And you have Victor who goes lol gravity well, so nobody can follow up. So I'm liking the draft from Red side better.
Yeah, the Swain band that you were talking about too. So
love to see it.
Yeah, they just have a little bit more they can do for engage, disengage already.
So I don't know how familiar you are with the Esfand Udyr, but the way that he works now is, from what I've heard from Kobe and other people who are familiar with it, his early game is actually not what it used to be. Like, he's no longer
he used to just slap the shit out of you in the jungle.
Yeah, he's no longer an auto-win 1v1 in early jungle versus any opponent. He no longer just, like...
I have 4 abilities, you have...
you know my opinion about Udyr's, right? How every global...
Brain cells?
Yeah, it's not plural. Every global Udyr player shares one brain cell, and they pass it to each other when the enemy red buff is alive, so that then that Udyr can go try to steal the red. That's not... That's apparently not what he is anymore. You've got to play it a little closer to the vest. He loses some more HP early on, but then once you hit the Sunfire Demonic Embrace Power Spike, you feel like a cheat code. So that's kind of what we're looking at. He's going to feel more mid-gamey than early gaming.
Yeah, he did seem like he was pretty strong and pretty tonky.
Is that a
That's
Lux?
why I wanted to get us talking, because I could have picked
Avali.
other
Oh,
characters.
Avali's not here anymore.
You could have picked Connors.
Echo. Okay.
From the hit Netflix series.
That won Emmys?
Wow.
Arcane?
Ooh, Vagar. I like that because it's annoying. Tom Kitch!
Yes! Yes. Okay. And he's picked by the team that named themselves after him. Tom Kitch, medical doctor. Yes. Okay.
He's going to get some Grey's Anatomy.
He's going to prescribe him a lick.
Oh, God. Hope it's not a suppository.
Okay. Well, Tom Kench is the only one who knows. We'll have to see what that tongue do as we get into the game. Anyway, we've got Lakari on the Mordekaiser. Now, Mordekaiser is a good Rat Dota champion because you play your 1v1s, you play your side lane. Even if somebody tries to gank you, you can deal with them because you isolate the 1v1s with the ulti. Now, he doesn't have the mobility to play like Admiral Bulldog style Rat Dota, but we can still get some good stuff here.
Lakari does like those champions that can get that 1v1 though. Like, Lakari's big weakness is when like ganks just keep coming his way and his team's not doing anything, being on that island. Because Lakari's a really aggressive player. Every time I see him, I feel like he's pushed up in lane. Like, he's the guy giving you space as a jungler to go get that Scuttle Crab.
He's like
every time I see him, he's pushed up.
He's like Summit from Spring Split. So in Spring Split, Cloud9 had an import Korean player named Summit, and Summit just absolutely shit all over everybody every game, like regular season. Just absolutely top gap everybody. Never was on his own side of the river. Just dunked everyone.
That forward percentage.
Yeah, played Jason Nar every game and just blasted people. And then we got into playoffs, and people would just ban Jace and spam gank him when he played Gnar. And It was the first time in LCS history where a player won MVP for regular season, and then that team got rid of them for the next split.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Connor. Oh, Connor. Oh,
Spaghetti.
no. Oh, no. There's spaghetti everywhere. The meatballs.
Falling out of the pockets.
Oh,
man.
no, it's everywhere.
Oh, all over the bus.
Not a good level 1. Not a good level 1 here for Team Clint Stevens.
Yep.
They're going to want that one back. Connor's going to want that one back.
As a late check, fail flash, and oh, man.
So generally, I'll put it this way. For people out there who are playing your own league games and you're like, damn, that happens to me a lot too. So generally, what you should do if you're the victim in that level 1 invade type of situation, if they've already hit you with the CC, you're probably just dead.
Yeah.
Right? Like if all 5 of them are on top of you and they've got the CC, just don't waste the flash there. Because you're giving them a much better prize by letting them have the summoner spell and still kill you, because they'll kill you through it, right?
Yep.
So if you see them coming up and the flash is the difference between getting away and not, sure, go ahead, pop it, like stay full HP. But if you are already so likely to die anyway, just take the L, all right? The mistake was already made, don't make another one.
Yeah, I think the only time that it's acceptable to do something like that is if you go over a wall and you know like more than one person is going to chase you and that you have an aggressive jungler. Because now it's like you ping all of the flashes that are down, and then you're like your jungler. If you come bottom, this Lux, we're just going to put her in the baby cage with Veigar, and then she's just done for.
She auto-dies, right. Like Hecarim shoves her into the cage.
You have to get something as a jungler off of the blown flashes early if you want to get anything out of the situation that's absolutely horrible for you at the start.
Well, that's why I think modes like this with comms, like coordinated League of Legends, is so much more fun to watch than solo queue.
Oh, it's so much better.
There are some things in League of Legends that you actually can't counter if your team's not working with you.
Yep.
Right? Like a situation like that, it's literally just bad if your team won't help you.
Yeah, if they just sit around and they're like, we're farming, etc., like you can create openings for them. And they're like, hey, we're going to let them push into us. Come down bottom soon.
It's the difference between saying, hey, I've got an opening, and a guy's like, cool, 30 seconds, or saying, hey, I've got an opening, and the guy says, close that shit.
Yeah.
Like it's not actual team play.
And are they going to have voice comms in League?
Yeah, that's not happening.
I mean, damn. Valorant has it. But it's whatever. It's whatever.
Okay, Atrioc trying to get this wave shoved up in mid lane. Just push Surefour in here nice and early. He traded so aggro. He's already out of corrupting potion charges. He's been sipping.
Yeah. He's going to try to get it back here.
All right, cool. He's good. Yep, gets it shoved up. He knows Surefour has to stand there, freeze the wave.
I'm watching Hecarim here. Hecarim's like the big one on this for me. Like, what's he going to do next here? Is he going to be warded when he walks up there? Is he going to go scuttle? Is he going to actually give him the reach around here?
Yeah.
Hey, there it is. There it is. Wait, they're not helping.
Nope.
They're not helping him, though.
They're chilling. Okay, he's coming in.
Nice.
Looks for it. Just knocks him to the side,
yeah,
honestly,
yeah. Pretty far.
Team wasn't ready to follow up in time, so they can just walk it off.
Yeah, he's going to have to go out. He does see that the top side is where the jungler is, so he's going to get a free scuttle crab here. This is where you check the other jungler, see if he has his buffs or not, and if he just cleared top side. Check his CS and stuff. See if he cleared a little slower, if there's a camp up for you. Go counter jungle. Because now, as the Hecarim, all you can do is back, and there's not really anything else on the map for you. So you're going to back, you're going to buy, and you're going to run towards your camps again.
Okay, mid lane, Atrioc. He don't ever stop, but maybe he shoulda. They bring in the Udyr, trying to burn him down here a little bit. Not enough damage. They force the flash out, and Atrioc ends up worse for wear out of that one.
So Udyr has like Ram and what are his?
So it's all Freljordian stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So it's the boar is his old turtle, right? Like that's the Sejuani god where her pig is descended from or whatever. The bear is his old tiger stance, like that's volley bear or whatever. That's his attack speed one. Okay. Bear is now attack speed. Ram is Ornn. And that's old bear where he charges in for CC and movement speed. And then Phoenix is Phoenix. It's Anivia, yeah. So yeah, three of them are champions already in the game, and then the last one is like Sejuani's Mount's grandma or whatever.
Bristle.
yeah. It's super bristle. Oh, got a nice kill there in bottom lane. Just jump down to see the black and white screen as Udyr makes his appearance. Exactly.
This is the Veigar with no flash.
Yep.
For like he didn't have flash for like a few seconds. It's about to come back up.
Yep, you just got to punish it. Doesn't matter if you hit the window with 4 minutes to spare, 4 seconds, as long as you get in there and you don't have flash. Easy money. Top side, though, Tom Kench going for the Abyssal Dive. Still going to take a little damage out of this gank, but he gets himself far enough away that he ain't worried at all.
Yeah, not quite the gank you were looking for there. Okay, good, level 6. Yeah, I was like, he's sticking around. This Victor has no mana to really punish him, but if you do something like a back and then press R.
So, wait, you know that Tom Kench's Devour is now his ult, right?
Yeah.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
His W is his move block or whatever, I think it is.
Yeah. That's the thing where he jumps into the ground and jumps up.
Yeah, the Abyssal Voyage.
Yeah, so they changed him.
Like stuns and stuff or whatever.
It's a knock-up, yeah.
Yeah, it's Rek'Sai on Burrow, you know. Just
right, just a little bit more telegraphed and a bit more powerful if he actually does hit it.
Yeah.
So, anyway, Atriox just having his Hecarim shadow him here, just trying to get this shoved out yet again. Time Winder guarantees that. Echo with ulti is a very different champion from Echo without ulti. So Atriox was already playing aggro. He seems to have a type when it comes to his champions. He likes these melee AP assassins.
Yep.
Yeah.
He likes the champions that were really annoying a few years ago when Echo came out. It was like Echo, Fizz, these mid laners that just can clear waves, but they're also assassins, the AP ones.
Yeah.
Surefour, assassin mage.
Surefour honestly doesn't have a lot of gas left in the tank to keep dealing with him. He's got like 1 spell left. I think it's that was the last spell. He's got 14 mana.
I actually think that Atriox should back, buy, and then ulti.
Oh, just take the fast ult to use to return to lane.
Because the Victor ultied immediately when he to wave clear, right? So just get yourself pushed in.
Okay, Zyrene solo cast for a second. Avali's showing me a food ordering menu.
All Gucci.
I was just gonna order for you.
I know you were trying to be subtle about it, but the cool part is, like, OTK is just down with me saying whatever I want on air, and what I want right now is whatever the tastiest bento box. Wait, bruh. Okay, hold on. What's Avali? What is a bento box?
So a bento box is the form of Japanese cuisine where it's like small portions of everything put together. So it's like usually a rice and then a meat and then a little veggie.
Okay. Let's see.
Nice.
What's going to be the best one?
Then farm bot.
You want me to
Put
just
words
order
up.
for you?
Keep fucking up.
Nice. Run away.
Like,
No, we're good.
Somebody's going crazy over the over those kills.
Let's do the yakiniku one. That looks good.
Cage was worth.
Yeah, there you go.
All right, we're back. Sorry about that.
But the Veigar got flashback, used it immediately to help them get 2 kills.
All right, you browse your bento now, and I'll talk about whatever's going on in the game. Now, there's currently a copious lack of Skarner. I don't know why nobody's picking Skarner, because he's really good for these types of events, and I wish people would pick him. But if we're looking at how things are going down for Mango, he was smoking 3 cigarettes at once in his intro picture back when we started this. So I'm thinking he's just here to chat out and have a good time. Mordekaiser pulls Tom Kench into the death realm. There's no way out of that one. TK tries to flash it, but Mordekaiser's going to smash it. Easy 1v1.
Go, dude.
Lakari he's good at Dota, he's good at League. The man plays MOBAs, dude. He's too clean. Too clean. And his name's Boss of Tekken, so I'm assuming he's good at Tekken, but I'm not very good at fighting games. So I'm not super familiar with who's good and who's bad in those.
Fighting words.
Fighting? Are you squaring up, dude?
Squaring up.
Is your mic even on?
No, I'm using your mic.
Yep,
Oh,
she gets close enough.
Okay, Avali's squaring up. Okay. Atriox squaring up. He's chilling. He's vibing.
I got ult now.
Oh, Zyrene is currently being clapped at to complete his order.
Yeah, I mean,
are you good?
I'm vegetarian, so like I have to find something eventually on something.
Oh, yeah. You have to find like a vegetarian chicken.
Yeah, I mean, I got to find something, so it's like rice and vegetable egg rolls, stuff like that. You know?
Okay, cool.
There's usually something I can eat somewhere that's enough sustenance every time, but yeah. No, I was raised vegetarian, so I don't even know what meat really tastes like. Never had it in my life.
Well, let's see if these guys know what kills taste like down here.
I mean, they do.
No, it's not bloody enough, dude. It's 5 kills in 10 minutes. It needs to be more.
You're hoping they got a taste for it?
It needs to be more. I don't want to see none of that LCS, play safe, scale for late game.
Yep.
None of that.
Yep. Yes. See, so Connor had his flash blown really early, and then they punished him again. But then when his flash is back,
nicely done.
He is all 3 kills of the enemy team.
So, wait, What does Connor come from? Because the only time that the only Connor stuff I'm familiar with is sometimes he randomly like ratios people on Twitter, and I see it retweeted onto my feed.
That's actually what I know him for as well.
Okay, cool. So he's the ratio guy, but he just got ratioed.
Which means he's probably big on YouTube or something like that. I don't know.
Right. It's something that we're too boomer for, probably.
Absolutely.
Okay. All right, so we're booming, but here in the mid lane,
it's probably Minecraft.
Things are still nice.
My default is when I don't know what it is.
If you don't know if you're not super familiar with someone's work, it's like okay, it's
like,
probably Minecraft.
How do you not know this guy? He's huge. I'm like, oh, he's probably Minecraft.
Okay, nice shot. The arrow hits, but Lux is ready to defend herself. Onslaught of Shadows goes in. They're just letting the Lux get away. They want to go after the Sivir instead. Should be able to lock that one down. Kill credit even goes over to the Ashe. I'm not gonna lie to you, Zyrene. I would have rather seen Hecarim turn around, shit on Lux, and then go back for the Sivir kill.
Oh yeah, that's actually what, as a jungler, when you're getting those ultis in, you gotta cut off the furthest person, not like the person in the middle. So yeah, I agree with you there. It's a picky thing, because you know it's one of those games. It's not pro play.
Oh, nice. Atrioc. Dude, Atrioc is actually really clean at this. Like, just waiting until he's at the right distance to dash back over the wall. He can cuck the Udyr super easily like that. Just escape, even though his movement speed is supreme. He can't get over the terrain. Freelo. Oh.
It's one of those ganks where he's sending a message at the same time.
Right, but now they got to be careful. Atrioc has to flash out to survive the Chaos Storm. Atrioc gets the outplay so easily. 1v2, he makes it look free.
That Udyr was really greedy. That was super greedy.
Yeah.
Just running up underneath the turret. That was that's those tilt ganks where as a Skarner, you would know. You run up at somebody, you E them, they just sidestep it, you're chasing them into the bush, they just boop, go right over the wall.
Yeah.
You're just like, hey, fuck this guard, you just come back into the lane.
A sunk cost. You're like, I came here, I've got to get something.
Yep. Even if it's my own teammate dead, I gotta make something happen.
Okay, he'll look for Lakari up here now. Can he get him though? Claw pulls him back. Still trying to chase this. Lakari gets away. Oh my God, it is nothing but nightmares here for Udyr.
Yeah, that's painful. That's where you're like, I'm so close every time. It's just not happening. You just can't let it tilt you. You got to stay tilt proof.
Well, it'll be tougher and tougher as we get through. 5-3, so a nice little lead here for Team Clint Stevens. But of course, Team Kitten Meow, they are down but not out. This is one of those squads that we've seen them fight back and forth, tooth and nail the whole time here today. They are now starting up the Rift Herald themselves. We're going to see Team Clint move up, try to stop this. Atrioc leading the way, but he has 25 seconds on his ulti. He's got to be aware of that. Make sure you're not going in a little bit too hard here just yet. Team Kitten. Trying to maintain control here. Connor throws down the gate. Lux ulti fires off. Remember that Udyr, if he enchants his new bear stance, is unstoppable. There's no smite. It's stolen. Atrioc gets the Rift Herald, and now we're going to have 2 kills traded back immediately. Udyr and Kench are dead. Hecarim's been killed off as the trade, and Atrioc ain't done yet. Surefour trying to get himself out, but a nice cage over the wall from Connor sets it up for Atrioc to knock it down. One more E goes through, and the Time Winder marks his grave.
Wow, Atrioc is playing out of his mind. He was running to that fight already pretty fed, spent a decent amount of his gold, and he was just so ahead in terms of CS before that fight even started. Like, you look at the top right, it says he's like 1 CS per minute above what his elo is. Like, he's actually doing really well right now.
Okay, I thought we were taking tower.
And look at that, too, that gold per minute for Lakari. This is a strong side.
These guys, man, they're feeling so good about it. The Rift Herald getting stolen away, just absolutely shutting them down. That's the point in the game where it goes from being a close match that favors Team Clint to being...
This is where you start rolling down the snowball. It starts off real small.
This is Team Clint's game now.
Yeah, it's... God. Snowballing is always just a really weird concept because you want to have ways back into the game, but you also want to be rewarded for having good plays and stuff early.
Right.
Yeah, snowballing is just a thing in video games that it's kind of hard to avoid.
Oh, Surefour barely got out of that one.
It was close on both ends.
A little bit of covering fire. Yeah, I had to make the Hecarim think twice there as well. Sivir forced to flash over the wall to get away from Lakari.
I'm really strong. They can't find me.
Oh. Veigar Cage again. Veigar Cage is such a powerful basic ability.
Dude, literally, it's my least favorite ability in the entire game to play against. I hate it.
It's so difficult.
It's an insane basic ability. it does so much in terms of zoning. Oh, Tom Kench.
Oh,
Look at the
wow.
dragon.
Kench is going in. They're ready to fight for this, but the Drake is already secured by Clint Stevens himself. The Hecarim gets it done, but now Udyr's trying to stand and fight here on the front line. Hecarim is already down. Udyr going to be kited out. Mordekaiser keeping the chase alive as Surefour comes in from behind. Connor taken low, but he won't die just yet. Ricochets can't do it. Tom Kench goes right back in, tries to take a bite at a crime. How many licks to the center of a Mordekaiser pop? The world may never know. But now, Lux is ready for the follow-up. It's 3 dead on either side, but the objective went to Team Clint.
Yep, they were able to pick that one up right before everything went. There's some let's go in the chat there. Let's go, oh, man. They always actually going to get the red on his way out. This isn't a jungler buff. It's my buff now.
Exactly. You got it. Hey, he knows he's got to carry 3-0-3. Yep. Having a great game on it so far.
Lucari face, no space, man.
Give me some resources. Give me some resources.
Whew. Him and Atrioc are really going to be putting the team on their back here. They have that carry potential. Play into that bottom side. But it's interesting because right now the map's in a weird place where, like, you can play to the bottom side to get the turrets, is kind of where you need to go, because there's nothing really, like, dragon-wise. There's nothing on the top side here. So I expect Lucari to start just running down mid to bottom here. He's going to basically be like a second jungler for the next minute.
Okay, I need to
he's going to go up top and, like, push that wave maybe right before.
So
it's probably clear wave, go towards mid. Clear wave, go towards mid.
So the other thing I like Lucari's pick here for with the Mordekaiser is QSS and Santorin, like pro player for Team Liquid, jungler for those of you who don't know, literally said, like even just a month ago, QSS is a shit item. It feels so bad to buy right now, but that's the counter to Mordekaiser's ult. So nobody has the QSS, nobody has a way out, and he's just beating the shit out of everybody.
Yeah, it feels awful to play against Mordekaiser because when you play against him as the top laner, you don't want to get a QSS in your build until way later. It delays you, puts you behind in terms of like your effectiveness across the entire map, but you get it, and then he no longer ulties you. But by the time you get it as the top laner, he probably had a better ulti target anyway because it's team fight time.
Right.
And that person hasn't been playing against Mordekaiser, and they show up and they're just like, ah, shit. I should probably have a QSS.
I mean, QSS gives 30 magic resistance, right?
Yeah.
And Null Magic Mantle gives 25 magic resistance. So 1,300 minus the 450 of the Null Magic Mantle means you're looking at about an 850 price tag. So nearly 3 kills worth of price tag for the active.
Yeah. Feels bad, man.
Yep, that means to get a 3-kill lead, you can then feel like you're even, but with QSS.
Yep.
Of course, QSS makes it feel way better for Mord, but anyway, we're into a bit of a fight now as Atrioc had to chrono break for HP. Long-range arrow. Meanwhile, off-screen, it's a shutdown on the Mordekaiser as the Tom Kench secures it. These guys got to be careful now. Team Clint, maybe a bit too far up. They got to look out for their Ashe. Udyr still in hot pursuit, trying to get the chase. Flash, binding, coming out from Lux, and they manage to get a kill. But now, Connors bring down the baby cage yet again. They go for the kill back. They find Sivir. They find Udyr. They trade back 2 for 1 and make it a 2 for 2 globally.
Wow. I can't believe the Mordekaiser, I think he overstayed topside or something because there was no way that he was going to lose that 1v1 straight up against the Tom Kench. Maybe no ult?
It wasn't 1v1. It was it was Victor.
Victor came up there?
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. Did he catch him before he got the recall? I think that's probably
that's what I would believe it was. Yeah. Yeah, he's not dying 1v1 to catch. That ain't happening.
No, that is not happening. What's going on? What's going on in the background there?
Not 100% sure.
I don't know what it is, but I love it.
So let's see here. Is he? Oh, he's working towards his Rylai's too. Yeah. That's
slow action.
That's such a pain in the butt, dude. Like you just get stuck inside that Splinter Storm.
It helps the Juggernaut fantasy of keeping somebody close to you once they're there.
Helps the bullshit fantasy, and I play Juggernauts.
If Skarner could just slow everybody around him as soon as he reaches them, perma.
It would be like he was in Season 1, back before we released all these bullshit champions.
Wasn't that when you had to like hit somebody twice with Q or something?
So you didn't actually have to hit them twice with Q. So the way that you had to prime it.
Yeah,
you had to prime it. And you could prime it on minions. Yeah. So that was the strategy. Back then, Skarner had 2 mechanics. Instead of just butt twist, it was butt twist plus Q prime.
Yep.
So
running past the minions.
Yeah. You always make your gank path to run past the minion wave, and if there's not a wave, you wait for the wave so that you can charge the first Q.
Yep. And after that, it was just stay on top of him.
Yep. Spam. All right, 20 minutes in. Barons on the map, my friends.
And Dragons, what they look like they're forming up for here. Look at all those wards.
Oh, look, it's the return of our friend, the magical sperm, only this time it's an item instead of an actual character in his inventory. Yeah. Oh, Atrioc. Looking to, oh! He's stuck inside the binding. He couldn't ulti to get himself away. That is a massive punish.
Hey, the Lux pick. We were talking about it. We were like, is that Lux? Yeah, it's a Lux. She's going to make this really difficult with just fishing for these over and over again against this team.
Oh, and another kill, too. That's
down.
5v3 on the map.
On the winning team right now.
Yeah, the jungler's still alive, though. Keep that in mind. If Clint Stevens wants to go on what I would assume is a one-way trip, he can try to steal this. But it looks like they're just going to give this one up, and that is Drake plus objective bounty for Team Kitten Bullshit.
That's a big swing back. Remember, these are BO1s as well, right? Every little bit counts here. That Veigar into the very beginning. All of the counter kills, they got themselves back in, and that team was winning. Now, objective bounty plus dragon plus 2 kills in their pocket. That feels really good there for Team Kitten Meow Meow XDD.
Yeah, dude, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
I like saying the full name every time. And then there's Team Clint, which I know some people are, they think the L and the I line up.
They are spacing the letters apart in a very particular way.
Yeah.
I can respect that.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it out loud because some people will get very mad at me.
Oh, yeah,
so
of course,
I'm not going to say that. But I appreciate you, Twitch chat. Anyway.
Creativity in the hive mind of Twitch chat will always find the funniest way to throw somebody's name out there.
All right. So Team Atrioc, Team Clint, whatever you want to call them, they got to make sure they're not losing somebody for free like that, because the whole reason that sequence of events happened is because of a beautiful Lux binding onto the Echo. Yes, Echo has a get-out-of-jail-free card. Yes, it is pretty bullshit. Yes, you can get yourself out of anything that would normally be punishing, except for hard CC. And that Lux CC is exactly what they got to keep dialing in.
Yep, got to land that binding. I kind of like the Lux and the Veigar back and forth here. It's kind of whoever lands the ability first on the other one, it's just checkmate.
Oh, and you just saw it right there. Veigar barely getting away from that Lux binding coming over the wall.
Oh, yeah, you feel, as Veigar, like I said, that ability, the event horizon, you throw that thing down, you're just like, wow, this is really powerful. But you're also running around with no way to get out of stuff yourself. So every event horizon you place is an opportunity for them to CC you simultaneously.
It's always one of the interesting conversations in a game like League of Legends. Sometimes the threat of an ability is more powerful than the use of that ability itself, especially if you're bad. Like, if you're playing against a person who can't normally hit Lux skill shots, but you know that their Q is ready, you're playing around that Q because you're like, oh, man. But if the Lux is just like, yeet, Q on cooldown, Q on cooldown, Q on cooldown, all of a sudden it's farm.
It gives windows of actual opportunity.
It turns windows into doors.
Yep. It makes sure that I really like oh, got it.
Oh. Connor barely living through it there. The flash auto. Connor had Summoner Heal.
Yep.
He used Summoner Heal to get enough health to survive there. Without the heal, he dies to the enchanted auto attack from the Lux. Just barely hanging on in that one.
Yeah, with the flash.
Holy cow, dude.
I can burst her easier without.
But they got the Lux flash, though. That's an opportunity.
Oh, boy.
Uh-oh.
The arrow through the heart. It was meant for setup, but it ends up taking the kill. You love to see it.
Hey, I think it's worth more like that, too.
Yep. Better to have it on the 80 carry. I'll take that. Back in mid, Atrioc versus Surefour. This was a very Atrioc-favored matchup earlier, but it seems the tides may have turned. And the snipe for the secure, that was not a KS. I do believe that laser needed to come in. I don't think Surefour would have been able to catch up without also killing himself under the turret.
Yeah, that was a laser. Like you said, it was for securing it. It put him in that catch-22. Right, he either dies to Lux or he backsteps and dies to the Victor.
Yep.
Why is it that laser isn't a KS, but everyone that I do in our games is?
Dude, Avali, I want you to know how much restraint it took me when I just got done doing the previous bit and I was talking about bad Lux players who can't hit skill shots to just not name names. And now you're out here and you're talking this shit, and you're gonna make me
Why?
name names,
Why
aren't
are
you?
you talking
You're gonna
shit?
make me name
I
names.
got
The
pentakill
bad
on
Lux
Lux.
player is Ovally.
What
there.
the fuck?
The bad Lux player is Ovally.
No.
I'll have you know, this mode that Connor is playing on right now, where it shows your champion name above your health bar instead of your player name, if you play Lux, little known Easter egg in League of Legends, if you play Lux and fire off at least 10 ults in a game and none of them hit an enemy player, it changes the name from Lux to Ovally.
What the fuck? That is inaccurate.
It's built into League of Legends. Easter egg.
Not only is it inaccurate, but it's hurtful. I am a great Lux player, I'll have you know. I'll send you some clips.
I would rather not. Let's go. Let's. There's a these nuts joke in the resub. Yeah, I saw that. Okay. All right. Now that we're back in, Clint Stevens zoned out. Dude, Surefour's Victor has.
It's doing work.
It's doing a lot of heavy
They even said
lifting.
in Champions Select, they're like, Surefour is real good.
Lakari, he's found the enemy Sivir. This could be a big one here. They don't quite get the damage just yet, but Atriog jumps in and makes it happen. Now they got to be a little bit worried. Lakari staying alive, fighting back, bringing down the hammer. Ability spammer, let's go. 3 dead already. Incredible team fight, 1 for 4.
Yeah, and they're going to keep going after this right here. He's going to push mid. He's going to maybe try and get that mid turret. They're going to get Dragon simultaneously. There's so much off that fight. You know, this was a team that was winning. They took a breath because they had just lost a Dragon. They lost 2 people. They needed to get back in the game, make sure there's a snowball on them. I like that. You take a breath, you just wait.
We just got to get him.
All right, let's recenter. We're winning. Let's just set up for this next fight. I love that.
Lux Laser firing off, just trying to take these guys low enough that they don't want to go to Baron. The mid lane tier 1 turret will die as soon as this cannon minion attacks it. Like just one cannon minion auto takes it out. There it goes. And now we do have a march towards Baron, but the problem is it took so much time. Enemy team's coming back alive. Udyr is back alive. This isn't free. Yep, exactly. I think it's an int. It's time to back.
Yep.
I totally forgot.
Pushing this wave is a greedy thing to do. But it's good. The question is he going to push the next one too? Because there's one coming up right now.
Okay. Yep, looks like we're just going to stick around, farm this one out here a little bit. Lakari did not go for the Rylai's second, went for the Demonic Embrace instead, which is a much more DPS-heavy option. Looks like he's going for Force of Nature here third, seeing that, hey, this game's kind of coming down to which team's AP carries are doing better, so maybe that's my way to come out on top.
Yeah, I actually think that's super smart. Super smart to augment the build and just make it so that you are dealing with what the enemy team has. A lot of people just get locked into just builds and build whatever the guide says.
Yeah.
They don't really build
no,
around other
exactly.
people.
The way that I always say, cookie cutters are for Christmas with grandma. It's not for your build. Stop just copy-pasting everything. Look at the shit in the game that you're playing and respond appropriately. And Lakari, ready to try to respond appropriately to that now as we're going to see the Hecarim just sweeping through the river. It's 28 minutes in, Zyrene. I want to see a Baron fight.
I mean, you're probably going to get one soon. Those outer turrets are all down. Dragon's down for a good bit of time. You just got to set up the wards around Baron. You got to sweep it. Got to make sure it's clean. And then you just send everybody topside, look for those picks.
I get an arrow.
All right.
Also, is
There's a ward right here.
Lakari's teleport?
Oh, Ash Arrow. All right, not going to get a lot out of that.
If Lakari has something like TP available as well, you can just like throw him onto the bottom side of the map.
Yeah, the nice part about Lakari's lead, I mean, 6-1 and 4.
He has TP.
Yeah, he's 6-1 and 4. He's got his Unleashed Teleport. He's got 3 big items completed and 10 stacks on his Dark Seal. Like, nobody's dealing with this guy in a 1v1 situation. So put him in the side lane, teleport in if you need to. He should have absolute control over either side of the map that he wants to hit.
Yeah, just throw him down bot. Wait, was Lux 7-1 and 4?
Hold on, we'll have to see. Yes.
Shit.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's one of those games where you're just like, why is the support? The support's literally an AP carry. It's like, why this is the support? Is ain't the mid laner?
Yeah. The support gold. Like if we had the spectator client, we could check it, but the support gold has got to be very, very high for the Lux here.
Oh yeah. He's only missed out on 2 kills across the entire map. In terms of participation, he's only died 1 time. You know, this is one of those games where you're just like, well, the Lux has all the gold on our team.
Hey, if she can keep hitting bindings, if she can keep dialing those in, it's huge.
Dude,
But
you're
honestly, the Ash arrows have been
God.
insane
You, like,
this game.
accounted for
Like,
me
the Ash arrows have hit so many clutch
winning
targets.
him. That's
Connor gonna pick up another kill
sick.
here. 2 separate independent kills in 2 different locations leads to a 5v3 for the next 30 seconds. It's Baron time.
Yep, they're going to call for the Baron. They're going to have Vagar walk up, put wards down. Anybody here to catch you? Nope.
I just saw him up top. Just for
So, yeah, well, worst case scenario, there's 2 people here because Tom can't just bottom.
This is easy money.
It's the Lux,
I mean, the Lux might try to steal it. You can try to shoot your laser over the wall and see if maybe there's something to get. Holy shit! No way! The Lux steals the Baron in what could have been a game-ending type of tempo play.
Dude,
wow.
I should have stayed out of the pit. My bad. That was a really good smite by him. Holy fucking shit.
He didn't smite. It was
That was nuts.
Good smite. He's like, that was really good smite by him. It's like, he Lux ulti.
That was a laser.
Damn, dude, he outsmited me. No.
Well, I think they timed the laser because you see Udyr's dead too.
Yes.
So I think Udyr might have gone in for suicide smite and then Lux times it with that. Yeah. So I think that's what it is. But no, they timed it right. They got it. Like that's huge. Stopping that Baron was absolutely paramount for these guys.
Yep. They get the shutdown on the Lux. It is a decent amount of gold. I think it was like 600 or something like that. But the Baron going over, that's team-wide gold. That's going to get them a little bit more back into it. It can't just be the Lux and the Victor, though, right? It can't just be these guys. The Tahm Kench has to do a little bit more. The Sivir, the Udyr. Like, it's really just been...
Sivers,
you were talking about the AP carries are doing well on the team. It's like, dude, it's the support. It's the support in the mid laner. Oh, there it is.
Sivers, who I'm really looking at. Like, Team Captain Soda Poppin has to be able to step up a little bit more.
He's in the death realm.
Yeah, I mean, he can't do anything against Lakari. He shouldn't be in a side lane to begin with. But he's 2-8, right? Like, this is your one real AD threat in the comp. It's kind of necessary for him to be a cannon, and he feels like a water pistol.
Yeah, he's got that super soaker. It's nerfed for nothing right now.
Oh boy, Udyr.
He's hovering.
Thinking about it, he goes in, but he can't get it. Secured by Clint Stevens and that Hecarim. Now Udyr turns it right back around, but he immediately melts.
Lux is dead
just
too.
Not tanky enough. The Lux is gone. Sivir's still dead. Surefour tries to get away now. They got the Kench right next to him. They want to have the save. They want to get the Devour. Instead, it's going to be a loot pinata. 2 for 1. Ace for nothing.
Wow. They're just going to push this now. See how much they can get here. Sivir's back in 5. Soda Poppin was caught in that side lane, like you said. That might be it for him.
Yeah, it actually doesn't matter. Soda Poppin is so far behind the curve of the game.
Can he even clear the wave?
He just now hit his Infinity Edge. So he's got some decent damage, but the problem is it's been such a rough game. They're so far ahead of him. They pull him back. They beat him down. They'll take the Nexus turrets out at the same time.
Nice
Team
try, everyone.
Clint Stevens, they are moving on to play in the best of 3 final.
Fucking yes!
Team Clint!
Let's fucking go. Well played, boys. God damn, that was beautiful.
I can't believe we're in the finals. What the fuck?
We were so counted out.
You guys are amazing. Good shit. Good shit.
I love the excitement in the comms.
Ball, dude.
Whether it's like an LCS final or 5 dudes playing in a 4-fun tournament on a Friday afternoon.
I want to hear the pop.
Like, everybody gets the same amount of just absolute blood in their eyes and lightning in their veins when they shit on somebody in League of Legends. It's just that, it's that emotion we all experience and we all share together.
And then you come off it and you're just like, I can't believe we're in the finals, dude.
then you got to prep. Then you got to get ready to go. Hit those hot pockets. Get your non-branded pizza snack desk.
You grab your Mountain Dew Game Fuel.
Good save.
I'm unmuted. Anyway, I was completely wrong. I thought that Team Kitten, Meow Meow, XDD had that for sure, but Team Clint coming back from being 1-2 and beating the team that was at the top of Group A.
Yeah, I mean,
finals now.
Yeah, no, they came out and they were just dominant, even though they had Team Kitten had the killer Lux that was popping off. Like we saw the steal, we saw some of the kills secured. Flowers as he leaves down the staircase. Don't call me a shit Lux player. Let's take a look at the post-game stats. But yeah, no, I mean, we can even see it here. Look at how much
Lux damage
Rafflegator did on this Lux. Almost 35%. Holy crap.
Crazy AP. Lakari up in the top. I remember earlier we talked about how he was like in an island against one of those other teams. This time that wasn't the case. 9-1 Lakari. Mango and Connor. Wait, did my voice just crack?
It's okay. We play League of Legends. We're consistently going through
yeah, all right. Mango and Connor, Ash Vagar bot lane, tons of CC. They landed all their shit. That was amazing. Clint with the smites, Atrioc popping off on the Echo. They just played amazing as a team.
Yeah, first we saw Atrioc play the Fizz, then we saw him on the Echo, and both having just absolutely stellar performances. But Lakari, that's what Flowers and Zyrene were talking about for the entirety of that. I think like the early game, just saying like no one was building the QSS to take down Mord, like no one was building anything to protect themselves from Lakari on that mountain of a champ. So that's why like all the damage coming in, just being able to pick off all of Team Kitten, Meow Meows, XDDs.
Yeah, they went hard for
carries.
Soda. Soda had 10 deaths in that. They weren't giving him a break.
Yeah, he was not allowed to play the game. And then of course, just seeing Clint Stevens absolutely out jungle Vigors so freaking hard. So this was the victor of our first semi-final game. They're moving on to the finals best of threes, but we do have a look in at the other semi-final that's currently going on.
Yes, this will be TechTone versus Fillion still going on. It is currently 27-14. This is Fillion's team currently in the lead. Fillion playing the Annie. Looks like, holy crap, they have a Samira with 14 kills.
Did you see the Ornn in the top lane though? I think it's 7-0 and 12. 7-0 and 12 Ornn. 2-3 and 12 Amumu, and that Samir, as you said, 14 kills. Team Fillion is just destroying.
That is crazy. Their team has an amazing setup for Samira. The Ornn, Amumu, Annie even, Nami. Samira can just like get her stacks and go crazy.
Oh yeah, no, this is just like an awful game for anyone playing against the Samira with this draft and this comp. But
yeah, especially with a 7-0 Ornn. I'm not sure how that happens. We missed that part.
Oh yeah, this is, I can't believe the game that has gone to 32 minutes, because just judging by the scoreboard that we saw.
Oh, TechTone going down.
Oof.
Right after the Fiddle ult.
Here we see Timo Tibbers.
Oh. It's just the mouse.
Samira quadra kill, going for the penta. Let's see if Ornn can track him down. Oh, Samira wants it.
Damn, so Team Fillion has a clean 4-0 run right now. They have not lost a game yet.
Yeah, and Bustin with the pentakill on Team Fillion to end the game. That's Samira, 14 kills, so what is that? Quick math, 19 kills probably to end the game for Bustin and Fillion. As you said, 4-0 current win streak.
Yep, that is 19 kills.
Holy crap. Ho, 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 ho.
So our finals looks like it's gonna be Team Fillion versus Team Clint. And then in our third and fourth place matches will be Team Kitten, Meow Meow XD against Team TechTone.
Yeah, and that's definitely going to be the match to watch, because we already saw Kitten versus TechTone, I believe, in the groups, right?
Yes, and I believe
Kitten took that.
Yeah, Kitten took that.
Kitten took that. The only game that Kitten dropped was to
Buddha,
exactly.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, so holy crap. And I think what the real treat is this was the first time that we got to see a little bit of Team Fillion's gameplay, even though it was just like the Bustin pentakill and then a little bit of Fillion's POV.
Right.
Now when we finally get into the finals, we get at least 2 games where we get to watch Team Fillion and really see what they get to
I saw the camera shaking. It's because Flowers is walking up on the stage and it
yeah, can you not clomp? Can you not clomp your feet around?
I'm just trying to walk, dude.
No, you don't get to walk. But yeah, the finals brackets, as you said, taking a look at the results of our 2 semifinal matches. Team Clint taking down Team Kitten Meow Meow XD in that best of 1, as well as Team Fillion taking down
This is
Team
not what
TechTone.
people were expecting. Everyone was talking about Team Buddha expected to clean out the whole tournament. Obviously, people were talking about Team Meow Meow Kitten XD as well. But they're fighting for 3rd and 4th right now. Team Clint and Team Fillion, 2 teams that weren't really talked about, are pulling out on top.
And there's the finals, best of 3, Team Clint, Team Fillion. That's going to be the exciting match.
Yeah, that'll be the ones that are on the main broadcast. The 3rd and 4th matches will be played off stream. So if you're curious about those, you can go look at their streams. We will be watching the matches for 1st and 2nd place. This is going to be a best of 3.
Ooh. Now, do you think that it's going to be... Do you think that Team Fillion is going to go absolutely undefeated and go full, what is it, 6-0?
I was looking at their team comp with Samira. I do feel like based on what Team Clint has been picking, they might be able to draft a team comp that can counter it with CC.
You do be right, though. I just heard a call. Do you have to do another ad read?
Oh, is it time for another ad read for Starforge Systems?
It is!
In celebration of the OTK Rift 2 event, Starforge Systems have upgraded their Horizon Elite PC, now featuring an RTX 3080 Ti and an 850-watt platinum power supply at the same price that it was before. This is a limited time offer, and if you're one of the next 60 people to buy a PC, you'll receive an exclusive OTK mouse pad to go along with your computer. You can go over to starforgesystems.com to get yours today.
I'm gonna get mine today, not tomorrow.
Yeah, today. Please, today. Thank you, Starforge Systems, for sponsoring this event again. They funded the prize pool. Very cool of them.
Yeah,
Much
chat.
appreciated.
Chat, if you have a Starforge PC or want a Starforge system, let us know in the chat by dropping a Twitch Prime or a subscription to Emiru's channel. Go ahead.
Every game.
Try it on out. Go ahead, drop those Twitch Primes if you're new here, or if you're old here, or if you're anything in between here, so that we have many, many subs, both gifted and free, scrolling through that chat.
Thank you, Ovuli. I'm excited to get
What
into
I'm here
these
for.
next games. Oh.
What?
I'm really sorry. I found this. I dropped it.
What did you drop? No, put it back. Put it back.
My Twitch Prime. I guess I'm gonna leave it.
Oh shit, Parazoza with the 10 gift subs. Thank you for the Twitch Prime flowers. That's very kind of you. Very kind. I really appreciate that. Thank
Twitch Prime! Any primers in the chat as we get ready for our final match, this best of 3?
Damn, it's been a crazy day.
I know.
I feel like every team kind of like expectations weren't met.
Yeah, everyone kind of popped off. Oh, look at our 2 team cap. Which one do you think is cuter?
It's hard to say. I do have one in mind, but I don't want chat to get mad at me, guys. You know I'm a big Fillion fan. My chat is in love with Clint Stevens, though. They adore him.
I'll make your chat angry. I love Fillion. I love all the content that I see her do on TikTok, especially like all the flips that seems like, how is Fillion still functioning? Because I feel like every single time I see her do a TikTok, she does a flip and then breaks everything.
I don't know, she's superhuman. All right, we're gonna look at the rosters for these 2 teams in the finals real quick before we get into those games. On Team Fillion, we have Bustin, Scrapey, Fillion, of course, JCG, and The Veil, our finalists.
Yeah.
And on the other side, wait, where's the other graphic?
We can talk about that team for a little bit if we want.
It's fine, it's fine. Team Clint Stevens, we've got Mango, Lakari, Clint, Connor, and Atrioc.
Wow, Connor just looks so good in that photo. Absolutely zero Photoshop, all natural. And
yeah, that's exactly what he looks like in real life.
That's why so many people are fans of him and his content.
Chat is voting. 71% of chat believes that Team Fillion is going to be taking the finals.
Dang! They're wagering quite a few. Are your channel points curvies?
Yeah.
That's adorable. I like that a lot. Who else has fun channel point styles? Or channel point?
TechTone.
What are his?
Legs.
Legs?
Eggs.
Eggs.
Eggs. Oh shit. 57% now for Team Fillion. It's getting pretty even.
Oh, remember Team Fillion currently up 4-0, undefeated for today. Will they be able to keep that undefeated record going, making that a 6-0? Or
that'd be crazy if they don't drop a single game.
I know, right?
That's never happened before.
In the history of Rift?
In the history of Rift, all 2 tournaments, that has never happened before.
Does this mean that if Fillion just absolutely stomps this entire tournament, that you break up the squad going into Rift 3?
Well, we let Team Buddha stay together.
Yeah.
Everyone was saying that they thought that was unfair, and I don't know. Maybe next time someone will challenge Team Fillion if they do end up winning this. But yeah, we'll see.
Let's not get too presumptuous then. Now, as we go into our first best of 3, that means that, oh my goodness, there's draft strategy now, because now Team Clint can go through all of Team Fillion's past games and be like, okay, this is what was working with them.
They have a lot to reference from for both
Yeah.
teams.
Don't let them play Samira, because Bustin's just gonna like bust a move on someone, because that pentakill at the end is insane.
Yeah, I've noticed Clint's played Hecarim in almost every game too, and he's played pretty consistently on it.
Yeah, so take away those 2 champs, take away maybe some of the other champs that we've seen a lot of these players focus as their comfort champ or gravitate towards, and maybe that will throw the draft for a whirl. And I'm hearing from production that we are currently just waiting on one person to join the lobby. Does production want to tell us who it is so that we can shame them?
Okay, we're about to name and shame them.
Yeah, we are going to shame them because, excuse you. Do you want to guess?
It's Lakari.
Lakari.
What is Lakari doing?
I don't know. What is Lakari doing?
I don't know. He's probably running.
Absolutely trolling. And Lakari's on Clint's team, so do we dock them a ban? Oh, what he's not even trying?
He's here. What is he
He's not even trying. He's chewing on a Starbucks straw thing.
A stir.
A stir. Yeah. What is it? What is he even doing?
I thought that was one of those like wheat things at first, and I was like, how did he get that? Where did that come from?
Look at this. Everyone else is just, what?
I think he's having issues getting into the lobby or something like that. It happens sometimes on the client.
Okay. All right. I'm interested in that desktop background that he had there.
That's him and his OC.
This is OC?
Yeah.
I like that. Wait.
His VTuber model.
Lakari is a VTuber model too? Ooh, that's cool. So then technically we kind of have like some VTubers, VTubers in this final match.
So many people are VTubers these days.
You gonna be a VTuber?
No.
Never?
No.
Really? Why?
I don't want it.
You don't want it? But is there like a particular reason?
I just don't want it.
Okay.
I will not do it.
That's good enough for me.
All right, we're gonna go back to our casters, Captain Flower and Zyrene, to look at the champ select of this game.
Hey.
Get into the finals.
Yo, what's up? We're your casters, Captain Flowers and Zyrene, ready to take a look at the champ select for this game, going into the finals. Zyrene, I have a question for you.
I might have an answer.
What does anime have to do with Orange County?
Yep.
What?
No, it's not a joke. They were talking about, they were like,
OC original content. That's his OC.
I'm gonna hit you.
Orange County. I was like, Anime Expo was kind of near Orange County.
no, dude, I was...
Holy.
All right.
I'm gonna physically hit you.
I was like, hold up. I'm confused.
Yeah, that's his OC. Anime and the OC.
I didn't know what the correlation was, but now I've been filled in. See this? Hey, chat. If you don't know something, you can either ask and be stupid for 10 seconds or not ask and be stupid forever. I just had my 10 seconds, and now I'm good.
Yeah, and then you don't spread any misinformation. You start talking about anime and OC.
I'm good. Now I'm going to be like, somebody, yeah.
Yeah, Lakari's got some anime thing in like Orange County.
Okay, no. The next time one of my buddies is like, hey, man, you want to come down to OC? I'll be like, actually, only if you can prove that you have trademark rights to it.
They didn't ban Lakari's Gwen.
They didn't ban the Gwen?
No.
Oh, let's see it.
I don't know if anyone has it to pick it for him, though.
Okay, so I'm not going to lie to you guys. I'm a little bit worried. Clint Stevens has first picked Vi. Now, despite the fact that she is a leading lady in Arcane, I think that this champion is just absolute, like, by definition, pure into the letter.
Look at what they picked.
Like, really dog shit.
Dog wow.
I think she's just awful.
Yeah,
so,
they picked good shit into her,
But
too.
it's also Morgana.
Yeah.
Morgana is perfect counter to Vi.
Exactly. Vi can't even get an ult off now.
Yeah, Vi is stuck. She is not going to have a good time against Morgana. So this is really, really good from red side, which I believe is Team Fillion, right?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure I had the teams on the right side here.
Production can correct me if I'm wrong, or anybody else who knows. Fillion is 4-0, and Clint is 3-1, and Clint's only loss is to Fillion.
Ooh, now that does make it fun.
Correct me if I'm wrong. I believe they both came from the same side of the bracket.
Even if I knew the answer, I wouldn't correct you. I think it's cooler when you're right.
I'm trying to think.
They did both come from Group B.
They came from Group B?
Yeah, so Clint has already lost to Fillion
So
once.
Group B
This is
was
a
the
rematch.
stacked group.
Okay.
Yeah. Now, the match that we jumped into a little bit at the end when you two were talking about it there over on the desk, where we got to see Team Fillion's most recent win, that was not a close win.
Oh, apparently Clint lost to Ludwig as well.
Yeah, they're 2-2 on the day.
Yeah, thanks for spreading false information.
That's my bad.
Correct me if
That's
I'm
my
wrong.
bad. He asked and I gave him the wrong answer.
He
did preface it.
But
my bad.
the record was
Sorry.
wrong, but saying they lost to Fillion was not inaccurate.
Okay.
And that's the main point here is they played this team already today and lost to them.
Right. And the game that Team Fillion just played, when I looked at the scoreboard at the very end, it was like 31-14. This was not like a close contest. So I'm really looking forward to getting to see Team Fillion for the first time today. They're on the Morgana. They're on the Zoe. Morgana Caitlyn, by the way, this is such an impressive lane. It's very similar to the Lux Caitlyn. So Morgana's just going to go fishing for bindings. If Morgana ever finds a binding, Caitlyn walks up, puts the trap underneath it. You just get chain CC'd forever and you die. Lucari on the Gwen. Let's go.
Oh, my God. These teams right now, until that Gwen was picked alongside the Echo and the Vi, I was sitting there like, this is just like an Ashe Veigar fishing for stuff, and then you're going to have Morgana, Zoe, Caitlyn. I'm like, these are just going to be armies like launching arrows at each other. But now we finally have something that's going to back up that engage.
Oh, and we end up making our earlier tangent come back in and be relevant. You talking about playing Vlad in Season 2?
Mm-hmm.
We got the Vlad.
We did get the Vladimir. He's always a champion that people don't know exactly what he does at different points. They're like, why did he gain movement speed there? Running away from me. Like, actually, if you've mastered Vladimir, there's always like small things you can do to throw people off because they don't know the intricacies of the champion.
Shout out to Elite 500, the EU Vlad one trick in Challenger. I've learned a lot about this champion from watching that guy play. And now we'll have to see if Forez is able to play it at that level. Obviously going to be very difficult to keep up with that expectation, but I'm hoping we get to see some spicy stuff. One big thing here. If I am Team Clint Stevens, I am trying to absolutely destroy this Caitlyn because the entire enemy team is AP, just pure AP damage except for Caitlyn. If Caitlyn's behind the curve of the game, as a champion that naturally power troughs in mid-game, they're going to feel like shit.
Yep. Yeah, it's going to be hard to shut down, though. You're going to have to use that Veigar and the Ashe arrow as much as possible. Oh, wow, he took cleanse on the Ashe. That's how scared he is of just the Morgana and the Caitlyn combo.
Honestly, I'm really impressed because if this was a pro game, he 100% takes cleanse, right? Most of the time, you won't see people pay that respect. Again, it's the cookie cutter approach of me AD carry, me heal, right? Like,
probably had too many situations where he's like, "Help me, step Morgana."
Oh no, you are stuck. All right. Let's see how they do it. Remember, my friends, if you're only just now joining us, this is the final. It is the only contest here today. It is a best of 3 instead of a best of 1.
Yep. And this is the thing, too. We have not seen Team Fillion at all today. And I even remember the Rift 1 tournament. We didn't really get to see Fillion much either. I think they got knocked out pretty early on. Like this, but this is the first time we're seeing Bustin on screen.
All righty. They're making the push. They're making the run. Undefeated thus far, 4-0. And they ended their previous game with a pentakill, I am told. Bustin, actually the progenitor of said pentakill.
Nice, so he's feeling good. The invades as a team instead of the spread out is always something that I'm a big fan of. I'm a big fan of those when they happen, and you can see that coordination. Now the Veigar ran up, got that blue buff ward down, so you'll be able to see where he starts.
Yep.
Try to surmise where he's going to go next in the jungle. So if he starts bottom, obviously you think he's going to go top side next. There it is right there. Leashy boy.
All right, Zyrene, if you're jungle in this game,
yes,
where are you ganking for either side? Who you want to gank?
All right, so let's say I'm Vi right now.
Yeah.
I kind of want to gank bottom.
Okay.
I want to go after the Morgana and the Caitlyn. I have good gank assist there with a slow. The Echo's not really good gank assistance. The Gwen not much either. And it's Vladimir. I hate ganking Vlad with a passion.
Yeah.
I just hate
because of the pool. Yeah.
It's awful to gank him. So I would be focusing bottom side. On the flip side of it, though, what was the jungler they picked? They picked... on
the other side, it's Nunu.
Nunu, that's right. Nunu, I kind of want to go after Gwen because she's a no-flash champion.
Yeah. She's a no-flash champion, but she is also immune. Very easy to get away from something that's super telegraphed like a snowball. So if the Gwen knows how to time it, she can escape your gank somewhat effectively, at least.
Yeah. It's that or bottom side predicting the counter gank because you're going to be stronger in a 3v3. It's one of those two routes here as the Nunu. Probably trying to make your way back down bottom and hover it and kind of predict that the Vi's coming because your lane is going to shove.
Yeah. Caitlyn and Morgana should always be at enemy turret.
Yeah, and they need a little backup. You know, they need somebody to kind of sit around the river, but those are just different pockets or windows of time where you can actually do that and not lose anything. But you have to kind of predict where the Vi is going to be. So now it's like you would clear top side as Nunu, and you would go into the top side jungle, and you would put down a ward, tell your guys to play safe and back off. They've already warded for themselves a little bit here. Get the top scuttle, push in there, put down a ward so that you can actually track the enemy jungler. And if you see him top side, you go back to farming. If you don't see him top side, you sit bottom and you camp.
Okay. Hey, Avali.
What?
Do you know if the top laner's name is pronounced Scrapey or Scrappy?
Good. Probably Scrappy.
Scrappy? Okay. Like Scrappy.
I'll let you know if chat corrects.
All right, cool. We'll figure it out. I just wanted to see. All right, so anyway, Scrappy is owning the top lane right now. The Vladimir into the Gwen matchup. Range versus melee champion plays out pretty similar in a lot of situations.
Yeah.
Early on, at least.
Yeah, there's very few melee champions that just make
Scrappy.
Okay.
Cool. That make the range champion hate their life, especially if it's something like Vladimir, where he's constantly poking.
Right, yeah. Constantly poking, constantly healing, constantly trying to force those little trades. Bustin getting a lot of damage onto Connor here. Needs a little more. Flash, auto, Bustin busts all over him. First blood over to Team Fillion, getting it done. But now Bustin's got to try to get away. He'll look to path back to his own team. The Zoe's coming to try to help him, but Atriox en route. Nicely done. The Everfrost active into the sleep. Atriox will burn, and Team Fillion. Goodness gracious, these motherfuckers are playing some good League of Legends.
Here comes the Nunu, too. The Vi's trapped.
Oh, Nunu's rolling in with the snowball. Fillion goes underneath the turret and gets another one. Now they're going to make it 4. It is 4-0 at 4 minutes in.
Busted sitting right there. Let's fucking go. That is one where you just slaughter everybody on the map. This, you know what's funny about this game is this is almost exactly like how the finals were going for Lucari last time. Everyone else is hinting. He's just like
trying to hold on.
I'm just trying to hold on, man.
Just trying to keep it going.
It's a good player, but you know, stuff like that. You can tell that Team Fillion has team coordination. Like they know how they want to approach the game. The way that they're moving relative to each other, they're actually. There's a reason they're in the finals. You can 100% see it. 100%.
Yeah, they're doing a really good job here.
You get that sense where you're like they're moving a little different than the teams we had seen before.
Coming down to help your Caitlyn when she's stuck behind enemy lines, like communicating, hey, we've got the Everfrost, like chaining the CC together with a Caitlyn trap. Like everything there was really good. Unfortunately, auto-attacking Atriox before delivering the Paddle Star means you don't necessarily get to deliver all the damage, as it does wake him up and allow him to sidestep that Q. But anyway, huge play, massive lead early on now. If they can keep this snowballing, it's going to be absolutely huge. There we go. Fillion lands the E that time, but unfortunately does not have enough time to get a charged up Paddle Star. So there's a Challenger Zoe player named Cupik who I met through some in-house games and who's really good, like 1300 LP Challenger or something. Plays a lot of Zoe. And one of the things I noticed Cupik do a lot that a bunch of other Zoes do not do, he does short Paddle Stars. He just throws them forward. Yep.
he just throws them forward a lot during lane and takes advantage of small, quick trading windows. Then usually after he hits 6, that's when you're going to see the fishing for those massive Hail Marys that come in later on. But now, the Drake is already secured. It's about to be a 5-0 game for Team Fillion. Connor eats pants, tries to get away. The bubble missed, very important there, but the follow-up, the binding, into the trap, into the shot, into the slap, and Fillion gets paid.
That is, oh man, that is, it's gone from bad to worse for them. They are absolutely getting stomped here on the side of Clint Stevens. We saw them do pretty well last game, you know? Pulling through, doing good in the finals, but, ooh, yeah. Team Fillion seems like they're on another level here.
Team Fillion is just, I was really hoping that they were going to come out of the gate swinging here in this best of 3. Because we hadn't seen them yet, I wanted to see yeah, this is what the undefeated team looks like. And so far, that's what we're getting. 6 kills in 7 minutes. Feels good.
It's not an accident. Not an accident at all. They actually had a pretty fast game time, too, if I remember seeing their win. It was something like 20-something. So they've been able to win quick, too. But yeah, those short paddle stars, I actually really like them because it's short paddle star into auto attack, right? Yes. And it's better to just land that than it is to throw a telegraph paddle star behind you, throw it forward, miss it. Right. It's just more reliable to get the damage for your mana than to actually spend mana on nothing.
Right. And then trading aggressively, too, when those auto attacks can be enchanted with the W, having the extra usage of it. So, just a lot of little things that separate the good Zoes from the great Zoes as the top lane gets shoved in again. Every time we pan top lane, Vladimir is at the turret and Lakari's just trying to farm the wave.
This is not how Lakari likes to play, though.
No, it's not. It's not where you want to be, especially you were talking about, hey, the rest of the team's falling apart, the map's falling apart, Lakari's just trying to hang on and farm. Hanging on and farming is fine. It is not a win condition when the rest of the map is hemorrhaging.
Yep, and he's just going to try to hold on here. He's worse wave clear, not in a good spot. The ward, no way that he sees this stuff top. So he's just going to play safe. He's definitely holding on and farming. Honestly, you got to find that next avenue in is this team, as Clint Stevens.
Oh, the dive coming out here in mid lane.
They messed this up.
Getting dove on, but it's not enough. No. Oh my
Even
God.
Fillion's like, oh, I feel so bad for him. Like,
Maybe just keep pushing
he was gonna press ulti. He was gonna sort of roll forward with E. He had all this. Ooh, it's a slaughter.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell y'all because this is just absolute. The look on her face says everything. Like this is one of those games of League of Legends that is just strictly fun to be one team and not fun to be the other.
Yeah, this is it's a zero-sum game with fun right now.
Fun, yeah. Fun vampire. You suck the fun lifeblood out of them and stay young forever.
Yeah, sometimes it's a cost that people are willing to pay. Looks like double kill. Oh, okay. There's a counter kill bottom.
Okay, we finally got a couple back.
A little bit of life.
Pastor cursed it a little bit. Okay. Team Clint Stevens finally on the board. Almost 10 minutes into the game. 2 versus 8. But striking back is huge. Interrupt that momentum a little bit. Try to get yourself some ground to stand on. But the Veil is already working to move this thing forward yet again. Going after the Herald. One more eyeball open there. Come on, there we go. All right, cool. Rift Herald picked up, easy money.
Okay.
All right, he's going to roll immediately. They had an idea that he was around that area, but he's going to roll back.
Rotating down, so I think we just reset it. We take that easy dub, and then I'm going to drop it mid here in a little bit. I might drop it top because...
Okay, you heard him just say he's going to drop it mid here in a little bit. So that's the plan with the Rift Herald. Just try to force that first turret down mid. Usually that's going to be the one that teams fight harder for to keep it alive. So if you can just strong arm it and beat the shit out of it nice and early, you're feeling good.
Yeah, just push top, bring the Vladimir down, clear the ward on the way, throw down the thing mid, push in on the Echo. His wave clear is not as good as the Zoe's right now. And then you can go get Dragon and transition there. Whether you get the teleport out of the Gwen or not, depends on if you guys fight. But yeah, it's a good idea to just get that push going. Oh, they go in top lane.
Honestly, I love...
Did he lie to us? Is he going top instead of mid?
Like, Connor wants to play Veigar every game. Clint picked Vi, literally first pick blind.
He lied to his mid laner.
This Morgana is such a good pick into what Clint Stevens and pals want to play. Now back in the bottom lane, they're still trying to continue the 2v2. Meanwhile, top side, they nearly get the kill onto the Vlad, but nearly is not enough. They just miss out, but no. Now Clint's able to turn it around. Nicely done, using the flash to get the surprise. But Atrioc is locked down. The damage continues pouring in with a stolen flash coming out for the chase. They'll find one, they'll find two, they'll get all three there in the top lane. A double kill back over to Fillion.
This is Team Fillion, 100%. Start to finish here. Fillion has just been doing absolute fucking work.
7-0-1.
That's insane.
Team captain. Putting the team on the back.
Like, even though that was something where the new news like, oh, I'm going to come mid and bit for it. Just like, oh, yeah, top lane's pushing, let's just shove this all the way in. That looked like it was a little hairy for just a second there. But this poor Echo, man, he is not catching a break this entire game. Everybody's like one hit away. Atrioc's like, everybody's one hit away from dying.
Yeah. It's just one of those unlucky games.
Yeah, unlucky.
He's got to eat it.
Oh, not quite, not quite. I thought for sure when that bubble hit the ground, it was going to sploot out just enough to lock down the Vi.
Oh my God.
Clint goes back in with the Vault Breaker. Nunu coming up from behind. Bubble doesn't connect. Yeah. Veil's going back. Just take Veil back over to the Drake. They should be able to secure this one, no problem. There it is, the Chomp, the second Drake of the game to Team Fillion.
Yep.
Yeah, you just gotta bail me out.
That was
I can poke. That's not my gameplay.
Oh yeah, they're just gonna go for poke. Yeah. Yeah.
Steered you wrong. You know what
I feel like when they have the Zoe online and it just chunks people, just poking people down off of turrets becomes a real win condition.
Oh yeah.
Not even just something that's like, oh, we could maybe ideally play the comp this way. It's like, no, you actually just chunk people off turrets. They can't do anything to answer. They gotta go back.
Yeah, I remember.
I just wanna kill them.
Oh, hold on. Field goal with the arrow. Not gonna get what they want out of that one. Okay. Honestly, 3v2, and you want to be the 2. Because Caitlyn Morgana, like, they've got the mana advantage. Everybody on the other side's already having to retreat. They just throw down the spooky dirt, farm up all the minions. There's nothing to it. They'll keep trying to hold these guys at bay on the other side. Vault Breaker moves in. Gale Force moves out. Morgana moves up. And Connor Eats Pants is gone. 2 for nothing in the 2v2 bottom.
That was just really risky to push up in the first place. But it was also just super risky and greedy to try and get your Krugs on the way out. When the Vi got chunked earlier, the Vi tried to engage and didn't get the blow ultimate, but got chunked and rooted. So, I mean, yeah, sometimes you just have to say, I'm sorry, I just got to get out of here.
It's pretty rare to see all 5 plates go down for extra money without the Herald being used. But Team Fillion's bottom lane collecting all of that extra money. If we can't see the gold difference right now, I would bet this gold difference is about 7,000.
What if?
Yeah, it might actually be.
If I had
all of the plates, the turrets, the kills, you might be close because there's 2,500 gold unspent in Fillion's inventory already.
Right. Yeah. Fillion's sitting on a mountain of it. Vlad sitting on 1,800 as well. So Scrappy's feeling great up here in this matchup. Again, top lane is kind of just being the meme that top lane has been made to be this game. It doesn't matter. Like, Vlad is 0-1-1, but his team's 14-3.
He's also he's almost 130 CS at 14 minutes. So
yeah, he's farming really well.
Yeah, he's chilling.
Oh, bottom side, Bustin
chilling.
Fighting back here, has the control over the tri-brush with the traps, means it's impossible for him to step forward far enough.
She's just dancing. That's the kind of game it is. You don't have to worry about what's our next move, what are we doing.
You're just vibing.
Just vibing, 100%.
Man, I feel like the Morgana's got to be banned in game number 2. If you're Team Clint Stevens, you're honestly just probably thinking about game 2 stuff.
I don't even know what to ban now.
Like, you got to ban Morgana. Like, if you want to play Vi, if you want to play Veigar, you cannot just let Morgana get through the draft because it just hard counters 2 of your champions, right? Speaking of Veigar.
And Morgana countering things?
Yep. It's tough. Bustin gonna face check here. Atrioc waiting for him, but Atrioc's not gonna deal enough damage to take him out. Nunu ulti gets a slow, a little bit more damage there too. Morgana ult keeps him locked in place.
This is going to be a fast one, Flowers. It's going to be really fast. 3 to 16 in kills. The group, Team Fillion is actually looking clean. They are super clean.
Yeah. This squad is doing really good. I'm liking a lot what we're seeing out of them. Bubble, not going to find Gwen because of the good use of the Hallowed Mist. Lakari at least immuning that one, making it so that they can keep this tier 2 alive. But man, they're just barely hanging on now. It's not really it's not really even a matter of, hey, what do we do to come back and win this? Like, honestly, just do whatever, save mental, think about next. This one's pretty screwed.
Damn.
True.
That's how far down they are? Is you thinking about next game right now? Trying not to tilt.
100%. You're down like 8,000 or 9,000 gold.
This is like that don't waste energy thinking about this game.
Yeah, exactly. There's literally no point in wasting the energy thinking about this game. Gwen offers nothing when behind the curve of the game, she's down 50 CS, right? Like, what is she going to do? Yep. Echo can dive in. You saw him literally waiting for an Ashe, or for a Caitlyn to face check him. He did 40% of her health bar and then died, even after using ulti. Like, they're so far behind, there's just no way back. Vi is one of the shittiest champions in the game. I only play Skarner, and when I see a Vi, I go, wow, your champion is shit. Vi is only good at locking down Zeri. That is her job. If you pick Vi with Zeri's not on the enemy team, I don't know what you're doing. I'm sorry. So, I don't know, man. It's
you got me sitting here thinking, like, you know, those things where it's like, am I the asshole? I'm like, whenever I was playing League, like, at a high rank, I was always just like, every game there's something to learn from it. Even if I'm super far behind like this, I want to learn how to not like int even more and how to like cut my losses and still find ways in. So like we're talking about like save your mental, go next game. I would always be like, fuck my mental. I want to like get better every single time. So when surrender votes come up, I would always say no.
Oh, I hated you in solo queue.
You suck.
I hated you in solo queue. I would, like, you would be the dude where I would just be sitting there to myself, rage. I'd be like, I hope as soon as you get up, you stub your toe. I hope when you go to eat food, it's rotten. I hope when you try to get some ice from the refrigerator, the ice machine broke. This is not a person who is playing legitimately.
You wasted literally hours of my life.
Yeah.
Hours of my life just because you wanted to be the bigger person and want to learn.
Well, what's with bigger person wanting to learn have to do with anything? It's self-improvement, right?
Definitely
It's
not with fucking League
person.
of Self-improvement. You're playing League of Legends, motherfucker.
Yeah, trying to improve at League.
Oh.
That was what myself was back then. It was just like, oh, League of Legends, get better at it.
We're here because we want to queue up and get a dopamine hit when we win and get mad when we lose.
And I understand that. I understand not everybody was playing for the same reasons.
Well, right now, it's Team Fillion with a 15-kill advantage. We're not even at the point where they could take Baron yet. It's second Rift Hero. They should be able to grab this one. And honestly, just start forcing the issue. Wherever they want, however they want.
Yeah. Like, that's the thing, though, right? So start looking for people to potentially make mistakes or anything like that. Like, that's the thing. Do you think they actually surrender this?
So they
I mean, it kind of depends on what they, like, if you want to practice trying to do a team fight or whatever, then sure, keep going. I actually think the closest whole number that your win percentage chance rounds to right now is 0. So I think if you actually think you can win this game, you're probably trolling like nearly 100 times out of 100. They've also already got soul point. So the next Drake, they automatically get the soul, right? So it's just there's really, really very little for them to play around right now on the side of Team Clint Stevens. Honestly, maybe you just do a Hail Mary. Just go for some sort of a YOLO play, see what you can get. There's not even the time. They're in your jungle. They're sitting down wards. They're converging. You even so much as breathe outside of your base, and the goon squad walks up with tire irons and bats and just beats the shit out of you.
Yeah, they're just getting jumped right now. Oh, another one. 20 kills. There's more than a minute. More than 1 minute for the team.
That's absolutely frightening for Team Fillion. It is disheartening for Team Clint Stevens. The most one-sided game of the day.
Absolutely, and it's in the finals.
Yeah, game number 1 of the finals. Honestly, we might get a dancing Rift Herald out of this. They're marching everybody up.
Get a Shelly belly dance.
It will be all 5 alive on Team Clint Stevens. If there is ever one chance of them going too far forward, over-indexing on their lead, it's going to be right now. The Vi tries to go in. He looks for Bustin. He won't get a damn thing. Bustin goes godlike as Lakari tries to hide in the mist, but nobody's afraid of him anymore. Not even Gwen is immune to that. More lockdown as the Morgana bindings hit their targets. Connor's gone. They're trying to get anything back they they can, but Atriox's Echo was just not the answer here this game. It started out with a 4-for-0 trade. 4 minutes in, they're not even going to get the kill on Fillion. The ace for nothing. The game ending. 21 minutes in, game number 1 of the finals is a stomp.
Damn, that's a can't Killian the Fillion, man. Sneaks out, just barely that Zoe. That's a dirty Zoe. Those are those games that remind me where I'm just like, I really dislike playing against this champion when it's ahead.
What a showing from Team Fillion in game number 1 of the finals. So if you're Team Clint, everything from game number 1, the whole strategy, trash it. If you want to go for Vi and Veigar.
I think Vi's is really bad, yeah.
Yeah, Vi is a terrible champion, but like as somebody who plays a terrible champion, I understand the whole, this is what I play, I want to play my champion. You need to at least ban the thing that invalidates it. So let's go ahead and toss back over to our friends at the other desk.
Holy crap. What a stomp. 20-minute game.
21-minute game.
You expect to see games like that in groups, not in the finals.
Yeah, you expect to see games like that in like verse AI. Like that's what it looks like. Where Fillion just does not die no matter what happens. Where Bustin is picking up kill after kill on Kate. Where even when being chased into the enemy jungle, Bustin is able to pick up the kill on Clint and the bot lane, and then have Nunu come in from topside. Like that game just went exactly the way that Team Fillion wanted it to go.
Yeah, Team Fillion's playing on another level. I do think that if Team Clint switches up the draft a little bit, that they do have a chance, but Team Fillion is... seem like they're just running it right now.
Let's talk about the draft though, because if you were playing on Team Clint's side, as we pull up the post-game stats, we could just take a look, but I mean, look at the damage from Bustin coming out.
It's crazy.
Almost 38% of the damage of the team, 20K on the board. Just look, no one was able to do any damage on Team Clint.
And Flowers called it earlier that they should have been focusing the Caitlyn based on the team comp of Team Fillion's team. Caitlyn was their only AD damage, and she ended up doing the most damage. They just weren't able to get her and shut her down.
Yeah, absolutely. poor Connor doesn't even have any items. Look at the poor guy.
Oh my god.
Oh, poor.
No boots.
Poor. Even Clint
He's
only
got
has
no
one completed
shoes.
item. Jeez.
It's brutal.
What a perfect stomp for Team Fillion. But something that I did want to follow up on, as you were saying for the draft, like if you were playing on Team Clint and you see the Instalock Vi met with the Instalock Morgana.
That is
like,
rough.
What are you even supposed to do? But then also picking Veigar into Morgana.
Yeah, I think that Veigar must be a comfort pick, and maybe Team Fillion has thought about that with the Caitlyn Morgana. Super safe and easy ball lane into Veigar Ashe.
Yeah, because it's just like, what the heck are you even supposed to do? And it's very clear that Bustin is pretty comfortable on any AD carry champion. We saw him pop off on the Samira. We saw the Caitlyn go. We didn't get to see any other games that he was playing on. But even if we take a look at like the bans, like Team Clint, they tried to get rid of the MF. They got rid of the Samira. They were trying to make sure that he did not pick up like another AD carry that could potentially just do the amount of damage and work that he was able to do on his squad. But I mean,
it just didn't matter.
Yeah, of course. I'm just taking a little peek-sees at the bans that we have right now, because as we go into the draft of the second game, again, remember, this is our first best of 3, so this is where the draft actually comes into play. Like, Team Fillion made sure that Atriox wasn't on his Fizz. They made sure that, Clint
didn't have Hecarim.
Yeah, that Hecarim. And then, trying to take away the Gwen from Lakari, or excuse me, not the Gwen, the Mordekaiser from Lakari as well. But
yeah, they actually gave Lakari the Gwen, which is his main champion.
Yeah.
He wasn't able to really do much.
Yeah, so it's like, where are they?
Though, to be fair, that was a game kind of run by bot and mid lane.
Oh, totally. I mean, when you saw Fillion and Bustin and JCG start to work together in the way that they did with the roams, with the fights around dragons, like that's just where they really started to shine in that first game. But again, 21 minutes, super, super short. They have the next game coming up. Do you think it's going to be any different?
Team Fillion seems like they just got the win streak confidence now. Like when you're winning a lot in a row, it just shows. Like you play better, you feel good. I think that they're feeling really confident. and feeling really good going into this next match.
Yeah, after that last game, a 21-minute win, and then especially with like, I think 3 or 4 of their members not having died once, like that's just like, we've got the 6-0 on the horizon. Do whatever you want for the draft, because we're still gonna stomp.
Yeah, if picks and bans go differently, though, we could see T Connor with some Team Clint. I'm sorry, my brain's lagging. I got 2 hours of sleep, okay, but I'm still holding on. I'm still holding on.
So what you're saying is, in order to help fix your sleep schedule, what everyone in chat needs to do right now is drop a Twitch Prime or gifted subs in the chat. Would that help your sleep schedule? Oh, she fell asleep, guys. If you want to wake her up, or no, wait, no, we want her to keep sleeping because we care about her health. But oh, she's awake.
My chat doesn't care about my health.
What?
They want to see me suffer and burn.
What?
That's the kind of friendship that. Oh wait, that sounds parasocial. That's the kind of codependency that we have. Wait, is that worse?
Codependency? No, I don't feel like that's worse than parasocial because at least someone's feeling loved.
All right.
Right?
We've heard from production just now. We're waiting on Lakari again. I don't know what's going on with him. He's having a bit of a struggle.
Yeah, it's weird because he didn't show up to that last game either.
All right, you didn't have to do that.
Just waiting for Lakari. What is he? He's watching Saikuno stream? Oh jeez. Yeah, he's not even trying to join right now. Chat, go ahead.
He's having a mental
eating?
reset.
I mean, I'm down to try something else.
I think they're just discussing strategies right now.
Why does he have someone on his friends list named Lactating MF?
I
have
that's
questions.
his friend.
I have questions that need to be answered. Oh, there we go. It looks like, oh no, that was a random invitation that Lakari received, not the proper custom that we were looking for.
Wait.
Oh, that was our admin? Oh, that wasn't just a random?
That was our admin. We have an admin named Lactating MF.
Ooh, that's weird.
What are we doing, OTK?
Yeah, OTK is hiring people named Lactating MF. What's the weirdest? Oh, okay. What's the weirdest summoner name that you've ever come across?
Weirdest summoner name. I've seen a lot of really fucked up ones about Rek'Sai.
Like what?
Like, it's like looting Rek'Sai names. They have things where you can't do, like for example, you can't do like cam girl character name, but for some reason you can do that with Rek'Sai, even though she's also a female character. So I've just seen all kinds of degenerate Rek'Sai name shit.
That's good. I subscribe to those fanfics. Oh, Flowers isn't here right now. I think he's
asking for Flowers. He's chilling.
That's cool. Yeah, I found someone who is named Choke Me Ovally, and they keep.
Oh, one of those?
Yeah. Well, they keep sending me their like end game score sheets and stuff, like on Twitter. They're not that bad.
Wait, there was this, I don't remember what his name was. There was a guy running around in like Diamond 1 Masters his name was, I don't remember, it was like Emiru Feet or something, and people kept DMing and being like, do you know about this?
Yeah.
And I was like, yes, but please stop telling me.
Yeah.
All right, so anyway, let's get into picks and bans. Round 2 of finals. Team Fillion versus Team Clint Stevens.
All right, they got the Morgana ban already. Thank God. The Samira, no bullshit tornado. And let's see what his next 4th one is here. Because the Morgana was really the big thing. But does that mean that they just want to pick Vi again?
All right, I'll handle the draft with you, Zyrene. I'll help you.
Yeah.
All right, so it looks like we are getting Hecarim. Wait, what's that champion right next to Hecarim?
That's one of those new ones. I can't
Nyla?
tell.
Nyla?
I can't tell if that's Udyr.
Or is that the new Udyr?
That might be the new Udyr. Oh, he got the pizza.
Oh, it is the new Udyr.
Oh.
Okay, so we're seeing the new Udyr and Hecarim band. We're seeing the Morgana, Samira, and Nunu band on the side of Team Clint Stevens. Yeah, definitely want to get rid of all of those threats that they had from previous games. They know how dangerous the Morgana is. And still, Atriox's Fizz being banned out. They don't want Atriox to get on that comfort pick of Fizz, just seeing how much damage that he did with it in some of the previous matches.
It also means they probably just want to play Zoe again, because like Fizz against Zoe feels kind of bad for the Zoe, because all you gotta do is throw the fish at her, and even if she R's away, she's just gonna pick it back up again. So I think we'll probably see that.
We see Clint Stevens saying, "I don't own all the champions. Please remake," and then leaving the lobby.
Oh shit, Clint actually asked me if I could help him get all the characters, and I was like, yes, and then I forgot. So I'm sorry, Clint.
Whoops.
You can blame me for that.
Yeah, a lot of times if that happens, you just do draft in chat. You say like, we pick this. We pick this. I don't own that champion, but we pick this first, and then it's their turn to pick the two things.
Yo, I'm back.
Yo.
Flowers, you're back.
Select. Yeah, I didn't miss Champ Select at all.
They restarted it just for you.
I know. I feel so welcome. Thank you, guys.
They care about you.
Yeah.
And I also heard that they banned Morgana, so they must have been listening to me too.
Yep.
Morgana,
Yeah.
Samira, Hecarim, Udyr.
Those work.
Yeah.
All I'm saying, Clint, buddy, pal, friend, amigo, compadre, all you gotta do. If Morgana's already banned, lock in Skarner. Yeah? Just lock it in. Just grab any of these motherfuckers. Pull them straight to their death. They don't know what to do about it. They will literally take cleanse. People don't know that cleanse doesn't work on Skarner's ulti.
Doesn't?
No. The only thing in the game that works on it is QSS. You can't get rid of it with cleanse. You can't get rid of it with Mikhail's. Gangplank's oranges can get rid of it. But only oranges and QSS. Everything else gets fucked.
All right, then.
That's what I'm saying. Clint, it's an easy dub. It's an easy dub.
And he needs the Jax as a backup.
Yeah. Jungle Jax.
No one picked Jax.
No one picked Jax.
I know. I'm
So
really sad.
I was excited for you.
I really want to see it. I'm hoping maybe Lucari will do it because it's a good split pusher champ. Like he's a good
That's
1v1.
true. Yeah.
Well,
Lucari loves 1v1s.
Yeah, but Lucari is like, he's not going to pick something that he's not amazing at, right, in a tournament. I'm pretty sure he's just going to pick whatever is going to be.
Jax takes as many brain cells to play as Skarner.
I know. It takes like negative brain cells.
Like he's not that hard to play.
But I don't know if you're picking up in the middle of a tournament here. Because it's still like thousands of dollars difference between first and second.
Oh yeah, so I see you have the rising values right next to the magical sperm.
They take notes. They're so professional.
My gosh, I was just drawing.
I like how you taking notes got me lumped in with you, even though
this is like when you're like, we have some great calls later. It's like, they take notes.
Be like, yeah, dude, this is a group project we're totally passing together. Good research, fellow research brother.
Wait,
like, what was
you were
Flower's
so wrong about it's not just $1,000 difference.
No, I said thousands.
It's a $5,000 difference.
Which is technically $1,000 difference per person if we want to divide it up and go on a personal level. I got you.
Don't defend him. Don't defend him.
I got you.
No one wanted that.
Whoa.
Okay, we're back into the picks with the wizard. Okay, let's see what we got. I think they've got everybody in the right order this time. Samira's getting banned away. I like that ban. Very, very, very powerful champion in more of a chaotic situation, like solo queue environment type of thing. That champion's OP. So, like the ban there.
Do they have somebody else picking first now instead?
They have Connor.
Okay.
Connor's first. Honestly.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, we were just informed that Team TechTone won the off-screen third place match, so they are going to secure themselves third place. They will get that overall $5,000 prize there for the bronze medal, and all that's left now is to see if Team Clint can strike back or if Team Fillion is just going to make this a clean sweep for gold.
Yep, it also means Team Kitten Meow Meow XDD did not make the podium.
Unlucky for everybody except the people who have to read out the name. For us, it's probably better.
That's better off now. Okay, so the Amumu first pick now. That thing's flexible, right?
Hey, Techie, you won. Congrats.
He's pretty much a support only. All right. So, but I actually like this a lot. I do not like picking the jungler first if your jungler doesn't play meta. I think if your jungler plays meta stuff, you can pick jungler first. If he doesn't, and you just have, if you have a support who's like, hey, I want to play this. Like Connor, we've seen him play Amumu and we've seen him play Veigar, right? So you know he wants to play one of those. Just say, Connor, what the fuck do you want to play? And then just have him lock it in first, right? Because that's what he's going to play anyway.
And then the Rammus.
Oh, we got the
Sonic Rammus.
Okay.
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 I used to play this champion all the time back in the day.
Have you played him ever since? Like
ever since he got the Sonic, like
the jump?
No, I have not played him. I just seen him power smash once or twice.
I know you're on the classic WoW grind these days, but I didn't know if you ever like went back for a random ARAM or anything and got to play the wacky Rammus.
I've done that like like once every like few months, but
yeah, never got to roll the Rammus.
Nope.
Unlucky. Okay, so they got the Amumu Misfortune combo. I like this. They're assembling Bronze Zodia, and some people hear that and they initially think it's like a slight, and it's like, no. If you need a low barrier of execution composition, just stack AoEs and tell everybody to press R at the exact time in the
team. Get a Malphite in there.
Yeah. Throw Malphite in there. I don't care.
Malphite. I think the original Bronze Zodia was like Amumu jungle, Malphite top, Orianna mid, and then it was like a Misfortune AD, and then the support, I don't remember if it was Sona or something like that.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. Because she would have been like one of the OG ones. Yeah, one of the OG like AoE support team fighters.
Morgana or Sona or something.
So we got the Gwen back. Not as big on this pick. I actually would have, because Lucari was hovering the Darius there for a second. I would have much rather seen that because Darius can sort of reset in those team fights off of that same stuff. So I would have been a bigger fan of that. Akali locked in on the enemy team. Every time I see Akali, my nostrils are filled with the smell of horse shit. That champion has so many options. Her W is more powerful than half of the global champion roster's ultimates. Absolutely unfair ability. You don't understand how happy I am to actually be able to say this. I have to watch Akali get locked in professional play so often and be like, oh yeah, great pick here. No, fuck Akali. Yep. This champion, if she gets ahead, the game's just over for the other team. Welcome to the Wub Wub montage. In World of Warcraft terms, if Akali gets ahead, she is the main player, and you are now the 10 wolves that she has to kill 10 of to complete her quest for the village elder at the start of the game.
She's making the WarcraftMovies.com.
Yeah. No.
Making the montage.
You are just, if Akali gets ahead, like, sorry, your fun is over. So I actually do like this for their squad, though, because that means Fillion, who is 7-0 on the Zoe, if you're 7-0 on Akali, just the entire rest of the game's a base drop, dude.
Yeah. Oh, man. Like, I thought they might go back to the Zoe again here because they had banned out the Fizz, but if they just go back to, if they get the Akali in there, that's might even just be better at this point. The Soraka, you know how I feel about this champion? She's really strong. Really strong.
Yeah. She's super strong right now. She was actually the champion that ended up making the difference in the recent LCS penultimate match in the playoffs that we had in Chicago. It was a Game 5 Soraka pick that stopped a critical team fight ability with the silence.
And everything we talked about is fucking irrelevant.
And that's why you're not supposed to talk about hovers, and we're actually shit casters. We got Nami instead.
I'm the shit caster. It's been a while, so I got fooled by it. It's always something. I mean, people are going to hover some things. You got to talk about it a little bit. Somebody hovered Skarner right now.
Well, I mean, I just do that because that's my entire brand, so I
you sell yourself short on that one.
Indulge in that. Anyway, Diana. Okay, so again,
all right.
This is Wombo combo. This is what I want.
All right.
This is what I want. I just want to see champions that can all press R together. So we still need to see a... Yes, my boy, he watched the stream. Oh, wait, that's glass. I'm not going to break it. Okay, we're good. All right.
Slamming the desk.
All right, Clint. All right, buddy. All right, let's see this. This is what it's all about. There's no Morgana on the enemy team. Caitlyn, pull him. Nami, pull him. Akali, wait until you can actually see that bitch. Pull him. Yeah. Let's go. This is the sauce right here. Darius, don't pull him. Do not pull him. All you're going to do is pull him where he can start killing everybody. Don't pull him. Caitlyn, Nami, Akali, pull him. Pull him.
We'll see if he can channel Mr. Sting Your Girl. The old school Skarner one trick. The day of the captain.
I'm ready. This is it, Clint. You got to trust me, bud. You got this.
You just coach him the entire time. I'm pretty sure he's listening to the stream right now. Yeah, you just said, these are the guys you pull. These guys you don't pull.
Yeah. Remember, we're maxing Q first. Max E second if you're ahead. Max W second if you're struggling. Oh, he's going to Conqueror. He's going to Captain Flowers Chad build. No, don't take Alacrity. Clint, don't take Alacrity. Alacrity sucks balls. Legend Tenacity. Switch it over from Alacrity to Tenacity.
Yeah, you want that taunt, the duration of the taunt from Rammus to not last as long.
Yeah.
She.
Well, I mean, Skarner's a Juggernaut, and Juggernaut's entire kits are designed around the idea of it's hard for them to reach you.
Yeah.
So Tenacity subverts that. Skarner also gets, depending on level, between 43 and 160% attack speed for being on his spires.
Yep.
So at minimum, it is worth 3.5 daggers. That is over 1,000 gold worth of stats at level 1 just in attack speed. Legend Alacrity is going to give you diminishing returns comparative to the returns you would otherwise be finding in your kit.
I like that. I like that a lot. Yeah, I've always been a big Legend Tenacity person anyway, because I've always been like, Legend Alacrity usually doesn't make the difference for me in like a way that I feel, whereas Tenacity just feels very unique. There's only like 2 items or 3 items, 2 things in the entire game that reduce the time of CC on you.
Yeah.
Right, and Legend Tenacity is one of them.
Yep.
You can get attack speed from, like you said, a dagger.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so remember, for those of you guys who do not know, Skarner Spires, they give you a massive attack speed boost, like I just talked about. They give you a huge movement speed boost. It is flat movement speed, not percentage-based, and they also give you unlimited mana.
And when you take them, they give gold.
Yes, they give gold
That's
to
all we
anybody
know
who
about
takes
it.
Anybody who's not Skarner, they take them for the gold. When you capture them, they also give vision throughout their entire radius for 1.5 seconds. So that's what you can also use them for when you're invading. If you think you're getting invaded, the Skarner Spires are a really good thing to fight around.
And did they change it so you can't see if somebody's taking it in fog?
Yes, because that was actually my idea that I told them. Yeah. That's my claim to fame in League of Legends is I got Skarner's Spires removed from the minimap.
God.
Hog.
Dude. Talking about champion stuff, my claim to fame back in QA was Rek'Sai's burrowed Q. You know, the thing that's 1,600 unit range. Used to have a slow.
Oh, what?
Yeah, it had a slow. Back when we playtested, I was like, she doesn't need this. She doesn't need this slow. That's why the visual kind of looks like it should slow you when it blows up.
Oh, because it actually did.
It used to, because I would literally be in, and that was the thing too, is you didn't have to hit the person. You throw it at caster minions, it would blow up and slow the person, and I just E right in.
Oh, okay.
In the champion spotlight, that's me playing Rek'Sai, and I literally run a Kassadin down with my tunnels and my burrowed Q, and they cut it.
Oh my, okay, yeah, that's...
I run it, they cut the tape at one point.
That's a little XD.
Because I was just like, whoa, look at all these tunnels, oh my God.
That's a little XD. All right, so let's keep an eye on this bottom lane. Because remember, in game number 1, it was an attempted play in the bottom lane, a gank from the other side, from Team Clint, that got outplayed, busting with the aggressive flash over this bottom side wall. He ended up getting first blood. That snowballed into a 4-for-0. The game was already over 4 minutes into game number 1. So here in game number 2, I want to see some decisions being made that are very aware of that game number 1 outcome.
It's still a very oppressive lane. Caitlyn, Nami, against Amumu and Misfortune.
Right.
Like, you're feeling really bad here as the Amumu for at least 2-3 levels.
Yeah. It's 2 or 3 levels.
Take the L.
They've got poke, they've got sustain. You don't have either one of those. You got to try to keep your health as high as possible and then have the window for the all-in, hopefully with your jungler being there too. Connor's able to at least walk up, get the relic shield stack, but again, just the damage, auto attacks, peacemakers, Nami, everything.
It's a turret plate.
Yeah, turret plate 3 minutes into the game after crashing that stacked up wave. It's exactly the way that Bustin wants to be playing it.
Yep, and the Skarner's on the top side of the map too. There's no help here, even close by. So once once Bustin puts down a ward, and he can guard himself a little bit more, because usually you'll do like a push like this, you might do a recall, maybe buy like a little extra oppression early.
Yep.
Get another long sword, dagger, boots even, like
just whatever you got, right?
Yeah.
Just anything. Spent money is always better than non-spent money, right?
Yep.
All right, so the Skarner up there on that top side, like you were talking about. We'll see if that ends up turning into a whole lot of anything. Keep in mind, even though Rammus is not considered an exceptional duelist, if Skarner doesn't have his Spire, he is very, very weak. So if you're Rammus and you can get to locations and Skarner doesn't have his Spire there, whether it's Scuttle Crabs, his own buffs, anything like that, you're still feeling okay fighting him.
Yeah. No, Rammus is a champion where the taunt is like a really big part of it, and at least locking somebody down feels really, really bad for them. Like we were talking about Legends Tenacity earlier. Just rolling into any lane, rolling up right now. He's even just rolling into the jungle.
Yup.
Like,
rolling.
Getting those timers, marking them.
Okay.
Is he giving him?
Okay.
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 God. A champion.
He wants you to, yeah.
Okay, so Clint's clearing out. Okay, he's maxing Q. Good. He went for Ionian Lucidity Boots first. This is good for a tank build. So honestly, what I want to see out of Clint in terms of build this game, Sunfire, Aegis, or Kim Tank, the fact that he's not going, he doesn't have Predator, so he doesn't have the item active reduction secondary rune, so he's not probably going to want to go for Kim Tank. I think I would rather see Sunfire Aegis. I think Sunfire Aegis is the play here. Boston's eating a lot of damage. He might be in some trouble. This could be what they're looking for. They finally scare that Caitlyn back a little bit. Boston still with both summoner spells, though.
Hey, Flowers?
Yeah.
What the heck's an Aegis?
It's a shield.
Aegis.
Aegis?
Aegis. Aegis is the correct pronunciation of that word. Aegis.
No one says Aegis.
I don't know about Aegis, but Aegis.
No one says
For me.
Aegis.
Well, it's a Greek word.
Yeah, any words that are like AE are pronounced E.
You're just
like,
wrong. It's
no, that's
Aegis.
correct. That's correct. Like, when people say like Aetherwing, it's Aetherwing.
I actually think I need to reset
right?
here.
Oh, yeah.
It's AE makes an E sound almost all the time. And Aegis is, it's kind of like, this is the one I fight people on all the time, is it's mana, not mana, because they're two different things, right? M-A-N-N-A is the bread from the gods, and that's mana. The magical resource is mana, M-A-N-A. They're pronounced differently. And if you look up at any like dictionary or website or anything like that.
Did you get bullied in high school?
No, not enough apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could.
You should have.
But adopted pronunciations are still correct pronunciations because they're accepted in languages all about communication. So if you know what the person means, that's all that matters.
I can go for like the long.
All right, so I know what's going on here in terms of I want to see Skarner build Sunfire. I think that Skarner going into a Sunfire, and then, so unironically, here's the tech that I don't think enough people do in solo queue because most people don't play Skarner in solo queue anyway. If you're going for a Bommy's Cinder like tank mythic as your first item, which he's doing because he has 2 ruby crystals building into that, get an early tier, and if you're ahead, Muramana is your second item. If you're behind, Dead Man's Plate is your second item, Muramana is your third. Muramana procs with full force on every Skarner Q, and Skarner's Q has an under 1 second cooldown when attacking enemy champions because of the flat CDR and how it works built into the item. Or not built into the item, built into the ability.
Yeah, flat plus ability haste.
Yeah.
Very strong.
Yeah, anything that combines flat plus, I mean, you're a min-maxer in World of Warcraft, so you know how like flat plus percentages, whenever you can get both, it's usually going to break a game, and for Skarner it does.
Absolutely.
All right, so I still need to see, so honestly, the number one thing I want to see Clint do, just use 2 charges of Smite. ASAP, just get rid of your charges of Smite, evolve it into Chilling Smite. It goes a long way in terms of making plays, because Skarner's biggest problem is getting on top of somebody. And right now, Bustin and JCG are doing a great job staying on top of this turret. This is where they were the entire previous game. Nami bubble, not going to find the knock-up on Misfortune, and honestly, if it did, it probably would have been a kill for Bustin. Really good job fighting back here from these guys. Clint has the ulti. I want to see him, if they go for this, let's see it. Oh, the Amumu's taken down. It's Bustin grabbing a kill. But now the outplay up here on the top side. They're pulling the Darius back. They're not going to find the damage here just yet, but they get the stun for the follow-up. The kill comes in. And Team Clint Stevens is ahead for the time being. But Fillion's ready to go. And now the Akali tries to get some back. Gwen can't stand and fight. And Skarner's got to get the hell out of town.
Get the Spire. Get the Spire, stand, fight.
Wait, what the frick? The blast comes.
I think he's hoping to catch me out.
That's a Zoidberg Skarner right there. Trying to get out of dodge.
So one unlucky thing there. One unlucky thing there is this entire sequence. Oh no.
One unlucky thing?
Yeah. There's a couple of unlucky things
this is so
here.
unlucky.
Well, okay. Well, actually, he got away. So that's pretty
Oh,
good.
he's gonna get the minion wave. Hey!
Living in a jungler's paradise, baby. Yeah, sorry, bro. I just gotta catch this wave real quick.
Oh man, I gotta get the wave, dude. It's there.
Gotta catch the wave.
Yeah.
Gotta catch the wave.
Catching the wave. That's the jungler excuse always.
Yeah. I'm sorry, dude. I'm catching the wave.
Yep. Just gotta stop it from crashing.
First Drake, though, going back over to the other side, dude. Team Fillion. They're loving this. It's not a stomp like game number 1. It's a much closer game, but Team Fillion still got the edge.
No, I'd let it go.
Yeah, let it. You can even hear him calling to let it go, because even if you get one of those kills, you're losing 300 golden minions to the turret.
Yeah, that's like the Diamond Plus play, where you realize that minions have a lot of value. It was really funny, because back in the day, it's like nobody really cared about minions much. They were like, kill. Oh, speaking of kill.
Yeah. The problem is Diana without an ulti does not have any lockdown tools whatsoever, so a little bit harder to keep caught up. There we go.
There it is.
Nicely done. I told you, Clint. This is what you pick. It's just so easy. It's so easy I can do it.
That is saying something.
Like this champion is so good for being able to make plays because people do not understand just how severe of a threat the ultimate is. League of Legends is not a game with a ton of controllable displacements. Like, yeah, you can knock people in a general direction or whatever, like Gragas or Lee Sin. You can have Blitzcrank do a pull, but being able to just say, no, I move you here, it's a really, really big deal.
Yeah, actually, so to talk about Classic WoW for 1 second, one of the big abilities that Death Knights have that comes out in Wrath of the Lich King is Death Grip. And it's the only ability that exists in the game that pulls somebody to you. It's actually one of the reasons that I quit 15 years ago when it came out. Because I was like, everything I've learned about fighting another player is positioning relative to your team, to line of sight, to all this shit, and a DK just goes, nope.
And he just pulls you?
Literally yoinks you.
Lamau.
And I actually raged my ass off. I raged my 18-year-old ass off. It's like, nope, I'm not fucking playing this game anymore.
So Lakari has been the beneficiary of a lot of his team's attention here so far. 2-1 on the Gwen. That's what I want to see him play around. If you're Misfortune, if you're a Mumu, the nice part is, even if you're falling behind, you're losing in this 2v2, you still have the ability to both press your R key on multiple enemies and contribute a lot to a big team fight, right? Like, even if Misfortune's behind, if they sit in the whole ulti, she's still going to do a bunch.
And you have a lot of people who are going to help them sit in that whole ulti.
Exactly. So that's what I want to see is I just want to see these two play not to lose. Soak as much farm as you can. Don't have anything too bad going down. Never mind. Maybe I'm wrong. Here it comes. Curse of the Sad Bullet time. Bustin wants to turn around and fight, but now the Skarner's en route. They end up picking up the kill. Goes over to the Amumu, but again, this is one of those things I would have rather seen Clint go for the Nami. They're killing that Caitlyn guaranteed. Take the Nami too.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, though, Team Clint Stevens is playing against Team Fillion that are undefeated, absolutely fucking slaughtered him in the last game, and slow and steady. Get what you can. Is
you want to see him just take the sure thing.
I want them to get what they can without risking anything, right? Don't go for those, high risk, high rewards, even medium risk. It's like we want those low risk, low rewards right now. Even game, slowly pulling ahead against this team that nobody's been able to crack today, and actually are playing on like another level. I would say you take the freebies.
Yeah. Hey, if it works, it works. Clint Stevens, 0-0-3 here on the Skarner, having a good showing so far, making sure he's going in every time he's got the ulti. That's what I love to see.
Yeah, letting the game get away from you by trying to get too much, that's how you lose it real fast.
Okay. So we'll just see if they can keep finding these little victories everywhere. It's 90 seconds.
Skarner ulti up.
If Skarner ulti's up, it's time to make a play. And it looks like he'll go for that Scuttle Crab, and then he should be in a good spot to go back bottom. Skarner Spire captured. Now, the one thing to remember about Spires, even though they are not marked with a symbol on the minimap anymore, you can see them through fog when they're captured.
There's two control wards that he spotted. Wait, he's just a control ward in there. Go back. Okay.
You sure Rannis is going to come?
Okay.
Just chilling here.
He was right there. That's what I last saw. But
all right. He's got Flash ult up. This should be Skarner Flash ulti should be a guaranteed kill.
We'll do it soon.
Should be a guaranteed kill.
I'm pretty sure there's two control wards. There's one in that one bush to the right behind the banana bush, behind the red buff, and then there's one inside the dragon pit. He saw both of them with his Spire. Like Diana sees it right now. She's running by the dragon pit. And Skarner hopefully runs in that bush and sees the other one. Yeah, he just walked right by it.
Yeah, he just walked over it. I think he must be looking at minimap as he's going through, looking where he's pathing to. Probably has his camera on the bottom lane.
Yeah, because that just showed them that just go top Rift Herald.
Right.
Sorry, I'm not close to you.
So that's a little scary.
Okay. So because they do have the lead, he's maxing his E second. I like this a lot. A lot of people think that you have to max W second on Skarner, and you just straight up don't. As Akali tries to flash away, Diana with the flash follow. Fillion dead now. That one's huge. Ulti pulling the Rammus back. He did the butt twist. Clint Stevens twisted his butt on Skarner in a way that
most pros won't even do.
So explain the one Skarner mechanic to people.
The one Skarner mechanic is this. As you are pulling somebody, when the pull is about to end, it lasts 1.75 seconds. You want to do this with about half a second left. Click right in front of your character model. Skarner will do a 180, flip his butt around, and put himself between the opponent and where they're trying to go. That way, if they try to flash and get away, you're still within auto attack range of them, and it guarantees their escape is harder.
Yep. Don't just like pull them in from the front, yoink, and then chase them down. That little twist actually adds a lot. It actually adds like almost like 100.
Somebody get Clint Stevens into LCS. Where's Reginald? Where's TSM?
You're gonna put him on TSM? Why would you do that to him? What the?
No.
They need to look. They lost their jungler. They got to rebuild somewhere. Look, everybody needs a starting point. Sometimes you got to start off with a shitty team to get to a better team. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. I'm so excited that this Skarner pick is winning, dude.
Oh, yeah.
I'm so excited this Skarner pick is winning.
It's not every day that you see a Skarner, let alone a Skarner winning. That's a double whammy.
Dude, I'm loving what Clint is doing right now on this Skarner. I'm so happy he picked it. He's playing it so well. Like, this is a lot of fun to see. I'm hoping that they can end up securing the dub here and taking us to a game 3, because the finals just got interesting, man.
Yeah, if it goes to a game 3, that would be absolutely awesome. The one BO3 of the day, the one team that's undefeated, being handed a loss by Skarner. Yo, if Skarner gets a ban in the next game.
That is the ultimate praise for Skarner, is if he somehow finds himself banned from a game. It is OP. Okay, so Clint does have the Turbo Chem tank. This is going to give him that better ability to engage on somebody, press the go button, and just sprint at him. You're really... Okay, he got it. He got the control ward.
He's passed it 4 times and didn't notice.
Hey, he got it. He got it now.
That's not even an exaggeration. He saw it literally 4 times.
He got it now. That's what matters. All right.
God, he just had the Chad, fuck these wards, run straight past them.
Doesn't even need them.
That's the Giga Chad jungler.
Doesn't even need them.
Let them watch.
Let them see what I am doing, for they will not stop it. Connor's trying to just walk away from this one, man. There's nothing left to defend. That tier 1 turret, that's gone. That's gone. We don't need that. We don't need that. That's out of there.
Something's been going on in Lucari land. He's 3-2. I haven't been paying too much attention to it. They got the Darius early on, but I think I might have, maybe it was just those 2 conflicts up top.
I mean, yeah, so he was 2-1 nice and early after the Skarner came up there a couple of times. They had backup from their Diana as well. So Lucari was the beneficiary of the early attention of his team, and now I think he's just feeling good in this split push situation.
Yeah. Wow, are they going to get the, they stopped the Rift Herald mid, I think? Yeah.
All righty. Still just chilling. Gwen is a better 1v1 champion than Darius as time goes on, so she is going to feel more and more comfortable in this side lane matchup. The further the clock marches forward. What's up, Avali?
Look at top lane.
They going to dunk on? Oh,
boy.
Is this how you win the game? Lose the game?
Well, if you can manage to get it, it's how you win. Honestly, really good moves, though.
He's poking him.
From the Darius being able to escape, the Ghost gets him out in time. Nice outplay.
I like how the Gwen's just like, no, in the bush, recalling right now.
Yep.
No turret push, nothing. Oh, Kali came up top too, a little bit behind.
Bustin's doing a good job. This is what you always want to see from Caitlyn's, right? Get your turret and then rotate around and take all the other ones.
Yep. With sieging, the ability to just lay out a bunch of traps. Playing against good Caitlyn players is always really frustrating.
Oh, yeah, dude.
It just feels bad.
Good Caitlyn's blocking off like entire lanes, entire ramps, entire entrances. They're smurfing.
Wow, guess I can't do anything but step in this trap.
Uh-oh.
Like, oh, boy.
Ripperoni.
That feels great. I feel like, low-key, I feel like for Caitlyn, you could probably give her more traps, but also allow champions to right-click on them, spend a second, and disable them.
Flash ulti. The Skarner's able to pull one back, but the problem is the lockdown ain't there enough. In a situation where your opponent also has his flash, it's generally best to mark them with your E first so that you can guarantee the stun after the ulti. That's also where the butt twist comes in to make sure that even if they flash away from you, you're still in that auto range.
Yep, you'll turn around and just...
It is a big deal to be able to lock those targets down. But even though Skarner loses his flash there, which doesn't feel great to not get a kill with that, you did get the flash out of the Caitlyn at least, which should be huge in one of these upcoming fights.
Yep, and they have a... kill lead still. And once you get that flash out of somebody, those ultimate cooldowns, you can just give them the twofer afterwards, right? You just pick them twice without having to use flash, especially with Chem Tank.
Oh, okay. Hextech time.
They're behind, but they're going to go for the dragon.
All righty. Dragon. Okay, I don't think we're going to...
They're scared of the Wombo.
Yeah. They're trying to be respectful here.
Connor's going to go.
Connor's near blast cone. Ramus is the only one in the pit. I'm glad they're leaving Ramus as the only one in the pit. That way, even if they go over the wall and try to do some wombo combo stuff, they're not going to catch everybody. Honestly, that was really good. That was a bit of a sneak there, but it works out really well. Now, Lakari versus Darius 1v1. Who's going to come out on top? The Gwen gets dunked, but it's Darius who finds himself in the ground. Lakari with the 1v1 victory means control over the top side.
And this is how he likes to play. Remember last game, he was just underneath his turret, the Vladimir just poking him. He literally couldn't get a piece of the game.
Yep.
And this is Lakari just finally being able to play the way he likes. Shove up, rest of the team just gets to do their thing, and he gets to play on our island.
Night and day difference.
It's being Lakari land.
For game number 2 from game number 1 between these two teams here. Honestly, I feel like these teams are pretty evenly matched. It's just like I said, in game number 1, 4 kills at 4 minutes unanswered, it kind of just ruins the whole game, right? Like, it changes everything. It makes it so extreme. Akali locked down for now. Clint chasing. Wasn't able to catch up and go for a pull in time. Fires off the E, not going to hit that fracture. Okay, Akali still looking for an opportunity here. They bring Ramus into the mix. Two-man bubble coming out. But Diana's ready to try to turn it around. Clint goes for the pull. Now back onto the Darius. Heal through the Decimate. Clint staying alive. Bullet time over the top. Darius is gunned down. 1 for 1 here so far.
Wait. Misfortune dead.
Oh, boy. This is where it starts to get a little bit dicey. Team Fillion coming back into it. They've got more resources to work with. Lots of low health bars on both sides there. But the Misfortune getting caught by Akali there on the back end. Wasn't able to get back to a safe position.
They're just going to push mid here. They know they have a numbers advantage by 1 for just a little bit.
Yep. Got to get whatever you can. Keep using this Caitlyn. Playing around busting if you can. The bubble coming out from the Nami. Can they get what they need? Lakari. Snip, motherfuckers. Scissors beats everybody.
Oh, man. 7-2-4. He finally got a piece of the game. We were talking about how last time in the finals, Lakari was basically like, my team's inting, not much I can do. He's ahead. They got to play around him. This is how you convert a victory. You play around Lakari when he's 7-2-0, and you cash in on that. And you just got to play around him, set up the wards on the sides, get around that Baron. The guy doesn't have TP anymore, so you just play to the side that he's on.
Huge for Team Clint Stevens now. 11-7 lead. Lakari with as many kills as the whole enemy team put together.
Yep.
I'm never doing that again.
Never doubt it. Never doubt
Oh, that's a Lakari smile. That's the first time we've seen him smile all day.
He's feeling it. He's in the zone.
Finally. He's going to try to get that bottom turret. They set up for the top side.
This Skarner sucks.
All right.
Oh, somebody said Skarner sucks?
It's okay. As a Skarner player, you have to hear tons of shitty opinions every day. You just learn to ignore them.
Yeah.
You just learn to ignore them. They don't matter. All that matters is getting that pull.
What was the thing we said earlier about, like, meet me in the TwitchCon parking lot? But
on stream.
On stream.
Yeah, on stream.
Yeah. Whoever's talking shit about Skarner.
You still there?
I don't see him.
Yeah,
come say it on stream.
Pull up on stream.
All right, Clint Stevens, he'll clear out this top lane wave. He's got the flash up again. He's got the Chem Tank. Flash, Chem Tank, ulti. This should be the play. If I'm Clint, I'm saying, all right, everybody group up. It's time for follow the Skarner. Gwen, go do whatever the hell you want to. As soon as 2 people go after Gwen, the other 4, they go on the hunt.
Yep. On the hunt, go after the Baron. Go after the Vision, whatever it is.
I'm not a lane pusher.
They're even giving Gwen the red right now.
I hope someone
like,
shows
honestly, if the enemy team doesn't do it right, Lakari can win the 1v2 as well. That was a very, very early pull there onto the Veil. Going for that Ramus. I would have liked to see him wait a little bit longer. I think there could have been a kill found there, but it was just a little too hyphy.
They were just batched with each other. The pull at the same time as the taunt.
Yep.
So
makes it tough.
They kind of just held each other. It was like a Skarner Ramus hug.
Dude, we got a lot of shit.
Bros being bros. He's having a good time.
We're all down here.
All right, so Clint can pick up those Krugs. He's got his bottom lane heading back down now. But the problem is, the bottom lane's going where there's already no farm. Like, they're shadowing this Gwen, I guess, but...
Yeah, they're going where he is because his teleport's finally up. I feel like now is the time to, like you said, split the map.
But here's my issue with this. Diana's not here.
Yeah.
We need Diana here. If Diana's here, I'm down with this play. If Diana's not here, I'm not quite as down with it. Oh, Skarner's got no ulti.
She's slowing me.
So that's one thing that they got to be careful about. Oh, I think he flashed in thinking he had his ulti, but he didn't have it. Yeah,
5 seconds.
Yep. He got a little ahead of himself there. Meanwhile, Atrioc going for the dive. That's a nice kill onto the Nami, but it's not nice if it's traded back. Oh, the Yordle snap trap will be enough to kill him. 1-for-1 traded there. Meanwhile, Connor gonna look for the Akali. Not quite gonna find him, but now they layer the CC. They didn't want to do it that way. The Akali escapes, and now Clint is gonna be locked down as you'll see the Veil get himself away too. It's a 2-for-2 trade. Lakari's still alive at about half. Clint barely hanging on.
Yeah. He's got to spend some of these smites in these fights, slow people down a little bit. I think maybe he tunneled a little bit on that flash where you could tell. It was one of those things where if you played a decent amount of a champion, you kind of have like an internal feeling of when your ulti comes back up and you don't look down.
Yep.
That's you flash and then you go, oh, shit.
Yep, it's one of those heart sinker moments.
Everybody's done it.
We've all been there, but yeah, I would like to see the chilling smites, especially because he is running inspiration second for his runes, so he has approach velocity. So approach velocity plus chilling smite works out really well to just give you that extra little bit of speed to catch up to someone. Especially if you've got Turbo Kim tank. It pretty much means unless they have flash, they can't get away.
He's very durable too now, so.
Yeah.
He's very hard to kill, and he's running into these fights, and his ultimate is back up now. He's ready looking for that next one. Is that 58 ability haste? Damn.
Yeah, because he's got it's 20 from the Mythic, it's 20 from the boots, it's 10 from the Glacial Shroud, and then 8 from runes. So now Lakari's going in. Bustin under pressure. Bustin getting away for now. That is a massive escape. That's the biggest pressure you got to worry about here at the very start. Clint's on the front line. Rammus into the middle of everybody going for the massive AoE. Clint's going to be killed off. Misfortune's going to be killed off. Traded back for Rammus and Akali. Lakari. Again and again and again and again and again. He's the one keeping the team in this.
9-2-1. Now it's it's the bottom lane versus whoa, mid lane, top lane. Yeah, that's usually a fight you don't really want to take. And they don't know exactly where the Diana went.
And Bustin is still in that bit of in the Caitlyn power trough.
Yeah, he
right?
doesn't have all those items.
You're not in lane. Like, Caitlyn feels good kind of when she hits her first item and is picking up those tier 1 turrets. After the 3 tier 1 turrets are down, she kind of feels bad until she gets her third item, Infinity Edge Power Spike, right? And Bustin is just not there. You can see he almost has the money to go back and at least purchase a BF sword, but that's the first ingredient. He's only got the 2 items of the Collector and the Gale Force. So they really want to play around this Caitlyn, but they can't do it until he gets that third big item.
Lakari is just shoving top lane too. He's going to pull people to him. This is what you were talking about, whether pull 2 people to him.
Yep.
What's going to happen here? What's he going to do? What's the rest of the team going to do in response?
The team's got to find something elsewhere because Lakari should not be able to survive this. He nearly takes one with him.
Is that Dragon? They getting Dragon in response? They got to get something.
Yeah, his team's moving down. His team is on the Dragon. The other squad's coming back. Team Fillion looking to maybe move down there and go after him.
Is a slow Dragon.
Yep, that's what I told you about the durability update. It makes it so the Dragons are stronger too. Looks like they won't be able to get here in time. Oh, Rammus is ready. He wants to go in. They're going to turn their attention over to the left side of the fight. Misfortune already down. Clint's now locked down. That's the jungler. That's a problem because that is Baron.
That's one of those frustrating ones. When I was talking about it earlier where it's like, as soon as you start overreaching for things, that's a really fast way to lose the game.
Yup.
Right there, that didn't look like everybody was on the same page with Lakari. People come up here, you do Dragon. Not as clean as it should be. Dragon's dead. What is the hesitation there? What is the back and forth? They're running back and forth. They can't figure out which way they want to go.
Well, it ends up being a massive punish, a massive turnaround now. Initially, you're thinking, hey, yeah, we don't want to lose Lakari, but taking the Drake, that's an acceptable trade. But now if they get Baron off the back of it, they got the smite ready to go on the Rammus. The Baron's been secured, but Lakari has already swooped in and found 2. They'll look to get even more. Fillion trying to get away. A triple kill back over to the Diana. So the Baron is picked up, but it costs them 3 players.
Yep, and we'll see if they get anything more from this, because the Baron going down by itself is a big chunk of change, right? You get 3 kills back, you're going to have to get a turret at least to make it a bit even in terms of the trade you just made.
Lakari's Gwen is a menace. In game number 1, I said you gotta ban that Morgana if you're on Team Clint. If this goes to game 3, which there's a very good chance it could, I think Team Fillion would be making an objective mistake to not ban this Gwen.
Unless they find a way to deal with it, because, what was it, last game they were using Vladimir, right? And Vladimir got banned away?
I don't remember champ select of this one.
Yeah, I don't remember.
I don't think there was a Vlad ban.
You don't think it was Vlad ban? Okay. If there was, it was like 5th or something like that. It was definitely not early, but...
Well, the problem with this comp, too, is if you play Vlad and you have Rammus jungle and you have a Kali mid, then everything's just AP.
They banned Vlad, I'm wrong.
Yeah. Okay, so they banned Vlad. All right, cool.
It's okay, I'm all about spreading misinformation, so I totally support.
We're in there, baby.
Oh, God. The Vladimir ban, too, was one of the things where it's like, well, they played it into Gwen, and it just completely neutralized it, right?
Yeah.
And so now he's playing Gwen completely free, and you don't have the answer to it. So like you're saying, it might show up on the ban list there.
I would like to see it on the ban list if I'm playing for Team Fillion. But right now, I'm still keeping my eyes on Team Clint, and if they can lock this in, they still got to finish this game out, but they might have a little bit of trouble with it. It's a lot of wombo combo damage coming in from the other side. Team Fillion finds the first dunk. They're about to grab the second. The Darius wants to get away, but they're fired back upon, and it's 2 for 2. Flash back over the wall. A double kill for the Darius, but Lakari is on the hunt. 21-17, 38 kills in 31 minutes. This game 2 is a banger.
Yep, he's going to push down that bottom side. He's going to get that turret finally, pick up even more gold for himself, and try to become an absolute monster in this game. Lakari, if you are on the same screen as him, you are going to have to... if you had one of those XQC heart monitors, that thing would be going straight up.
Beep, beep, beep. I can't even make my voice go high enough. My voice is still busted from Chicago. You know what I meant to do.
Yeah.
Beep, 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 beep.
It would be, the nurse would come into the room being like, are you okay?
I think this machine is broken.
Yeah,
swap it out.
We're going to swap it out. Oh, my God. He just stomped 2 turrets just like that. There's no Baron to play for. He's just going to spend 4K gold.
The thing that I will say is this. We are applauding Lakari time and time again, as we should for his performance in this game. But it is very imperative he does not get caught or have a silly death.
Yeah.
Because his death actually has so many more consequences than anybody else right now. This is the dude. This is who matters. This is the guy who, if he gets caught out, if he gets blown up before the team can help, the team fight's just already lost.
Yep. He's just gonna show up to this dragon. There is not much vision control.
Oh,
Aatrox just find a pick on the side,
getting hunted down.
Ooh.
The bear escape there. 35 HP remaining on that mid laner.
He got greedy.
Fillion barely getting out of it. Aatrox staying alive, has the Zonias. If they go after him, the team pushes forward though. Nami ult coming out for the disengage. Gwen knocked up into the air. Skarner goes for the pull. Darius going to be repositioned. He's not able to stay alive. It'll be a 1-for-1 trade though, as Bustin was able to find the kill on Connor. Flashes in, gets the second. Now he's got to be careful. This is Bustin. This is the dude that matters the most, and now he's going to be killed. Now Lakari turns his attention right back onto the remaining players of Team Fillion. They've got control over the river. They've got control over the jungle. They've got control over the Drake.
Yep, and Mango is going to be moving himself over in that area. Lakari also there to help take this thing down quick. They got that Skarner, and it's doing all right, man. That was not very clean in the slightest, though. That was kind of,
it was a wild time.
Lack of a better word, that was kind of shit. Trading evenly when you're that far ahead and you're playing for Dragon. Dragon's kind of thing that's going to put you ahead here. You could have done that cleaner, very much so, but I think that, I think the forcing there The Diana a little bit too far forward, too greedy for those last hits. But then you have a Caitlyn flashing forward too. So
we also get a boot move.
Dude, this game 2 is so good.
Everybody's hungry.
I was so worried coming into game 2 that the whole finals was just going to be an absolute wreck. But game number 2 has really delivered.
I'm scared.
Oh.
I don't know where they are.
You always love it when a finals gets a series going.
Well, we're still not there yet. We're still not there yet.
It's true.
Best of 3. If Team Fillion wins it, we're just done. I would love to see a game 3 at this point. But that means Team Clint has to clutch. 40 seconds until the Baron respawns. There's got to be a fight there. There's got to be a fight there.
Yeah, there has to be. Let's see. I don't know if teleport's available for
get the big one.
for Lakari right now. I don't think he's used it recently. I think it would be available, and that would be the thing that they're going to allow him to split push. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, he's got it. He's got it. Lakari also full build. Shadow Flame, Death Cap, Riftmaker, Spirit Visage, and Zhonya's. So really not opting into the full damage mode. Wants to be more of that bruiser instead. I like this because he knows he's going to be focused down. Having the Zhonya's to drop the aggro. Having the Spirit Visage to amplify your own healing, which is pretty extreme when you have that Riftmaker already built. This is, I'm liking the itemization.
Oh yeah, when you have enough damage to kill people, you don't need more damage, right? You need to stay alive, not let the swing come back, because they're obviously going to go after him in the majority of fights if he's squishy, right?
Okay, they seem to have found their target. There it is. There's the lockdown. If you want to win some LP, call 1-800-PICKSKARNER and pick Skarner in your solo queue games today, motherfuckers. Let's go.
Oh, God.
What did that spell?
Pick Skarner.
Yeah, rep on him.
But Bustin is not willing to just let him take the Baron. Instead, we got Caitlyn and Nami just going for a tier 3 turret. But now they're trying to get away. They slow down the Skarner enough. Bustin's still trying to kite this one out. He gets away with a Gale Force. They really want to extract here, but I don't know if they can. Skarner's stepping on the trap yet again. Yeah, Skarner's got a bigger hitbox than Misfortune.
Just push other things, then push everything.
Oh.
Oh, my God.
Bustin's still on the run. Okay, they tag him with the slow. He's done. He won't get away. It's just who do you give the kill to?
Yep.
Looks like Lakari. Okay.
It's not like anyone got a big off for that.
So they end up stalling enough time for the Baron, so the Baron's not going to end up being given over. But now the enemy team is in a spot where they've got a 5v4, where the Skarner ulti is coming back up here pretty soon, and the most powerful enemy player is off the table. They've got the wave, and they're pushing up, looking for their second tier 3 turret of the game.
And they don't really have ranged wave clear here, right? You have a Darius, you have an Akali. Akali's got like mid-range, at best, right?
Yeah.
So now you're just going to push up, they're going to get these turrets, do whatever they want with it, and then you're in engage range. And you saw right there, Clint, he went for the flash, he tried to grab him, snag him, but no.
Yeah, you can't do it to Akali because her W is a bullshit ability, but for most other champions, you can just flex that and go for that flash, go for that kill there. So that's 2 inhibs, and it's the 2 most valuable inhibs if you want to take a Baron. So this is such a good game state for Team Clint Stevens.
Yep, all they have to do is play slow, and it will fall into their hands. They just need to group up and basically do the Bronze Zodia, right? Like we were talking about from the beginning.
Yep.
Just make sure that you're all on the same screen, and you're going to win the game, whether it's the minions that push in, or you guys get in the Baron, or get in the team fight.
Let's do it.
Just don't let the other team split you up, tease you at Baron, push down mid.
Well, we've got under a minute until the Drake respawns, and also a big minion wave crashing into mid. So right now, Team Clint Stevens does have a couple of things they've got to be aware of, a couple of things they got to clean up. Atrioc's going to pick up everything here in this topside jungle. Also has 1,400 gold in pocket and the Hextech alternator already in his inventory, so probably wants to be able to complete that purchase here pretty soon. Not going to lie, I never play mages. I don't even know what the build path for most of the mage items are after the item rework. I just don't.
What's he going to buy? He's just going to buy the potion? You going to sell anything, Lakari?
I wouldn't think he would sell anything.
He's full build. He's not going to get any stronger, but he's a strong boy.
Yeah, he'll be able to keep the potion. He'll be able to make sure that he's topped off for whatever fights they get themselves into. Just picking up whatever minions they find. And hey, we talked about at the start of the game.
Oh, the bush.
Oh no, that's huge if they actually kill Lakari here. They're throwing everything in the kitchen sink at him. They need to get this kill, or it's probably just doomed. The shutdown goes over to Bustin. Can they still win this fight now? Atrioc gonna be stuck on top of the trap. They get the shutdown shut down back onto Akali. It'll be a 1-for-1 trade as it becomes a 1-for-2 and Ramus gets popped. They set the trap and they still lose the fight.
Hey, are they going to catch them? Are they going to catch them? Nope, they're saying go Dragon.
Lakari.
You didn't find him in the bush. This is where your heart rate is going through the roof.
Lakari bought so much time. The tankiness of the Gwen combined with the extra 2.5 seconds you get from the stasis. Huge, 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 huge. And Hex Tech Soul, the strongest soul in the game. Now for Team Clint Stevens.
All right, what's the Hex Tech Soul do?
So you know how Infernal Soul works where you like get the static shift charges and then it'll proc the little like pseudo Ludens?
Yep.
So this procs a chain lightning that slows. Instead of the little Ludens fireball, it's a chain lightning that slows.
When they put that one in?
It was at the start of this season along with the Kim Tech Drake, which was such an abomination of balance that it got removed.
That's the one that I heard about the most was the Chemtech Drake with the revive.
That was one of the times that I've been most proud of Riot Games, just saying, hey, you know what? We fucked up. We're getting rid of it.
Yep.
Because it's so hard to spend the time developing something and then say, no, this is against the Geneva Convention. But they did that.
Yeah.
They were like, you know what? Humanity's not ready for the Chemtech Drake. We got to get rid of it.
But I liked Fart Drake.
No, he was...
I liked Fart Dragon.
My honest opinion on him
Fart
is
Rift.
too grim even for this stream. So I'm just going to say I hated him. And
Fart
he needs to stay in the ground where he belongs. So... let's see if Team Fillion can stay out of the ground. Because right now, buddy, the fact that they set up that trap, I love the fact that they went for it, right? They were going for the YOLO play. They were like, we got to kill this dude who matters. Unfortunately, that dude is just too tanky. Lakari has been a pivotal point for this whole game.
It's illegal.
And now they're marching down top. This could be the game-ending play one way or the other.
Poke it out. Just poke it out. That's not what Skarner players say, but, you know, just poke it out.
All right, let's do it. A little bit of damage coming in. Nice Darius pull buying him some time here, but they take out the tier 3 turret in the top lane in the meantime. Diana's already gone.
It's okay.
They have lost their mid laner, but now the other squad's got to find something back. They might just lose Ramus. Gwen's just going to chop through them. Akali's found her way onto the misfortune. It's going to be 2 dead for nothing. They got to get out. Team Clint Stevens, you got to get out. They might just lose Lakari. They got to get out. The beautiful timing on the bubble. They got to get out. They can't get out. Clint Stevens, now he's got to try to get away. Akali has found Connor. It is a 5-0 ace for Team Fillion. But they're stuck in the base. They're stuck in the base. They have no map control.
The Diana just gets picked off on the side in one of the places that you should never be when you have 2 inhibitors down on the bottom side. That was Freelo, and you said, sorry, but I don't want to eat. Sorry.
Nope.
No.
I'm 6 item now.
The defense. The defense for Team Fillion, man.
The crazy thing is that is a huge moment for Team Fillion, but they still have all 3 inhibs down.
Right.
So they're still in a spot where that was not even going to get them back to even. That's not even going to get them back to one team fight away from even. They have to win 2 more things, basically, to win this game.
But it keeps them alive, because if they lose that, the game instantly ends.
Absolutely.
Right?
Anything like short of that whole 5-man squad wipe right there would have been potentially just the game ending off of even just minions coming into the base and nobody answering.
Yep, it's very, very scary stuff. So the other important thing to keep in mind is if there is not a hard force on an upcoming fight from Team Clint Stevens, all 3 inhibitors will be respawned before the neutral objectives spawn. And we're going to have both super buffs spawning within about 30 seconds of one another. This leads to some of the most chaotic and Papega game states possible where teams just do not know what to do.
It's literally teamwork off of each other. That's what matters the most here is knowing relative what to do for your team based on what other people are doing. Are we at the Dragon? Should I be pushing mid? We've seen so much shit where somebody like doesn't push mid wave for 20 seconds and then they just go, oh,
yep.
Pretend to engage them at Dragon and then run up the gut. Like,
yeah, and I mean, even in pro play, teams mess this up. The double Uber buffs active is one of the most difficult game states to navigate in League of Legends. It is very tricky, but it looks like Team Clint might not want to get there. They might be confident enough in the lead that they have to just try to force it here in the enemy base. Caitlyn traps being set. Busting going for a little poke there. Inhibitor just immediately hard forced down, but they're deciding it's time to go in. Lakari looking for the back line, looking for that Caitlyn. Not quite going to find him, gets exhausted. A little bit more damage coming out, but the bullet time does a great job scaring everybody else away. Lakari locked down.
Ooh.
We get a little bit of lag as Lakari drops. But what about the rest of the fight? A double kill back over to the Rammus. Clint Stevens, he's going to be picked up. Darius goes forward. It's time to dunk. That's an ace for one.
Oh my God.
With the Nexus.
They had to save the Nexus, yeah. They had to save it. And like I said, it wasn't a fight that was going to get them back to even. They have 40 seconds to try and push down the middle off this wave and try to end.
We don't win.
This is one of those times where it's like, as a commentator, do I call my shot? Is this game over? Is this enough time for them to run straight down mid, get an inhib, and push in? I don't know.
Is it
They're
an
going.
FTP?
I don't know if they do either.
They're going. It's 20 seconds on Connor. You got about 25 on Lakari and on Clint. Lakari alone will be able to stop them from taking the entirety of the game, I would think. But this inhib...
Busting strong, though.
Yeah, this inhib should be free.
Keep that one minion up. Keep that... Oh, okay.
No. You cannot force that. That's 100% an int.
You back up.
That is 100% an int.
100%.
Also, we've got Baron in 50 seconds. We've got Dragon in about 15. That is Elder.
Does Lakari have TP? Because that top lane is really scary. Because if he can TP up there, those minions are going to push in. Yeah, they're in such a bad spot as Team Fillion because the Elder is up.
Lakari has TP.
Oh, no.
Lakari has TP.
Oh, no.
Yeah, Lakari's looking.
Go back.
He's thinking
Lakari is looking.
He's looking at it.
All they want to do is see the enemy team. Look, the super minions. Lakari.
Go back.
End. Teleport into the base. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're going to game 3. Lakari does it.
Woo! I was telling you, man, that's that situation where you go, does Lakari have TP? Who's managing that wave? Nobody. He hovered that thing. He thought about it. Like every possibility went through his head. There, he's like, there's 104, 1.4 million different variations of how this goes, and he found the right one. He found the caster minion.
What a game number 2. I need to rest my voice. Avali and Emiru, take it away.
Holy, what a game too.
Yeah, and what an ending to that second game. We came into game 2 thinking that this was going to be another stomp for Team Fillion, but Lakari on the Gwen?
They did what we said though, they switched up the draft.
Exactly. Yeah, and they found the picks that were really working for them. I mean, even Atrioc on the Diana that we saw, they got Fillion off of the Zoe. They had Mango on the Misfortune. Like, just picking all of these champs that worked so well with the players and being able to find those picks.
Yeah, they had good fight wombo, good picks, good split pushing.
Absolutely, yeah, and then...
I think it could really be anyone's game.
Oh, of course, and we do have the endgame stats that we could take a look at right here, and again, just look at Lakari's damage, 47k on the board. Holy crap. Yeah, Bustin right behind at 44, like, Bustin and Lakari, both the heavy damage dealers of this game, but Lakari just really has to be given, like, my personal little MVP award for that game.
Lakari went great. That TP was... That was something. You could see the adrenaline pumping through his veins at the end when he turned away.
Oh yeah, and just how heartbreaking it has to be for Team Fillion to have both of those back-to-back stellar team fights, especially that ace that went so well for them, but not being able to capitalize on it or do anything just because they were so far set back from all of just like the ramping that Clint Stevens' squad was able to do.
Damage.
Yeah, absolutely just heartbreaking for Team Fillion. But that being said, 45-minute game on the table. Team Fillion finally taking an L today. No longer can they be undefeated.
Their first loss. They've been dethroned.
Yeah, absolutely dethroned. Now, we do have our third and absolutely final game of the day coming up next. We saw the draft being switched up. No more, picking Vi into Morgana. And
the Skarner pick was good. I'm surprised that they were listening.
It was.
They listened to Flowers. Flowers knew.
They did. They listened. And with Clint Stevens picking up Skarner, they were able to find so many different pulls, shut down some of the carries, and then really just be able to capitalize and help Lakari make all of those picks, that he needed to in order to pick up the victory for that game. So now as we go into draft number 3, definitely going to see a Gwen ban.
Right, yeah, I think Team Clint's probably going to stick to the same bans because it worked out pretty well for them, but I think that Team Philly knows to respect Lakari's Gwen now. that they've seen what happens when he goes unchecked, finally. He finally had his moment to shine on his main champion.
He did, and that's probably like the best showcase that he could have ever had to show like, hey, I started this game, I'm rolling with this game, and damn right, I am going to end this game with that backdoor. Poor Fillion trying to do her best to stop him, but just not gonna happen with the damage that those scissors are bringing. But let's talk about a little bit of the potential draft for Fillion's squad as well. So we saw, you know, the shift off the Zoe. We didn't see the Nunu again, as we saw. Bustin keeping consistent with that Kate, since, you know, wasn't able to pick up the Samira, and then I think the Misfortune in those last 2 games as well. So where do you think we're going to see some variation?
The Kate works for him. I do think that Team Fillion's probably going to be banning Lucari's Gwen now. They might also look to bot lane. I think that Connor, that bot lane, found picks that work pretty well for them against Team Fillion to shut down those assassins and carries. It worked a lot better than the Veigar and Ashe. They had a hard time getting onto Amumu and MF and killing them.
Yeah, so Connor may have found his new champ in
Amumu.
Just sit there, bind people, cry a little bit. Feel like that's a champ that you can fall back on. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and Amumu MF ult is crazy.
Yeah, absolutely disgusting. And even though JC was able to find a couple good interrupts with some of those Nami ults.
Yeah, she had great bubbles and ults.
Yeah, fantastic bubbles. Like a lot of the times when we saw Lucari get shut down was because of the Nami ult into the Caitlyn trap, into, you know, et cetera, et cetera. So really strong play coming out from them. We are going to let our players get logged in and into those lobbies. I'm sure everyone kind of needs a bathroom break, right?
Probably, yeah. I just ate dinner during
You just ate dinner during the game?
I had katsu curry. It was delicious.
Oh, sounds good. I got the, what did I get? I got the bento. I forgot what part of the bento I got, but it was a bento.
It's been a long day, but exciting. And I'm glad that things kind of went like off script. I feel like a lot of people had very similar predictions for how today was gonna go, and it kind of didn't go like that at all, which I like.
Yeah, no Buddha in the finals, no Team Kitten in the
It would have been cool to
finals.
see the Clean Boys run it again.
Definitely, but now we get to see new heroes kind of like staking their claim for the OTK Rift 2 title. But yeah, lots of surprises throughout the day. We saw Team Miz take a win. We saw somehow Ludwig's team take a win.
Did they?
They
Oh,
did.
They did.
They were 1-2. I think they took the win off of... Was it Clint's squad? No, who did they take the win off of? Crazy Slick. No.
No, that was a different bracket.
That was a different bracket. Was it Clint's squad? I'm trying to see if chat has got me. Yeah, it was Clint.
They beat
Clint's team. Ludwig beat...
How did
My guess...
There's some crazy shit going on.
That doesn't make sense. How does Ludwig beat the GOAT? That...
I don't know.
Nothing makes sense today. But that's okay, because that's what makes for an exciting day.
Crazy Slick rolled Buddha and XQC.
Yeah. Today's weird. Oh, we have the stats from that game? Yeah, can you show us the stats from that game?
We never got to see that game.
31-minute game. Oh, Cutie was on Jinx. Lily got Lux. Love was on Heck. So what happened here?
This is the wrong game production.
No, this is the right game. This is the game that we were asking for.
Oh, I thought we were talking about the Slick versus Buddha game.
Oh, no. This is the game where Ludwig's squad managed to pull out the win over Clint's squad, which is funny because Clint's the one in the freaking finals right now.
Why does Shen have nuclear fucking damage?
I don't... Is it just the Thornmail?
I don't know what happened there. He probably just autoed the hell out of a Tryndamere, and but he couldn't kill him.
Look at the Lily Pichu damage, though. Almost 27k on Lux. That's how I play Lux. Flowers isn't here right now. That's how I play Lux. Me and Lily, same Lux right there.
It's what you were saying. Lily and Cutie carried this game.
Exactly. But yeah, so I mean, that was the other unexpected result of the games earlier today. So
no team today went 0-3 either. Every team won at least one game.
Yeah, Fillion squad is the only one that went 3-0, and then everyone else 2-1, 1-2. There was like a pretty good split all around. So now it's, you know, we gotta wonder, is Fillion squad going to be able to recover from their first loss of
I
the
feel
day.
like they fucked up letting Lakari pop off, because Lakari is the kind of guy that when he gets into Giga Chad mode, it's just not going off. Like, I know that he's just confident, feeling himself going into this game. And if he gets something he's comfortable on, he's probably gonna roll.
And we've seen the comfort on the Gwen, of course. We've seen a little bit of comfort on the Mord as well. I wonder what else Lakari has. I think we saw Tryndamere on there.
He played Tryndamere as well.
So there's just a lot of threats, a lot of backdooring potential threats.
Yeah, lots of split, lots of 1v1.
Yeah.
Lakari will be the threat on Team Clint, I think.
Ooh, so they just got a hard camp top lane because their jungler is Scrappy. Yeah, Scrappy just has to like have an allegiance with Ferez, and that could be the potential for Team Fillion to take the win.
All right, we're ready to get into picks and bans now. We're gonna throw the desk back over to Captain Flowers and Zyrene to spectate the final match of the day.
Final game!
Determine the winner.
All right. Whoa, cool. It's the desk. They threw it back, and we caught it. Good to see you. I'm Captain Flowers. That's Zyrene, and this is guaranteed to be our final game of the day. Let's hop into picks and bans. Zyrene, I'm going to sit here and drink this hot tea.
Okay. All right. I'm glad that you went for it. I'm glad you made a choice. God. I'm just a little disappointed this is the one that you made, though, with the desk.
What do you mean?
It's like freak level.
No, come on, dude. That's
on
good.
The desk. It's... I don't know, I can't be happy with it.
You can't.
Hey, they banned the Gwen. They banned the Gwen.
Can you be happy with that?
I can be very happy with
Okay.
that. Actually, damn, am I happy with that? If I was Team Fillion, I'd be very happy with that.
We've
if I was
got
Lakari, I would not be very happy with that.
We got the Gwen ban and we got the Morgana ban staying in from game number 1. So Team Clint did also not forget the lessons learned in game number 1.
Now, the other thing, though, is they banned the Gwen. Is the Vladimir going to be something that you feel comfortable blind picking into Lakari's champion pool?
So Vlad does fine against Mord.
Tryndamere, Mord.
Has he played Trin?
Apparently he played Tryndamere in a previous match.
Because Trin should shit on Vlad.
Yeah.
Like just absolute big old dumps. Just poured a shitter
Some
at
fiber?
a poured a shitter at a rave. Like just absolute illegal burn the thing after. Like I don't see Vlad surviving against Trin. So
that is not an early pick.
If it's me, I'm probably not doing that.
No. So if they're sticking with the misfortune, they went to the Ashe instead of Caitlyn. Fillion wants to run back the Akali instead of the Zoe.
Well, no, there's no Ashe instead of Caitlyn. Like that would have been it's misfortune instead of Caitlyn.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're on the left side. Yeah. So they denied it.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yep, the bot lane.
God. When it keeps flipping back too from the POV.
Yeah. It's definitely got me like blundered.
Yeah, we're much stronger.
All right, the Veigar, they're back to that. They're back to the double stun bottom lane.
Okay.
Wait, what would happen?
Okay.
Nunu for Clint. Not running back to Skarner. Honestly though, the Skarner did good. Skarner did good. Nunu seems to be more of a comfort pick for him though.
Yeah, they banned Set, and they seem like surprised about it. They're banning the Mord.
Do you think you can? Do you want to go against Trent? Scrap?
I can go against.
Nope, the Vlad.
There it is. Yeah.
Banning the Vlad instead. Okay.
Then they're gonna ban. So right now it's like they're between Darius and
Or you pick it.
and Tryndamere.
Steal it.
No, he doesn't like
Yeah, they're really playing around Lakari. Like that's the type of fucking top laner you like to have on your team.
Right.
Where you're just like, yeah, you can pick me champions last. And then they spend all of their second round pans on that, and then they're just like, well, are we blind picking him into him? Like, because right now it just looks like they have to pick their jungler, right?
Yeah.
And then they get counterpicked.
Oh wait, are we gonna get the Skarner again? I got confused on the champion side. So the Nunu's on the other side. Okay.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a Skarner run back.
You already won one.
A Skarner run back for Clint.
Yeah, they really like the Bronze Zodia idea. They really like the CC after CC after CC, right? Like, and that really plays into that. And it works. Yeah, crowd control is one of the easiest ways to win a damn game of League of Legends.
Oh, 100%. It's especially with Skarners because it's point and click, right? Like. Very effective stuff.
Nami's been so clean.
All right. Okay, they're going back. They're going back with the Nami.
All right. What are they blind picking into your boy?
What is the top lane choice?
What's the poison?
I mean, if this is pro play, it's Nara Aatrox. But this is not pro play. So I don't know.
Or oh, it's the scary pick. He's so scared.
Well, you can't right
I still to this day just love the idea that you have for Trucker Orn.
Yeah.
I don't know why that just
I don't know why they haven't made him.
Yeah.
They definitely should.
Yeah, Flowers has this idea for Trucker Orn where it's like he presses Q and it's a stop sign or like a traffic cone that
It's a
pops up.
50-50. This is a legendary skin, so it can be both.
Rotates between the stop sign and the traffic cone. The W, he just like, he bellows?
It's a burp.
Yeah, he burps, bellows breath.
Yeah. He burps. His E makes brake tire screeching noises as he runs at you and knocks over the traffic cone of the stop sign when he hits it. And then the R summons a semi-truck.
Yeah, R.
Yeah.
Puts his hand up. Dude, I like the idea of like him putting on a trucker hat.
Oh, yeah.
Like, having a trucker hat, and then when he like headbutts, it flies off.
Well, we get Lakari Trindamere in the final game of the day.
There it is. Oh God, they have to play around that. See, the rest of the team is like completely not what Trindamere like wants to play with, except that it allows Trindamere to just play by himself.
Okay.
It's gonna be 4 people plus Trindamere, and they should never be on the same screen unless Trindamere's cleaning something up.
So I'm going to take it easy during the first
don't worry, I got this.
2/3 of this game with the team
Emiru,
fights.
Whoever wants to jump in.
Because my voice is still shot from Chicago, and I'm actually feeling it like really badly now. So I'm going to chill so I can give us a really sick end game call. But for the most part, like I'm going to be giving you guys like some of the golf commentary for,
it's gonna be
for some of these team fights.
Spire there.
It's going to be a really nice start here. You just really love to see what these
Flowers,
guys
can you
have
hear me?
been able to build up throughout the entire day.
Can you guys hear me right now?
Yeah, Obviously I can hear you wherever I don't see
I'm
you.
downstairs eating chicken, but I will come upstairs and cast.
Ooh. No, I'm not that hurt.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna finish my chicken and then I'm gonna come upstairs and then I'll cast. I'll help you out. Yeah.
Yeah, get up here.
Is that what you're asking for?
Get up here.
All right. So
Let me eat this piece of chicken. I'll be right there.
All right. So we've been seeing a lot of these today. Just a nice 5-man group here at the start. Look
Hey,
at that.
that's the way to crack somebody's mental.
We're gonna get yourself a nice advantage.
In the. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, you just love the way they're playing the corners here. Just really skirting around the fog of war.
It's a little bush check there.
Yep. Yeah, just a little cheeky ward over the wall.
That's how they do it.
Somebody's probably not going to find those yet.
Should we claim this?
Does it sound like a golf clap or does it sound like a fap? I can't actually see the chat. So
well, now that you said
hold on here. Now that I asked, let me go look at the.
I'm pretty sure they're all just gonna say like sounds like a fap. They're saying, huh? Huh?
When you capture it.
Oh, okay. Sea jerk R.
Otherwise. Vision for the first 30 seconds.
Oh my God. Yeah. You had the mindset. You understood where the wavelength was at.
Okay.
You see the Skarnar.
All right. Let's see what we get. Fillion on the Akali. Really gonna want to see like a pop-off performance.
Yeah.
Fillion for this one. Like we remember back to the Zoe, the 7-0 in the game 1.
Yep.
And then in game number 2, the Akali wasn't quite able to get the same amount of stuff done. Like granted, it's hard. You're running into a Fed Gwen. Like it's difficult to navigate those.
The thing that's really like scary here, if I'm on Team Clint Stevens, I'm sitting there going, dude, we were so ahead last game, and we still almost lost 3 times. Like, they were like, wait, we got completely aced 5-0 at the enemy base. We lost another fight, and then we finally, through just literally they had to end via back door.
Yeah.
I'm not that confident getting shit stomped game 1 and having to win game 2 by a back door while we had lost the last 4 minutes of the game, 5 minutes of the game.
But you do have Ornn now. And Ornn is really good at
just
winning
can't lose.
games that go too long.
I feel like Ornn is like, it's less of, he's good at winning games, and I feel like he's just good at not losing games.
Yeah, he's pretty adept at it.
Ornn is very trusty.
I can't
Right?
calm down,
If you just want to have something where you're not going to lose the game for your team.
He's always useful.
Yeah, he's modern day Malphite.
Yeah. He's modern Malphite, for sure. Like, the only time that he can get like cucked out of usefulness entirely is if they have Braum or Yasuo to block his ult.
Yeah.
Like, but those champions aren't on the Rift right now. So the Ornn is always going to have value. Even if Lucaria is popping off on Tryndamere, if you're Ornn, you can build yourself a Randuin's, you can build yourself a Frozen Heart, and you can just sort of, and a Warmog's too, because Warmog's really important for stopping split pushers because you just never let the wave hit the tower.
Yeah.
And then they beat the snot out of you, you recover the rest of your health, you're fine. Uh-oh, hold on. We got a little bit of a invade snafu coming out now as Lucaria is looking for some of that early action. Yeeted right up into the wall, should be able to spin away. Tryndamere very, very slippery in these situations.
Yeah, all he did I think was annoy him a little bit. I don't think he got the buff, the camp, but oh man,
it was really stressful. Like Nunu did have to flash away.
Yeah, this is like the Lucaria MO. This is how he likes to play. He likes to play in the other side of the lane, like you're saying, like Summit, and play in the enemy jungle as much as possible.
Pull up and control. Exactly.
Yep.
What's up, Avali?
I finished my chicken, and now I came up here to help.
Was it good?
It was good.
Hell yeah, that's what I like to hear. Since we all ordered food from the same place, this is a good omen for my food after we're done with the show.
Your food's going to be really good.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so now that I'm looking at the draft, so we see that Lucaria got another champ that he's already been playing today and found a lot of success with that Tryndamere, and Ornn in the top lane. So it's 0-0 right now. We're only about 4 or 5 minutes in. What are we looking at? I'm catching up. I'm catching up.
I appreciate it. Allows me to take a drink of water. And
so we tried to do a golf clap, but it just sounded like a FAP noise instead. So everybody spammed C jerk. And
I feel
C jerk or C bat?
C jerk. My voice actually can't make that noise right now, but I'm vibing.
We'll be all right. Much different than last game.
Oh my god. So between the two junglers, the Nunu and the oh god, what he's the Skarner. It's like I feel like this is going to be a harder game for them to get some action here.
Oh,
all right.
He's just rolling into the camp. I actually think that two things are going to make them kind of paralyzed here. One, I don't feel like their lanes have amazing gank assist until later.
Kali and Diana literally have none.
Yeah,
right. Like
they don't have good gank assistance until later. And the other one is, it's game 3.
Yeah,
you don't want to be the jungler who makes the first fuck up and like has the lane go the wrong way, because how many times you've been blamed as a jungler for having the first bad gank of the game?
Right.
Happens to everybody, happens every day, millions of times a day.
I mean, the expectation in an organized game of League of Legends is that you're only supposed to actually be able to get kills if you have a number advantage or something like that, right? Like, even if you lose 2v2, you shouldn't die 2v2. So if your jungler shows up and it is the difference but the wrong way and baits you into a bad play, it's like you just want to yeet that dude into the sun.
Yeah, that's the one where you're just like, why did you come to my lane?
Remember when I played Eve jungle?
Yeah.
How did that go?
I was really good.
I was playing Warwick top.
Oh, you were on, oh, okay.
Because I was a top laner and she wanted a jungle. I was winning against a Riven player with 1,000,000 mastery. And then Avali walks into my lane and immediately kills herself on the Riven at level 4 and goes, I thought I was invisible.
Oh, you know how I knew this was going to be a good story is when you said I was playing Warwick top. Because anytime that Flowers has to play Warwick top, it's he gave up jungle to somebody, and he's literally like gonna get off Discord just so he doesn't rage at you.
Yeah.
he's like, I'm playing dog. I stay top lane. That's all I do. Don't come top.
Yeah.
We've had those because we both play jungle. So every time we play together, it's like you're either playing Wukong or you're playing Warwick. And I'm just like, I just really hope I don't fuck up Flowers' lane, dude. Because this is the thing. Ganking for Flowers and winning is not just like a crucial victory for the scoreboard. It's for his mental. Right.
Oh, yeah.
You need that mental.
I'm a tilter dog.
You need that mental.
I am a tilter dog, that's for sure.
And he's already starting from a deficit because he's not on his favorite role on his favorite champion. So you got to give him a little bit of love at the start and make sure that you get that gank right.
Yeah, Flowers doesn't play League with me anymore.
Wait a second. Because of that?
Is it because of that?
No, okay.
No, it's not because of that.
Oh, what's the reason?
It's because I haven't played League with anybody in like a month. I'm just chilling.
So
yeah, you want to stay with
during playoffs and stuff. You just have to do so much League for your job. It's just not. I don't want to come home and play it too.
You also don't want to be playing on something that the pros aren't playing, and you're like literally.
Yeah, it's actually such a trap.
You're 2 patches ahead.
Yeah, like by the end of playoffs, you end up 3 patches ahead.
Yeah.
Like it's actually super troll. So if you play live League of Legends during playoffs or during Worlds, you're actually fucking yourself over as a commentator.
Because you're going to talk about changes that haven't happened and stuff.
Yeah, I'll just be like, man, I love how Zeri got kneecapped. I hate that bitch. And then it's like, nope.
Yeah.
And it killed Pikachu.
It was so bad when I was Rek'Sai's lead playtester because they are actually 2 patches ahead. Because the patch that's about to release goes on PTR, right? Goes on the thing that everybody can mess around with. So that's 1 patch ahead. You're 2 patches ahead. So you're like 4 weeks worth of game ahead. I was literally using purple and blue smite before they were a thing, and then I would go home and I would be like, wow.
Oh, I can't do this.
Holy shit. Like, I was like, what is this game?
Holy shit indeed. Clint Stevens going for the gank. Skarner trying to get paid. Nunu will not be able to save him, and the first blood goes down top side.
Yep.
It was Warden.
The Warren, we talked about it. I mean, giving up the kill to Tryndamere early on, the first one, 8 minutes in, 9 minutes in, probably a little better than what you could hope for going based off of how Lucari's been playing all day.
So,
1 death, 9 minutes in, that's not as bad as what was happening in the last games.
So I will say there's an interesting thing that you can do with Skarner versus Ornn to min-max your ganks against him. So he went in, he immediately went for the pull. As long as you don't have to use the pull to guarantee that he doesn't just immediately get to safety, you go in, you open up with E. Just stand there and beat the shit out of him. He's not mobile, he can't get away from you easily, and you pull him after he uses R1.
Yes.
He will stay in the duration the whole time, and he won't be able to knock the thing back at you for R2.
Yeah.
So that's the min-max there. It's like half a mechanic because it only works versus Ornn, but it is there.
Yeah, it's one of those things where you don't snatch him until he's about to hit R2 and just mess him up.
Yep.
Nunu got the Rift Herald top off of Lucari's pressure.
Nicely done.
This is where the snowball starts.
Oh, but now we're having another play happening down here in mid. There it is. Fillion on the board. Game tied up.
This is where the snowball stops. Look at that. That 1-to-1 and the Nunu. See, this is the team that lost the gank top.
Yeah.
And they still managed to get something mid, and they got that Rift Herald here. Somebody's got to come mid here and catch this wave. There's the Skarner.
Yeah, Skarner will be able to deal with it. Rift Herald's only going to get the 2 plates. Skarner can pop the eyeball.
Vision, they know I'm here.
And now Skarner's in my favorite position as a jungler, which
Receiving
is,
a cannon
sorry,
wave.
bro, I got to catch this cannon wave. Just smite that shit. Make sure your mid laner doesn't come back and get it. He doesn't need it.
Dude, I always remember playing in the Riot Rumble internal tournament, and I remember when Jat was playing old Nunu. I remember his team was just like, why are you, like, he would snowball past them and snowball through mid lane, through the river to the other side, and he would smite the cannon minion on his way through. He would take the minion. I would be like, this guy's not going to use it. The cannon minion is for Jat.
It looked like a very unfortunate gank down bot.
Yeah, a little bit unlucky down there. Nunu went for the snowball and it expired right at the maximum distance. Lucari's doing a good job getting a couple of plates here. And so this is what I'm kind of talking about with playing a tank into a strong split pusher like Tryndamere. One of the best items he'll be able to get for himself is Warmogs. And then you just have your Warmogs. You block the wave right outside of the turret so that the guy can't walk up and actually start hitting the turret. And then obviously you're going to take a lot of damage doing that, like you're his punching bag during that time, but then Warmogs will just heal it all off of you. So after he gets his mythic, probably get a little bit of armor and then a Warmogs.
Lucari's going deep here.
Lucari really wants this.
He gets a stun.
R2 for the knock-up, stun to follow it. Nope, not enough. Not enough. Tryndamere lives.
Wow. Wow.
It's a tough champ to deal with, man. It's a tough champ to deal with, but honestly, really good job from Scrappy there, being able to fight him off, maintain position in this lane. Because if you die there, all of a sudden it's just Tryndamere world and you're living in it, right?
What's the next purchase here for him? Is it Bramble? Or sorry,
no, I actually think the next purchase for Ornn is you go Wardens into a Frozen Heart, like just so you can keep spamming, and then it lowers the attack speed as well. And then after Frozen Heart, you go Warmog.
I like that a lot.
I think if you are strictly just trying to stop the split push. Now, Skarner's got a good pull. Let's see what else they might be able to find, because they haven't gotten a kill immediately from it. Atrioc trying to step back here a little bit. Fillion low on HP. The Drake has been secured. They jump back in, and Fillion cleans one up. Clint Stevens about to die here, too. That's going to be 2. It might just become 3. A nice entry into the fight from the Ornn. Guarantees the win.
Yep. Comes down there, and that's 2 kills going over to Team Fillion. They looked really clean game 1. They've looked clean all day, and then last game was the one time that they slipped up. And even then, at the end, they started to get in a winning position.
Really nice vibes here early on from them. They secure the Drake. It looks dicey, but they outfight them in that bottom Riverside fight. Now they're able to back. Now they're going to get a good purchase. Mythic item completed for the Misfortune.
Yeah, it's actually interesting because Ornn has that teleport. Lakari didn't take it this game. He's Flash Ghost.
Right.
He's fucked my team, Tryndamere.
Yeah.
He's like, nope.
There's actually
blast the music, just kill turrets.
So one thing that you might not be up to date on, Ghost is now actually a massively popular summoner spell.
Yeah, because it gives you like a longer duration, right?
Yeah. On any takedown, it like gets plus 4 seconds or 7 seconds or something. So you can have it for the whole team fight if you end up using it at the right time. But it's popular on AD carries. It's popular on some junglers. It's popular on a lot of top laners. Like it's pretty prolific for everything except support. And there's even a couple of mids who might take it. So it's a very strong summoner spell in the right hands, in the right situation. Tryndamere is one of those champs that can get massive value out of it. But it does mean that you lose out on some of the XD power of like a teleport backdoor or Tryndamere chicanery that way.
Help my team.
Yeah.
Nice. I like how you dropped that.
We got to dial it back, man. It's Chekhov's chicanery. We have to summon it back by the end of the show. Very important stuff. 14 minutes in, plates are down. 3-1 is the kill score. Honestly, a pretty modest early game as they look to make a liar out of me. Nunu going for the dive, but they just don't have the damage they need to be able to secure it. Honestly, I think they could have got that because Akali still had R2. I think if Akali goes with Nunu because Nunu's tanking the turret, I think you get that. You R2 plus Ignite and Diana dies, I think.
It's a game 3, but you're scared, you know? Yeah, like everybody, like, you scared me more than him. Because 100%, like, everybody's really nervous here. This is the difference of thousands of dollars, whether you win or lose this game.
Yeah, it's bragging rights, too. You're the champ if you win this. So
We just gotta be very careful of Ashe. I don't know why.
Okay, nothing's going on bottom. Hold on, I was holding on to see if maybe we got something, but
yeah, the jungler's hanging out there, but nothing's gonna happen. He's just rolling over to the other side.
Boing.
Oh, okay.
Get him up into the air. Akali has joined. Lakari with the Ghost.
I don't know if you can.
Yeah, Tryndamere is difficult to catch without Ghost. With Ghost, he's just impossible. Like, he's getting away.
He's just going to run straight through. Flip, zip, zap away.
It does make it a very frustrating situation playing against it because you know that you have to get up there with a 0% chance to kill him just to get some of the resources.
Playing for summoners. Pong. Nobody likes playing for summoners, but it's a good thing to do.
On a big objective, so make sure you guys are.
Okay, 1 minute and 40 seconds on a big objective. That's the comms. I like that. The call on the comms. I believe that is the Drake that they're talking about. I can't fully see the numbers.
It is.
I'm here in case he tries to do something crazy.
I could have flashed.
All right.
Yeah, good comms. You can just tell that
I'm liking this a lot.
Everybody's being a lot more reserved in their play.
Yeah.
They know that it all comes down to this. No room for mistakes.
Yeah. 15 seconds, and you're like, I don't know.
It's like it's one of those things you talk about as a commentator. You're like, oh, the nerves of the final game. It's like people have been playing BO1s all day. It's always been the final game for like the most part. But there's just something about a series and the actual like last game of the day where you win it, you're the champ.
Well, I mean, also when it's
something different about that in that game.
When you're on match point as well, like when you're in a best of one, right? You come in with like nothing to lose because, you know, it's just one game, whatever, right? But in this, you've already found a win. Like, you're working towards an objective, and then this would be losing that objective. They're going to kill the Veigar. Skarner pull underneath the turret, but a flash out from the Nami means this might just be another one going over to the other side. Team Fillion, 2v3, 2 for nothing.
Wow. And I think they got the Rift Herald on the top side, too. So Team Fillion's getting away with murder here. They killed the bottom side, and they got the objective on the top side. So that's absolutely what you want to do, is have a side that's dominating and simultaneously get an objective.
Oh, but now, Atrioc, Fillion picking up another one, 6-1. It's starting to look a little one-sided.
That bubble, though, going down in the bottom lane, and this is exactly what Team Fillion needs to get both Fillion as well as Busted ahead in this game as they go ahead and try to take down this Hex Drain.
This is where you start getting hypey, too. If you're on a team and you start pulling ahead, people start talking a little faster. People start getting like, oh, we got to do this. Got to do this. You know, we're ahead. We're winning. You want to get in that secure winning position. Everybody gets a little hype.
Okay.
A little nervous.
Got another Drake. There's that big objective they were talking about. Drake secured, feeling great. Top side, Ornn just keeps on spamming these waves down. Okay, so he has Sunfire Aegis. He went Bramble Vest second. Again, I am not a fan of this. I just don't think this is a wise way to spend your gold at this point in time. Like, Tryndamere never going to severely injure himself or cripple his own ability to fight you off of that, because remember, he's going to run up, he's going to hit you, he waits until the debuff falls off, then he presses his Q and heals, right? So Bramble Vest doesn't have the ability to proactively apply the grievous wounds. Ornn summons up the Ornn Horn again, shoots out that R2. He kills him. He runs him over. Lakari didn't think it would take him out, and he didn't press the ulti.
Sometimes you just miscalculate the turret damage. He pressed Q to heal himself. And
I will actually laugh my ass off if the 2 damage on auto attack from Bramble Vest was what sent him over the edge for killing the Tryndamere. That would be great if I just was completely wrong.
I don't know. I don't know if I think he used his heal after the Grievous Wounds had fallen as well.
Well, either way, that was, like, Bramble Vest build or not, like, that was just really, really well played up there, right? Like, that's just Ornn playing it right. Hey, even if I don't agree with the item you bought, the plays that you made, that's what really matters. The man's got hands, and he's throwing them around here in top lane. Now can he get back? Scrappy just wants to stay away from Atrion. Get away from that one. Knock up onto the Ashe. More plays coming out here in the bottom lane, but back in the top side. Okay, there's 1 kill. Where's the second one? Connor. He's trying to stay alive here. The Nami wanted to tank the turret as long as possible, but the wave is ready to come down. All right, Veigar's done. So double kill back over to MF.
No.
The whole game's falling apart. Lakari spins in. Lakari, he's rooted up. Lakari, I love watching you play, but I love watching Tryndamere die. Fuck that champion. Beautiful kiting from Team Fillion.
That's where the tilt sets in. All across the board. That
11-1 on the scoreboard right now. Bustin' 5-0-3, and Nunu visiting the mid lane. You could see the let's fucking go emotes fly by in the chat.
They're ready, dude.
Yeah, they built diff today.
This is it. They're like, game 2, one of us was asleep at the wheel. But game 3, we know that this is where it all comes to play, and Team Fillion is taking it.
They figured out that Lakari was the person who was going to carry that team to victory. Ban him out, shut him down, pick a wall,
Yeah, honestly, I don't know how to
make
come
him just
outside.
beat his head
Honestly,
into
I
it.
feel like I just stalked
Yep,
my
this
ass.
Saw
Ornn.
there, drove him crazy.
The Ornn is doing really good. Really, really good. Because Lakari also went bottom trying to make that play, Lakari now leaves his own lane open for Ornn to just get so much value out of knocking this turret over. Lakari will get back in time to barely keep it alive. Minions shouldn't have enough damage to take it out. You can see 45 HP left on the turret, so a stiff breeze will knock that sucker down. Ornn sitting on 800 gold right now. I don't know if he wants to complete the entire Thornmail or if he, again, Frozen Heart's my pick. I would love to see a Frozen Heart here.
Yeah, now he can just stand in front of these and takes almost no damage from them.
Yep. No worries whatsoever.
This is a doomsday scenario for the Tryndamere.
It's
now
such a problem.
Your team has to pull the Ornn away from you, and it's not so much you pull people to your top lane.
Yeah, it's like, how are you going to kill him? He's got 3,000 health.
Yeah. Oh my god. 3,000 health this early in the game. I mean, maybe in a 1v1 straight up, he's still going to do well against him, but there's no way you kill him before he gets back to his turret.
Yep. All right.
Are they fighting up top again?
Fillion's going in. I'm hearing the I'm in. Sure, he can flip. Jumps right back in. R1 into the back line. They're really looking for this. Suppression underneath the turret. Fillion tried to flash out. Didn't see the turret shot in the air. It'll be a 1-for-1, but just getting a little bit too hyphy, jumping in on the Skarner without respecting the ulti.
That's a counter kill back, but like you said, the turret did most of the work there. I was like, whoa, 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 where are you going? And then the Skarner ulti just underneath the turret. It's not much you can really do about that. So
the highest damage ability in Skarner's kit is a turret. Like, Skarner has to play around turrets more than a lot of other champions do, especially in laning type of situations where you're up against somebody like that who's making a move towards you in a lane. Bustin's Godlike, by the way, just on the other end of the map, casually picking up a double kill. Veigar and Diana both just collapse under the power of the bullet time.
God. He's like, I paid for the full bullet time. I'm going to use the full bullet time.
Nice.
Whole channel.
And now they're back here in the bottom side river. They got control over the Drake pit. I cannot see the timers, but I can only assume it's spawning here in just a moment. There it is. You can see
there's
down a roar on the wall.
Yeah. The Nami spam.
Nami has one of the best spams in the
Absolutely. The only Nami on most tier lists isn't very good, but the thing that she will always be evergreen metaphor is
Spam.
Spam. She's the S+ tier of spam. yeah. I love that champion spam so much, but I fucking hate her.
Dude, 14-2. Ornn is now in charge. Looks like he is going for the full Thornmail.
Yeah.
Dude, look at this fight. Tryndamere is just having to run away. Ornn is no longer putting up with this bullshit.
Yeah,
What's
this
the,
is looking a lot closer to game
Is
one.
Skarner doing
Hey, no.
What's he doing? Oh, he's just clearing out wards. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, it is looking a lot closer to game one. A lot closer to that one.
It was close at the start, right? We had a 3-1 game. We had 4 kills at 14 minutes or whatever.
And then spaghetti everywhere.
But then it just absolutely exploded into this.
Family size serving of spaghetti happened.
This is so funny.
All 4 people. All 5.
Well,
Really
hey,
just-
Team Fillion's eating good.
Yeah.
Team Fillion's loving this. Now that Baron is alive on the map as well, they can start playing around this top side if that is what they want to do. Fillion specifically looking for the kill. Gonna find the burn on that one, but now has to try to get away from the Skarner. Meanwhile, top side, Lakari's feeling the pressure. Lakari is feeling the bullet in his back, and Bustin is collecting the money. 2 for 1. The Akali does die on the bottom side, but remember, she took out Atrioc first. So, excuse me, I choked on my tea, my bad. Anyway, Tryndamere died up here in the top side for free, and I sound like a chain smoker now. But
Take a drink of water. There's water right there.
No, I gotta finish making the call. 2 turrets are already down. They're gonna capture the Skarner Spire.
Water the flowers.
Nope, we're good.
I'll do Captain Flowers casting. All right. Ready?
Yep.
Skarner. Pog. Skarner. Pog. Baron. Skarner. Pog.
God,
Rap God.
it's like there's 2 of you.
Yeah. Nice. Good job, Amelie. Okay, now, Skarner's coming in. He wants to try to steal it away, but it's already been secured. Run, little Skarner, run as fast as your legs will skritter you away. Oh, man, Team Fillion is so in their element here in game number 3. The Tryndamere has been shut down. The Ornn is winning the 1v1 in the side lane. They've got total control over everything else. The map has been busted open, and it's busting, just being protected by the rest of the team. 9-0-3, 75% kill participation, just shitting on him.
Oh, he's doing a great job.
All right, we're good. We're good.
Got to navigate the event horizon here. They still have, potential to that Skarner ulti. It's killed the Akali twice now.
Yeah. Which is
he's got food.
He's got food, exactly.
Taking a food
He's
break.
multitasking now. That's how far ahead they
First he
are.
had pizza. Now he's got like Tupperware spaghetti or something. What was that?
When you're hungry, you're hungry.
I mean, absolutely.
Oh, it's time for
He's making
Ornn.
me hungry.
It's time for Ornn to bonk.
Is this going on the Ornn hub? Where did
R1 summoned up. Hits with the R2, goes for the slam. Not going to get him. Looking for the boom! For the second time this game, Scrappy bonks Lakari before he can find the R key.
Scrappy's like, you got last game, but it's back to my lane, bitch.
Yeah, he has no idea how much damage is going to come in. Like, you see Lakari 2 times, he's just gotten flattened. It's been disgusting to watch that match.
Oh, Clint's in a little bit of trouble now. He's got to try to walk away from this one. Nunu swooping in from the side. Finds the knock-up. Clint is locked down. This is one of the issues.
Don't burn your eyes, Flowers. Don't watch.
Skarner can't get away from those. You run real fast, but your ass is grass. Top side, the Veigar trying to keep himself alive, throws down that cage defensively. But now the mid lane is the worry. Everybody's pushing. Everybody's going for it. Mid lane, tier 3 gone. Mid lane inhibitor also out of the picture. 27 minutes in. They might just be looking to push for the dub.
I would like to click R on them, please.
Absolutely. They have such an advantage here. They have Baron. They have, I believe that's also the Soul.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the Hextech Soul. That's the strongest soul in the game.
He didn't even get to do anything.
Nope, he didn't get to play. This is not the Tryndamere dream scenario. The nightmare is real. Team Clint Stevens is falling in game 3, and it's Team Fillion going for the throat here at the very end. They're looking for all the kills. They've already found 3. They're about to get 4. Did they even lose a single player? No. GG, well played. Team Fillion takes the win and takes the tournament 2-1.
A little bit of a trip up there in game 2, but this team was definitely the cleanest on the day, no doubt.
Even Hawkeye.
And even in game 2, you talked so much about how they almost came back. They fought tooth and nail defending the base. Congratulations to Scrappy, to Bustin, to the Veil, to JCG, and of course, team captain Fillion. They smurfed it. Awesome gameplay out of them today.
I loved it. I like how Fillion is playing the things like the Zoe, playing the things like the Akali, not afraid to put the team on her back. That's the type of gameplay I like to see, that high-octane gameplay from the mid lane. Even if it's going to go under tower twice and die to Skarner ulti, I respect it.
Right, you had a mid laner who was going to play aggro. You had a bottom lane that was always going to win their lane with what they were seeing Bustin do every time. And then jungle and top, they're willing to role play. They're willing to be the tanks and just be like, sure, dude, I'm the meatball. Let's go. I'm the meatball. You're the spaghetti. Let's get in there and make some dinner.
I like that. He had to take the L. He didn't get to have to play, or he didn't get to play a champion he likes to play. He's just like, you know what? I'm just going to make sure we don't lose this to the man on the other side, who definitely deserves a shout out as well. Lakari, MVP of that game too, with the backdoor and the carry. You know, sometimes you just have to shut him down so the other team can't win.
Sometimes like that is the best way to get it done. But now we're going to toss things back over to Emiru and Avli at our analyst desk.
We'll toss the deck.
Holy. Team Fillion swung back, and they swung back hard. Damn.
Yeah! Holy crap! 2-1 for Team Fillion, and then that third game, they're like, yeah, I don't know what happened in game 2. Maybe they were hungry, and that's why so many of them were eating halfway.
I think they just got out drafted in game 2, but then they figured it out for game 3 and came back almost undefeated. They only dropped 1 game.
I like the hunger angle. I'm gonna go with the hunger angle.
The hunger angle.
I think they were just hungry, wanted that pizza and the noodles and whatever else they were eating. But holy crap, what a dominating third and final win for Team Fillion. Holy crap.
All right, now we're gonna have chat vote on the StarForge Finals MVP from the 5 players on Team Fillion. Those players are Fillion, Bustin, Scrapey, JCG, and the Veil. And whatever chat picks will be the StarForge PC's MVP of the day.
Who, in your opinion, should be the MVP?
I think Bustin played crazy consistently. He popped up almost every game. JCG had some amazing bubbles too. He landed like almost all the important CC, and then Fillion was pretty consistent as well, playing those mid lane assassins.
Yeah, I got a lot of love for JCG in the support position, but still, I think it comes down to Fillion and Bustin. Just because Bustin, we saw even in the group stage that pentakill to end the game as Samira.
Right, he did get a pentakill.
And then popping off as Caitlyn, and then like MF in the end of these games, like Bustin has just had a completely dominating performance. And so that's kind of where my vote would go as we allow chat to...
It looks like chat agrees Bustin currently with 47% of the chat vote.
Ho ho! But again, still, like, huge shout outs to Scrappy, who had to deal with Lakari in the top lane.
Yeah, he held his own pretty well.
Yeah, like, especially as we saw towards the end there, like, getting the solo kills as Ornn onto the Tryndamere. No one likes a Tryndamere, are you kidding me? All you do is split push and not die. Like, whatever to that.
Better than Gwen.
Better than Gwen.
I'd rather play against Tryndamere than Gwen personally.
Yeah, honestly, probably.
Bustin won the StarForge Finals MVP. Congrats, Bustin, and congrats on your first place win, Team Fillion. You guys did amazing. Okay, so now we're trying to get Team Fillion in for an interview to talk to them about their win today. We're gonna talk to Bustin.
Ooh, we've got so many things to ask Bustin, like what were you eating at the end of the game? And
I couldn't tell what the hell that
good
was.
win.
It
looked like a chunk of pineapple. I don't know what it was, but hey, look at that. That's a very swanky photo.
Yeah, it's got a nice vest and tie, and water, vodka.
Yes, water. This is, wait, no, this is an OTK stream. Absinthe. No.
Wait, what's absinthe?
What did you say? What's absinthe?
Yeah.
Flowers. Explain absinthe.
The green fairy?
The green fairy baby is what he said.
I'm even more confused now. I thought it was just a kind of alcohol I hadn't heard of. Okay. Oh, cool. Absinthe.
Busting out the absinthe, baby! No, but congratulations to them and Team Fillion as the Rift 2, OTK Rift 2.
OTK Rift 2 champions powered by StarForge PCs.
Hey! Yay! And as we're currently waiting to see if we could get Bustin in here for an interview, just one more reminder, shout out to Starforge.
Yeah, shout out to Starforge for sponsoring this event. It was very kind of them to help out. And yeah, you can go to starforgesystems.com to look at the stock of PCs. And the first 60 people who buy PCs today will be receiving a OTK mouse pad for free.
And also, shout out to everyone in the chat who still has not used their Twitch Prime, which you can use right now in Emiru's chat. Just go ahead, hit that subscribe button, use that Twitch Prime. And what's that? Your Twitch Prime has already been used? Well, I'm going to tell you something else. You can subscribe to her directly with your credit card or wallet. And since it's September, the subs are discounted. Wait, what's that? Not only have you also used your Twitch Prime, but you've also already subscribed? Well, there's a bunch of people in the chat who aren't subscribed, so go ahead and give the gift of giving and gift a subscription to the community. Do it now.
Thank you, Amelie. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Do it now.
The nicest co-host I've ever had.
Co-host that's making you money. Let's go. But okay, let's reflect on the day. How did you feel about everything that went on? We had a lot of like unexpected matches. We saw a lot of really hype plays.
Yeah, a lot of unexpected matches. My favorite moment was actually game 2 when Lakari TP'd for that backdoor.
Oh.
That was so awesome. I was so proud of him. That was sick.
Such a good way to end the game, especially since, you know, we saw Lakari kind of struggling in that first game on Gwen, who was supposed to be his signature pick.
Right, he really shined in game 2.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of like what my favorite moment of the day was. I kind of want to say, oh, actually, I think we do have Bustin available for an interview. So let's bring him on in.
Bustin, what's up?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey, how do you feel? Congrats on your first place win and being voted MVP.
Hey. Thank you. Yeah, it feels pretty damn good. I mean, big shout out to my support, by the way. Could not have done it without JC popping out down there and all the bronze 80 carries we went against. So that was nice, you know, made it a little easier.
Did you think that this was how today was gonna go?
I was pretty confident, actually. Yeah, our team was good. We had I felt like when they called us underdogs, I don't know what was going on with that. That kind of hurt my feelings a little bit. We came with a little, little vendetta. And yeah, I think we felt like we were going to win this thing, and we did. So went pretty well.
You guys killed it, only dropping 1 game. And you popped off every game. You got a pentakill.
Yeah, that was,
awesome.
I mean, that's just Samira doing Samira things. But yeah, it was pretty nice. I think a lot of teams really wanted to stack up mid lane, top lane, stuff like that. So we had a really strong bot side, and, banning out Yumi half the time made it. So we got to take advantage of it. But our big PP energy paid off for sure.
Oh, nice. Tell me a little bit about the team and kind of like the team vibe throughout the day, because we didn't get to spectate you guys until literally the finals. So what was it like, the squad?
Yeah. It was actually so good. No, actually, Fillion did a great job. She was awesome at just working with us. She picked a really good group of people. The comms were probably the best reason that we actually won. It was just very clear, concise, clean, ban out Lakari, stuff like that. It was good. It was good all around. So
you're admitting that Lakari was the issue to focus on in game 3? Because it looks like he gave you difficulties in game 2.
Yeah, he definitely earned that. He popped off. He had me sweating on Gwen. She has like a 40% win rate. I don't know what was going on, but yeah, we had to do something about that. But yeah, he definitely earned that a little bit.
Now, you guys were so close to being undefeated in the OTK Rift 2 tournament. Does this squad make a return in Rift 3 and finally go undefeated?
Oh yeah, we're definitely looking to try it again for sure. I mean, you can't really get much better than that. So we're definitely looking to be there.
Awesome. Well, thank you for talking to us, Bustin, and congrats again on your win and being chat MVP.
Thank you very much. I appreciate y'all. Thanks for doing this and hosting it. Thanks, guys. See ya.
Yep. Thank you for playing. Cheers.
Cheers.
All right. So I would like to give another last shout out one more time to Starforge for helping out with this event. It was awesome. And yeah, that's it. We're pretty much done.
Woo!
There's 7 games.
Shout out to the casters.
Shout out to Flowers and Zyrene for casting every game today with no breaks. I'm sorry about your voices.
No, dude, my voice is fine. I shot this shit in Chicago.
Having a good time here today.
Awesome.
Thank you guys so much for showing up. Emiru, thank you so much for letting me cast uncensored.
Yeah, so glad to have you guys.
This is just the best. I got to say fuck more times today than I normally would get to say ever.
We didn't get the Jax pick, so next time.
Next time. There's always something to look forward to at the next OTK event. Oh,
Hell yeah.
Oh, wait, did they say they wanted a monologue? I have a copy monster right here. I never got to use.
No, go ahead.
Oh, God.
So, if you wondered how to sum up today's League of Legends events at this OTK Rift event, let me tell you, that's fucking League of Legends right there. None of that pansy-ass, dick-tugging, playing safe for late-game bullshit. No, sir. Men puke. Men poop on the Rift. Men deliver their newborn baby on the Rift. Hardcore, in the ass, flex pick, early game, League of Legends, fuck it, run it down mid type shit. Lucari winning game 2, taking it to game 3. Meanwhile, they fire back and take the dub 18-3 type shit. That's League of Legends right there. That's OTK right there. Thanks, Emiru. Back to you.
Thank you, Flowers, for that. And thank you, obviously, for being here, too. Had to say that as well. It was awesome having you as a co-host.
Of course.
You are fantastic.
Thank you so much for the invitation. I had a blast coming out here and helping you man the desk and wrangle those two. It was a whole ton of fun, and I can't wait for the Rift 3 project if that ever comes up.
And thank you, chat, for being here. It's always fun doing events like this, getting to see a bunch of streamers together, seeing their own POV on their own stream. It's just cool seeing everyone come together just to do something like this for fun. Yeah, it's awesome. Video games, League of Legends, everybody.
League of Legends, League of Legends, League of Legends.
Okay. Yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. I'm probably going to raid EzFan, say hi to him. He's in Minnesota doing his tailgate shit. And yeah, I hope you all have a good night, and thank you for watching OTK Rift 2.